Hello, everyone. How are we all doing today? Hello! I bet you weren't expecting to see me back so soon. Well, I wasn't expecting to see me back so soon either. However, there's so much shit going on. Wait, was the intro music not playing? Was the intro music not... I had it muted. I'm very dumb. Yes, you were, Gina. Yes, you were. Yeah, now I gotta play it. All right, now I gotta play it for punishing me. Here we go. We're gonna play it now. Here we go. Here's the song. This was a song written by none other than Gayfesh. I didn't kick you from the Apex Club, Glooby. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I didn't kick you from the fucking Apex Club. You probably kicked yourself from the Apex Club. Yeah, Gayfesh is amazing. Did you see Gayfesh's new song? It's amazing. Look, I'm checking the Apex Club right now, Glooby. I'm sorry, apologize about the Apex noise. Glooby, what the fuck? I'm the only admin. I didn't kick anybody. I didn't even do the club. Wait, I've been removed from the club. Maybe the club got banned. I got removed from my own club. Oh well, sucks. Was it called because Meme and Cream? Nah, that's silly. Yeah, we'll dunk on him a little bit. He's so desperate. Anyway, there you go. See, now I did it. Mike was in the TANKIE chat. Yeah, he always does that because he's a fucking coward. He has everyone blocked and he just goes in other people's chats. Instead of actually talking to them, he goes in other people's chats and shit talks them. It's actually incredibly embarrassing. It's one of the most embarrassing things. Yeah, he's a loser. Mike from PA is a giant loser, just so you all know. Giant, sad, pathetic loser. It is known. It is known. All right, let me just check real quick. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I got kicked out of my own club, so that's weird. Yeah, Gayfesh, we love you. You're amazing, and we were listening to your song because I accidentally had the music muted because I'm dumb. A big fat mess. It's true. He's the weakest streamer on the platform. Agreed. Agreed. Well, maybe not. He's the weakest leftist streamer. The right-wing streamers are still pretty bad. So, all right. First, though, before we get into any content... Before we get into any content, I have to do a little bit of a state of the stream address. So, just a little one, not much, just a little one. Hello, everyone. But it's always good. I try to do this as frequently as possible so you all know what's going on, and what we're hanging out, what we're talking about. Fableism, I don't know what that would be. Well, your username is different. You should be able to sign in anyway. Did I help steal the election? Maybe. Do I do gaming streams? Yes, but I am very rare at doing them, which sucks. I need to do them more frequently. Maybe this weekend. What I'm going to actually unironically try to do is I'm going to try, Fableism, I don't know. Try signing on your computer, and make sure you use the same sign-in method. I don't know, that's so weird. Listen, Fableism, if you have any issues with it, any further issues, if you can't sign in by the end of the stream today, just DM me and I'll work it out with you. We'll figure out what's going on. Sorry about that. I don't know what could be the problem. It's probably some random glitch we couldn't have predicted. I don't know. Sorry about that, Fableism. Much love to you. Yeah, I've been thinking... Oh, okay, yeah, maybe just try signing in with that. I don't know, that's so strange. Yeah, Gayfesh got a new track, so if you want to listen to something chill, let's listen to it. Give that a listen. I gave it a listen. It sounds amazing. Gay Fesh. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of like amazing SimCity 2000 vibes was what I got from it. Like amazingly, like real good. I was working with the ghost of Hugo Chavez the entire time. True. I do love the ghost of Hugo Chavez. Yeah, it's so good. The SimCity music, 2000 music was good. And it is Pog. Oh, no. All right, Fableism, I'll take a look. Let me take a look. I don't know what's going on with that. I'll take a look after the stream, okay? So just use a temp username for now, and we'll get it fixed up, okay? We will get it fixed up for you, okay? Hi, Zetmo. How are you doing? Welcome. Many of us come from Vosh's community, including yours truly. I got my my interest in streaming was stoked by Vosh's community, and I still spend a lot of time there. Yeah, see, Mariner? You see it. No, I'll do it tonight. Don't worry. Just enjoy. I just want you to make sure that you have a good time. You deserve your name, and all that. It's hard for me to do on stream without messing with everything. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, state of the stream. So, things are going very good, but we need to set some goals. And I figure, who better to ask about what goals we want to set than my very own loyal and wonderful community. Oh, you can have dual citizenship. We are not a nation here. This is a free association, okay? I just reserve the right to blast people out the airlock if they make me angry. So let's set some goals, okay? I want us to build goals. So with no borders. There's no borders at all over here. Not at all. None of that shit. No. Okay, so that's one. This one is the errors or edits. Okay, hold on. I got to get rid of these things. No, don't need to save that one. I do need to save this one. Okay, here we go. Boop. There we go. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to make a little document. Squad Mama goals. Top Vosh in subs. That will never happen. I'm sorry, I don't think that will ever happen. But if it does, oh boy, are we going to do some amazing things. You think the Vosh pack is cool? You don't even know what sort of visions I have if I ever get that kind of money. You'll see. It'll be incredible. I'm talking Demon Mama IRL village level if I ever make that type of money. You think I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding. I will literally found a town. You'll see. You'll see. You'll all see. Yeah, commune. Yeah, it'll be cool as fuck. All right, so let's do this. Goals. Wait, you guys can't even see that. That's... God damn it. Here we go. Boop. Beep. Goals. All right, number one. Our number one goal. We need to figure out what we're going to do on YouTube. Okay? So, yeah, Sublime Text is amazing. My girlfriend, Fawn, turned me on to this, and it's amazing. I can use the Alden's pack. Well, I'm a little less interested in the pack thing and more interested in the mutual aid side of things, which is fine, because a pack can be a form of mutual aid, but I like the more raw mutual aid, and that's what I'd like to go for if I ever make it big. But that's for another, that's a discussion for another day. We're tiny right now. We are small, and so we have to have reasonable goals, and that's what we're going to do. Goal 1, build a communist demon village. Well, that's the big goal. I'm checking YouTube, by the way. Hello, everyone in YouTube. Hi. Don't forget to like and subscribe. There's only 9 likes on the video so far, but a lot of you are watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right, so goal number 1. Let's set a YouTube goal, okay? What do we want to do? Right now on YouTube, we are currently at... Hey! Thank you so much! This one's for Demon Mama Village. You'll be the Hokage, and I'll be the Goth Trans Rock Lee. I don't know. Rock Lee is just bad. Yeah, fuck yeah! That's me. Badass. Boof! And then I just, like, knock the capitalism out of people. It'll be amazing. I can't do the hand signs very well. Wait, you gave me goal 1? Wait, you gave me goal 1? Let's see. Where we go? Silent. Wait, where'd it go? Did you ping me? Silent. What? Silent. What? Why can't I find you? Goal 1, attack and dethrone God. True! True! Well, I'm well on my way to doing that in World of Warcraft, of course. So, inexpensive streaming laptops. Ooh, laptops are rough. If you need a laptop... Yes, actually, I can fix that right now. Because we were in this section, I will figure it out right now. I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Oh, Marinara, take your time. Do whatever you need to do. We will be here. Don't you worry. I think I can fix that problem right now. Don't you worry. YouTube. Gimme. Gib. Okay. Alert box. Ha-ha! No, wait. I seem to be still struggling because I am a dum-dum. Wait, really? Did he? Oh my god, I gotta check in on this. A regular upload schedule. Yes. Yes. Number 1. Establish regular upload schedule. Okay, so this is where I have a question for all of you. How fucking frequently do you want to watch my videos? Because right now, what I'm doing is I'm uploading, oh yes, I will make, that's another good one. As a subnote of this, we will put note video record date. Yes, good idea. So here's what I've been doing right now. For videos, I've been putting up a video, one video every day that I'm not streaming. But maybe, I don't know, like, oh wait, what did you use for streaming? I gotta check this redneck one. Let me record this as well. I gotta save this because I gotta see what redneck is whining about. We gotta make fun of this fucker. Fuck this guy. Videos can be listened to. Well, listen, I recognize that like the video watching people and the stream watching people have an overlap, but probably not exactly the same, because you're probably not going to watch a video if you saw it on stream unless you happen to miss that stream. I should upload even on days that I do stream. 1 clip a day. Okay. All right. All right. Goal. Establish regular upload schedule. Wait, I've got a better way to structure this. Here we go. Wait, we're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. A, B, C. We're going to go YouTube. So we're going to have a greater YouTube goal system. Yeah, you did your rule 4. That's what I said this morning. I was like, rule 4. All right, 1 clip a day. So here's what we're going to do. New goal. Establish regular upload schedule. 1 clip per day. Short content. I need to get better at that. That's true. Yeah, like a clip. Yeah, like a clip or a segment. Exactly. Like I want to do that one. Trim streams and make segments 15 to 45 minutes long. I'm just starting stream, finding that to be a general attention span. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been difficult. I tend to be a little bit long-winded person. But yeah, I do think that what I will try to do is, as a side project from doing the 1 clip per day, I am going to try to make my segments a little bit more concise. Appreciate the long one. Do I include timestamp segments? Yeah, I can. The thing is, the timestamping is really, really hard for me. Like, timestamping is tough for me, but there's been a couple people in the community who've been helping out with that, and that makes it a million times better. If I can get community timestamps, I will put them into the video. But I recognize that that is not something I will always get right now. Yeah, shout outs to Table Knife. Table Knife, if you're listening right now, you're a hero for timestamping the videos, and it means the world to me. And I appreciate it a lot. So yeah, I'm going to try and put those in as formal timestamps going forward. And if that's the case, they are really seriously amazing. Timestampers are amazing, seriously. So I will try to because you're doing effort for me, I will do an effort for you, and I will try to always remember to put those timestamps in. So YouTube, note video record date, establish a regular upload channel, formalize community timestamps. Maybe make streams unlisted and make a VOD playlist so they don't clog up the sub box. That could be, but if I unlist stream VODs, it negatively impacts my watch time because unlisted VODs don't count towards your watch time, I don't think. So maybe, I don't know. I wish YouTube had a way. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I wish YouTube had, oh, you know what I could do? I could just put them on their own playlist. Yeah, once you unlist a video, it doesn't count towards your watch time anymore. Yeah, I know, but well, maybe, yeah, maybe Vosh, maybe it doesn't. But I know that they said that that's the case. But like they're in an easily found playlist. Yeah, I can put all the VODs on an easy playlist, and then we'll figure out the next part. Okay, then I'm gonna make VOD. Then I'm gonna put goal number 4 is VOD playlist. Oh, I think premium hours still count, even on unlisted ones. Yeah. I just wonder if it's better for the algorithm. I could do some digging on this. All right, that means we have a B, C, D, E. Let's see, we have another goal, which is research unlisted VODs with regard to the algorithm. All right, these are things to figure out. Okay, great. Volunteer uploaders. Yeah, it is rough, but thankfully I have a paid uploader, Gina Ragnos. Gina will often is willing to step in when I am behind. Wouldn't having very long videos with low long-term viewer retention be bad? Yes, that would probably be bad. Yeah, Gina's a hero. Unlisted as in semi-private. Yeah, basically unlisted means it won't pop up in people's sub box. Those are helpful. Yeah, see, the thing is, all of my VODs have high view counts is the thing. All right, well, we'll work that out. I'll do digging on that one. Okay, so, next. Yeah, I agree. The 20-minute video thing is really good, but that's fucking hard. I'm going to have to practice at that, at getting concise segments and then rambling afterwards. Not rambling during the segment. My focus is just like, oh, I struggle with that so hard. It also doesn't show up in searches. Yeah, that's true. Tough. That could work. Well, but the thing is, the chat does help. I love chat. That's my favorite thing. I love engaging with chat. Yeah, okay, that's true. No, I didn't. I mean, I heard some of that, Rakasan, but we're going to investigate that. If you have links, send them my way, and we'll look into them during the Drama Mama segment. So, okay, so we have our YouTube goals. Regular upload schedule, but I want to have one more goal. Let's have a sub goal. Are you all okay with, I need a better sized YouTube header? Yes, you're right. I do need that. Let's put that in here. Let's put that in. F is upgrade header, YouTube header. Okay. So then I also want us to have a sub goal so we can get our subs up. I want us to actually really grow the actual channel here. So let's take a look at what we're doing right now. Currently, don't forget to like. Don't forget to like everyone in YouTube chat. I see you there. Come like my video. Give it a like. It's real easy and it helps me a lot. Thank you. Love you. Okay, let's take a look. We are currently at 2,295 subscribers. Pog! That's actually pog as fuck. But let's go higher. Let's go higher. Do I use tags? Yes, I do. Yeah, we're going to be doing collab as well. We're going to be doing collabs and stuff as well. Like and ring hell's bells. Dong. Ah, the screaming souls of all the people trying to get into my community. Yeah, go for it. Don't worry. Yeah, we were going to be covering Aiko's coverage, so yeah. YouTube outro to have the recommended videos stay on the stream. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, YouTube outro. Okay, that'll be something we'll work on going forward to up the video quality. Outro would be a good idea. Okay, so upgrade the YouTube header, and what do we want to set? Goal 3,000? Want to just set it a reasonable goal is to get to 3,000 subs? And what are we gonna do at 3? I know Silent said that Silent, if we get 5,000. No, you didn't, Rakasan. That's not. Rakasan, Redneck is a number 4. You're good. Do what Hassan does with a little highlight clip. I did that. On my latest video, I did that, and it seems to be good. Well, don't worry too much right now, Jessica Metal. The bigger problem is I need to edit it properly. We can work on that in the future. We'll work on an outro now. Yes, Silent says, okay, then 5 is the goal. 5K. Silent face reveal. 5K subs. 5K subs, and Silence has volunteered to do a face reveal. Pog, our undercover secret chat imp and moderator extraordinaire, WoW expert Silent, is going to do a self-dox at 5K. Wait, what are you gonna... You're gonna add a bonus? What's the bonus? Another track at 5K? Okay, yes. But also, yes. Gayfesh, yes. And also, yes. Let's do that. If you're cool with that, I'll talk out some details with you. For sure. So, and new Gayfesh track. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have a goal. 5K YouTube subs. And then we get Silent community face reveal and a Gayfesh channel track. And I will, because I can't just rely on my community to be giving me all of these great rewards, I will also do a viewer call-in stream at 5K. And viewer call-in. So our goal is ambitious. Get to 5K, but if we get to 5K, I will do a viewer call-in stream. And Silent and Gayfesh has offered to do these things. What are we at right now? 2,295. So we got a double, approximately. A debate panel at 5K? No, that'll be the next one. Next, I'll do one like that. Call-ins would be fun as fuck. The last call-in we did was before I even was a partner on YouTube. So we'll do that. It'll be a big treat. Debate panel at 10K. No, even better. At 10K, I'll do a gaming stream. And I'll invite people to game with me. Which I'm always a little nervous about, but I'll do. At 10K. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Just a little treat for all of you who are here listening right now. Yeah, gaming. Gaming. That's right. I will game with you. It will be great. Yeah, well, that's hard, Charm City Kid, but that's a good goal, is to increase the engagement. Yeah. That'll be good. We're going to work on that. I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. Stream sniped by fans, that's fine. Yeah, that's true, Gayfesh. Well, what we could do is we could do another game. We could do a game that's not as competitive or something like that. Apex with Vosh would be great. But I don't know if Vosh plays Apex. I do need to do an Apex stream with Chud on, like, live. Because we haven't done that yet.
I have one for the software on the site itself. Have white Nervosa implement a way to gift a sub at random. It feels a bit stalkerish to pick a stranger out in chat.
Okay, that's fair. A random. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Jade Monkey. Appreciate that. Wait, did it echo? Echoed? Why would it echo? What? The fuck? I heard it that time. I heard it that... Oh, Mythaldu. Oh, cool. Okay, sick. Oh, sick. Thank you so much, Mythaldu. All right, excellent. Yeah, maybe... Oh, but why, though? But why? Do I have the alert box open? No, I don't. This is so strange. Mystery. Mysterious. How weird. How weird. My alert box set up in fucking OBS should be fine. A theory reading stream at 5K? Maybe I did. Oh, wait, I had Streamlabs open in the background. It was probably playing through Streamlabs. I had a tab with Streamlabs open. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, I'm dumb. Okie dokie, I got it. Sounded demonic. That's fair, that's on brand. I was looking at it on, yeah. No, I wasn't editing. There's something going on with my... Where am I? Oh, wait a second. I bet I know what the problem is. I bet I know what the problem is. Here we go. I think I got it. Hold on. Audio. Output. Where's the output? Where's the output? Ah, yes. Here it is. I've figured it out. I got it. I think I figured it out. I figured it. I fixed it. Okay, theory will be for a later one. Yes, I had output in the wrong channel. There was my problem. Thank you, all of you. Did it sound otherwise? Oh, sick. More emotes. Guess what? We already have more emotes coming, Jessica Metal. In fact, we've got 3 in the oven right now. So we should have new emotes real soon. It's going to be... 2 of them are going to be Demon Mama themed, and the 3rd one is going to be a surprise. A surprise for everyone here. Nobody gets to know. It's a secret. The GIF one I have to talk to Catherine about. Demon Jammies. We could do Demon Jammies, maybe. Hi, Lodic. Yes, of course it is, Lodic. Absolutely. 100%. We're going to have more emotes. Okay, so that's the YouTube goals. What else do we want to do? What do we want to do? Is there... Oh, yeah. So the previous goals still exist. The general stream goals, I'm still working on them. The overlay, I'm working on. Oh, yeah, I have to tell... I forgot. I needed to tell... let me just DM real quick. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, shit. Wrong intention. Wrong screen. There you go. It's all right. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Want a music suggestion stream? We could do that. That'd be cool. Well, the problem though is this listening to that. Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. A green screen so I could do like a hell pit background. I don't think I'm going to do green screen. However, I am going to spruce up the background, but that's a process because it's the middle of COVID. And no, that would be too much punishment, Rakasan. And also, I don't platform idiots like him. I literally would be platforming him. He's like a 2-viewer Andy. Yeah. I would love a music thing, but we wouldn't be able to do it live because I would get copyright striked. So here's what we have from the previous list that I'm still working on. Here's the stuff that I'm still working on. Stuff I'm working on from before that's still in the process. Yeah, we could do a Discord VC music thing. That would be cool. So here's what I'm working on. I'm still calibrating Carlbot for the Discord, so we have easier Discord. I am working on the official logo. I am working on updating the site icons. I am working on the PO box. I'm working on the not live soon page is done. I am working on the YouTube sub reminder website plug. We got the intro. So the intro's done. I am working on the banner image for the website. And I am also working on the overlay. Yeah, isn't it great? That was made by Ace Laces. Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, it's really bad, Jessica Metal. I could do a Discord stream. Yeah, I want to do that in the future. Do I book Rex for education? What do you mean by that? Oh, do I do book Rex? Sometimes, but not formally. I might do some sort of book review stuff in the future. I want to do more media stuff from time to time, because that stuff is really fun. But yeah, those are the things I'm working on right now. A lot of our previous goals, stuff like upgrading the Discord, have been completed. New emotes, basically completed. We've made a lot of progress. I just really wanted to make sure we had a set for like YouTube growth, because I would hate to be resting on my laurels after getting YouTube partner. You know what I mean? Like I would hate to do that. Radical Reviewer is amazing, of course. I love Radical Reviewer. We can watch Radical Reviewer videos sometime on here. Oh, we have that. That's called the Theory Pit. Yeah, Theory Pit is for that sort of thing, Leaf, on the Discord. So yeah, okay, so this is pretty good. This is pretty good. All right, I think we're ready to do the content. Does anybody else have any last minute recommendations or requests or anything like that before we go into the content? I don't want to spend too much time like navel gazing. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it. I don't want to overdo it, but I do feel like I want to. I do have a subreddit. Yeah, I do have a subreddit. Believe it or not, it's r/demonmama, and also r/okbuddymama has appeared. So post on there, for God's sake. Please do. Appreciate that. Yeah. Ask Demon Mama section. I could do that. Well, we usually do that after panels, though. What are my ideas for the background? Yeah, okay, so let me tell you. Here, I will give you some cool things. So here's what we're working on. I'll give you a preview of what we're working on for the overlay and also for the background in the future. Hey!
I've been
Hey,
watching
thank you
your
so
content
much,
a
Sky
lot
Grace.
this past week.
Thank you so
Mainly
very much.
just YouTube videos, but I've been able to catch a few streams.
I'm a mod
Take
of the
my
Demon
sub,
Mama
damn
subreddit. Literally never done anything there. It's okay. Don't worry. It'll grow. I expect some things to be kind of small for right now, and that's fine. The fact that anybody even made a Demon Mama subreddit is like the most touching shit to me. Yeah, so it means the world to me. What I need to do is, I know something I can do right now that will improve everything for everyone. I can make the code command, the Demon Mama code command. Touching shit. Wait, what? Oh, the sub sound is pretty loud? Okay. I'll adjust it. I still couldn't hear it for some reason, and I have no idea why. Now it's stumping me. Now I'm stumped. I'll figure it out. Coding stream. I don't code. I'm bad at coding. But I'm going to type in the YouTube code real quick. Command. Hold on a second. Give me just 1 second. Aw, thank you so much. I love this hat. This is one of my favorites. I gotta get a new one soon. There we go. Hold on. All right, let's test it. Here we go. Look at that. I did it. I did it. I made the code. Now we have a code command. If people ask about the Demon Mama code of Twitter, bam. Now you can drop it. Now you can drop it at any time. And then if people have questions, they can ask me about it. But now when we say the code, we can drop the code. Do not discourse. Meme and cream. Promote. Dunk on your enemies. We have so much power. There we go. The NIPS code. Everybody loves calling it the NIPS code, but that doesn't even fit. Listen, maybe we'll come up with a good one. The code. A subscribe button for mobile. That is being worked on right now by White Nervosa. So don't worry, those improvements will come at a later point. A COC, a code of conduct. I know I can think of some other things that start with COC as well. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that. Yeah, the Twitter rules, the NIPS code. Here we go. This is the NIPS one. No discourse, increase memes, promote, shut down opponents. This is pretty good. But I think we can do better. I think we can upgrade it. Oh, we could do the COC, the code of conduct. All right, we'll think about this. We got to think about this. Okay, so yeah, listen, if somebody comes up with the stellar version of it, then we'll adopt it. The Twitter internet something, anyway, we'll get there. We got to make sure the meme and cream is in there. But see, the thing is, nobody's going to remember it if we call it NIPS because you have to remember what the letters begin with. We'll figure it out. Listen, that one is for the future, okay? It's got to fit. That's all. It's just got to fit. All right. So let's see. Is there anything else? Okay, let me just DM Horse, Famous Horse. I know you're here. Wait, audio in OBS, advanced audio monitoring set drop down to monitor. Okay. Audio. Advanced. I don't see that. Oh, here we go. Still don't see it. Sorry, I'll figure it out in the future. I'm sorry. I'm so dumb. I mean, most of the audio is going to my headphones. I know I can already hear myself through my audio interface, but the problem is the alerts aren't coming through properly, which is what's weirding me out. The alerts are the thing that's fucking with me, and I don't understand why it's not working. It's really weird. It is very weird. I don't quite understand. Yeah. It's all good. It's just the alerts. I thought I fixed it, but then it wasn't fixed. So, oh, I have to. I can't stream without being able to hear my own voice so that I know what I'm sounding like. If I can't, it literally messes with my head. I have to have the monitor on, or else I don't know what I'm sounding like to people, and yeah. But I understand it. I understand people not liking it. Yeah, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. You didn't do anything wrong. Okay, so let's wrap it up. So we got our goals. We got the new code done just like I said I would. Carlbot, I will finish tonight. And now we've got some content to do. So Famous Horse, you're here in chat, right? Let's do the TANKIE discourse, okay? Let's do it. Hey! The last one. Gayfesh. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Listen, that's pretty good. All right, we'll think about that. You got a little bit of a little work to do on the last one, but no, I don't think Famous Horse has a horse head. But Horse, if you're still here, Famous Horse, if you're still here, let me just see here. Let me just DM you both. Give me a second here. All right, DMing you, and Famous Horse. Let's see, next, bam. Oh yeah, wait, I thought we had the clap emote before. I think we've had clap, haven't we? Oh, hey, look at that. We also have this one, Pepohum. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. That's weird. I wonder if it was just busted. It's all good. We also have Pepohum. Pepohum is great. I love that one. Thank you so much, Blue. I appreciate that. We don't have Yamaro yet. We're gonna get a demon Yamaro. Don't you worry. Pop-Tart emote. We got Peanuts. Site chat. Penis. Promote the channel. Encourage discussion. Never platform chuds. Integrate streams and videos. Subscribe to Demon Mama. True! Aw, thank you. Yeah, I love purple. Purple is like, it's like my favorite. So let me see. I just gotta see if we can get AskVera in here. A yandere emote? Oh, we're gonna get an ahegao emote. We're getting an ahegao emote this month, which is gonna be good. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Sylvia. Yeah, we're getting an ahegao mama emote that's like, it's gonna be great. We are. Yes, we are. It'll be at the end of this month. It's Demon ahegao. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's gonna be great. We're getting that one, and I can't remember right now what we have next up after the ahegao one. We're doing the ahegao, and then there's a surprise emote. There's a surprise one I can't tell anybody about yet. It's a surprise one. Maybe. I can't necessarily promise to be able to like expand in full, but I talk about this stuff pretty frequently, Comrade Anthony. Ahegao Pompo? No. Pompo is pure and only likes to smile. That's all that Pompo does, okay? Pompo's ace. True. Pompo just likes to vibe. That's all he does. Ooh, that would be cool, Jessica Metal. All right, so let's see here. Let me see what I can do. Let me see if I can get AskVera. Because AskVera wanted to talk about this. And then we'll do the Drama Mama investigation after that. Succubus Jammies would be tight. That's a good idea. The Mega Code. Meme and Cream. End Discourse. Get to promoting. Annihilate your abject enemies. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Sylvia. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry about that. Let me give you mod privilege. I had intended to do that. Sometimes I forget because my brain goes whee all over the place. That's what happens with my brain. It just goes on ride all the time. Yep. My brain goes all over the place. Whee! There we go. There you go. Done. What do I play on WoW? I play a priest and a hunter and a warlock previously. I played all of those at mythic level. Right now, I'm leveling a resto shaman. I played holy and shadow in the past, and I played beastmaster, hunter, and I played Destro warlock. I played affliction warlock for a while, but I didn't like it. Yeah. Horde. Do I look like some kind of alliance simp? My goodness. For the Horde! Yeah, Shadow Priests are based. I love Shadow Priest. Holy shit. And they're so good in this new expansion. They got a big buff. Big ol' buff. New expansion's pretty good so far. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. I can't really give a full review yet, but it's pretty good. New expansion's good. Well, WoW can be really hard to get into, but it is really fun. Yeah, the dinosaur feral druids. It's cool as shit. It's cool as fuck. It's too bad that during BFA, they broke the DPS on feral. Yeah, true, Jessica Metal. Yeah, the Horde is very metal. It's true, they are. Yeah. But yeah, let me just see here. Interesting. We're getting there, Gambino. Okay, sick. All right. Do we have everybody? Let me just give a quick invite here to AskVera. All right. Horse. Famous horse. Famous horse. Get in here. We're waiting for you. Let's do this. Let's do this tanky discourse already. Let's do it. Let's do the tanky discourse. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. No. It's good. It's good. It's good. Imps. Immediately stop discoursing, meme and cream. Promote yourself and your allies. Slaughter your enemies whenever possible. Holy shit, Cyborg Jin, you might have done it. The Imps code. That's based. And it's on theme. Okay, see you soon, Sylvia. That's based. Cyborg, DM that to me. Please, DM that to me. Please, Cyborg. Holy shit, that's so good. Dark Horse candidate Imp shoots ahead. Famous horse. I have to DM you. Where is famous horse? Famous? God, I've got Afish, I've got your song stuck in my head. Oh no! Cypress trees, please be safe. No, Fableism. Absolutely not. That is not a cheap gimmick at all. It's fine. You're allowed. We had I know we didn't really get to talk about this I mean, we did talk about it a little bit on the panel, but no, you being comfortable with your appearance, no matter how, you know, risque that is or whatever, is not cheap at all. It's not cheap at all. You're good. You're totally good. Yeah, you're in my opinion, you're 100% in the clear. What I was talking about last night on the panel is that, like, every woman knows that if they go that extra amount to show off their body, that it will result in a certain type of attention. But that should have no bearing on what you're comfortable with and how you want to present. It's just a fact of the world around us. Nothing to do with you. So much love. Yeah, hats are a gimmick. I don't even know if they are, really. I love hats. Based Imps code. The Imps code. Oh my god, that's so good. All right. All right, let's do this. Okay, we got... Hello. Famous Horse, you are on.
Hello. Let me go ahead and get my video for you then.
Sick. Give me just a second. Can you give me one more quick test on the audio?
Testing.
Perfect. Okay, excellent. Yeah, let me get the video. We'll do video here. We're just waiting for Vera, so I'll get this set up and then we can start talking about tanky discourse. Cause tankies.
Oh, they got treads, folks. They got a cannon.
They got metal. They rust. That's how it goes. Yeah, Vera should be here soon. Vera did say that she was gonna hop in, so. All right, so let me just get this also. I need to set up the speaking with. Here we go, Famous Horse. Oh wait, I gotta do this on the other one. Famous Horse is on Twitch. Famous Horse is a Twitchster.
I'm a Twitchster, and I'm going to go ahead and put this up just for a little bit, and then I'm going to go back to writing a legal brief, which sucks, guys. If you've never done that, it really sucks.
Fair. Let me just wait. Hold on. I think I can do this in a different... Hold on a second. How do I... What? No, wait. This is... Fine. This is the easiest way to do this. Okay. Very well, then. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Now you're up on the screen. Okay, cool.
Oh, I'm up on the screen.
Yeah, big screen.
Yes. So everyone can see my beautiful Naruto shirt.
Yeah,
we love Kakashi, folks. We love
Hey, that's
Kakashi.
actually a sick-ass shirt. I really like that.
Thank you. I got the Sharingan on the sleeve, you know? Very nice. Hot Topic, $15 on sale. Great deal.
Hey, not bad. By the way, see you soon, Cyborg Jin. Hope to see you later. Thanks for the help. Do I want the font for those titles? Hell yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Gina, that'd be amazing, because then I could do that. Oh, that'd be cool as fuck, Gina. Yeah, do that. Shoot me that file, and I'll install it, and then I'll be able to use it in OBS. Based.
Ooh.
That'll be cool as shit.
Oh, I forgot you can install fonts in OBS.
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god, I gotta do that. I've got a bunch of good fonts.
Sick.
Yeah,
So,
I got
yeah.
the D&D font. It's beautiful. We love the Dungeons and Dragons font.
The D&D, the Do Not Discourse? What?
No, Dungeons and Dragons!
All right, here we go.
Hello.
All right. Hello. Vera, you don't have to be on video if you don't want to. But if you'd like to, we can facilitate that. Your call.
Yeah, I'll skip video. I didn't really prepare.
Okay. And ask Vera. Let me just make sure I get your Twitch things right. Let's see, Twitch TV. .tv/FamousHorse and Twitch TV. Ask Vera. Right, it's just Ask Vera, right? There's no numbers or anything.
Correct.
Okay.
For Twitch.
Excellent. Hey, thank you so much for the
names.
tier 1 subscription, Ziltoid. Really appreciate that. Gifted to
Hey.
Panes Main. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
Right.
All right. So let's talk about tankies, because I kind of can't stand them. And I know people say that the word doesn't have any meaning, but I feel it has at least as much meaning as the term like libs, where it has some, utility as a sort of shorthand for, hyper authoritarian, genocide apologist type communists who So let's hear the thoughts, and then I'll try to respond to them, because I kind of I've been discoursing on this today already. So
You've been discoursing. Yeah, don't make me tap the sign, mama.
Oh no, I haven't. Well, listen, I engaged in one good faith discourse.
I know.
With y'all and look, I followed my rules and immediately invited you on my stream to have a good faith discussion.
That's true. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
I
the
think
master
Vera
of
had
it.
some very good points on this. But it's sort of the thing that it has its meaning. It's going to depend on context. It's going to depend on who's using it and what. And I think to some people like you, tanky has a very clearly defined meaning. But I think it's one of those words like neoliberal, for example, that, maybe has a meaning. Tanky goes back to the English Communist Party, right, in the 50s. But it's kind of diffused now across the internet. Like we were saying, like liberals now accuse anarchists of being tankies all the time.
They're stupid as fuck.
You say something left wing of we should nuke Iraq, and someone will call you a tanky, right? And it's become this thing that's both somewhat meaningless and meaningful at the same time. It's become diffuse, and it's also been, like Vera said, like a entry point of anti-communism, where now tanky is becoming this word that is used against anyone on the left for any reason, and it no longer has its the authoritarian connotations. Like, who would you consider a tanky?
People I would consider tankies, Caleb Maupin, probably Bay Area 451 or whatever his name is, giant tanky cringe lord.
I've only seen his picture, so I haven't listened.
Yeah, those are the types of people I think of. Probably Red Democrat or whatever their name is. That person I consider a tanky. Jason Unruh.
Oh yeah, Unruh's a special case. In my opinion.
But like
He's
those are the
a
types of
bit
people I consider tankies. Unruh. Like basically, I don't know. People that I feel are like laughably, like divorced from what they profess to believe. And then just spend most of their time standing for various states across the world that have engaged in various types of atrocity, but they're not America, so they're okay with wrapping themselves in the flag and think that that's different, but I don't really think there's much of a difference. I basically, if you want to understand what my vision, when I think of the word tanky, I think of, remember that recent scene at the MAGA rally of the people like, with the American flags wrapped around them dancing to Rage Against the Machine?
Yup.
Yeah, imagine that, except just with like another state's flag wrapped around them that happens to have like had a communist history, and then that's the same thing. That's like the exact same thing in my mind of what a tanky is. Yeah, it's like a embarrassing. Oh yeah. Like I think it would be a stretch to call like Mike from PA a tanky, but I think Mike from PA like leans in on that stuff sometimes, like what with naming himself like Central Committee and having all the tank icons all over his screen. But I don't think he's actually a pretty good representation because I just think like he doesn't have a coherent worldview. So yeah, but yeah, that's generally what I think of a tanky. Hence why I called Bay Area 415 or whatever their name is Tanky Doomcock. And they are.
Yeah, I didn't get the Doomcock part. But
oh,
yeah.
Well, you gotta watch the video because I explained Doomcock. Doomcock is a actually pretty large anti-SJW YouTuber. Who has this weird like urinal looking mask that he wears. He wears like a wrestling mask that looks like a toilet. And
excuse me?
I know. It's really weird. He has a rant Sona that he like wears this like wrestling mask and it really looks like a toilet. And then also, there is another YouTuber who's very similar, has almost the same build, but is a Nazi and makes videos on BitChute instead. And we're pretty sure that their name is Commandant. Pretty sure it's the same person. It's just that that's his mask off. You know, well, actually,
so literally mask on and then figuratively mask off.
Yeah, but with a different mask instead. Instead, he wears a gas mask with a Nazi outfit. Like the guy literally wears like a Nazi getup. Oh yeah, he's a 100% Nazi. So, but his videos are really similar. Like they focus on similar topics. The voice is basically the same. Chud did a whole thing. Chud Logic did a whole thing on exposing the Commandant Doomcock pipeline. And so we came one day completely randomly on stream. I came across this Bay Area 415 ML DPRK flag in bio, China flag in bio, old Soviet Union flag in bio guy, and I was like, all right, listen, let's try and engage with this. I go into his videos and immediate just absolute LARPing. He sounds exactly like Doomcock, uses a voice changer, and then also like 2 videos in, he was denying genocide, like literally just saying, yeah, like, like these fucking idiots think that there's Uyghurs in camps and stuff, fucking idiots buying into imperialist propaganda.
So I have a question.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's say that this guy actually is Doomcock. What do you think he's trying to do by putting on this tanky persona?
I don't know. Does it matter? Like, I mean, he's probably succeeding at it. His goal is to like make communists look bad, and
yes, probably,
and he's probably succeeding at that because a fuckload of people that I know retweet this guy's videos and tweets, and so damn, I guess if somebody can LARP that hard and still be like accepted among a lot of like ML circles, and his tweets can get retweeted onto my timeline, then yeah.
So would you say that this is from similar situation to, say, the necrophilia discourse?
Possibly, yeah. Which I also refuse to engage in as well.
Yeah.
I would say it's about the same. But the difference is that like this tanky Doomcock person is like the necrophilia discourse is like, it's a bad look, and if you engage in it, you're biting onto a bait, like to be trapped into making yourself look bad. Whereas tanky Doomcock is more like making people look bad by association. I mean, I don't think that he's actually Doomcock. It's just there's enough of similarities that I really think. Yeah. But but again, like if he's being retweeted and liked and all this shit, and again, he keeps appearing on my timeline. This is like the 4th or 5th time that I've had like MLs that I follow who I'm really like good, like who I appreciate and I think are cool people, but who will retweet or like and put this shit on other people's timelines. I'm just like, you know, I won't police likes, but I will start to be like, okay, here we go with the retweets. Like once you start retweeting, you're like you're boosting someone's content, and I'm just kind of like, this should be raising red flags for people, so I'm gonna make fun of this guy. Like I don't know. So
I
yeah,
mean, the tweet that they just linked in chat, like I don't see like the full issue with it, but it definitely that does look more like bait because he's replaced a couple of figures like Ho Chi Minh with Xi and replaced Kim Il Sung with Kim Jong Un. So I mean that that tweet right there that might look like bait, but I don't know. Is there purpose? Is the purpose of someone like that to be a provocateur? Or, what is it? And I think probably looking at this account that, I mean, he probably, takes ML positions, extrapolates them a little bit, and then tries to do it, you're right, to kind of be bait.
Well, I mean, I guess I would say that if this person is a bad faith actor, then I would hope that people would see through that bait and not like unironically or uncritically like repost his content and boost his reach. But
right.
Do you ever read left Twitter?
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah, of course.
And people they're going to see one or two tweets from this person, and they're probably going to have tweets that are solid lines, and people are gonna be like, oh yeah, cool, it's gonna show up and they're
I don't know, the one that I saw retweeted was just an embarrassing, like the one I did, I got so mad about this, actually made me so mad that I did a segment on it, even though I wasn't even going to originally. I was just ranting to people about it. But this video, he did this meme that was just so fucking stupid. It was this like Spider-Man meme, and I went over this on my last stream.
Yeah,
like,
I'm scrolling through to see if I can
Spider-Man
find it.
meme of like, first of all, the glasses. It's just totally the wrong meme, wrong format, bad meme, and also a bad idea behind it. And yet, oh my God, so many ML leaning people I know like that. That thing got so much traction in ML Twitter, and I'm just like, this is literally as if like somebody posted like a Ben Garrison comic and then everyone was like, so based, and I'm just like, oh, come on, like this you have to be like, I don't know, like I don't know, I'm not holding it against anyone, but I'm just gonna, like, if I see somebody who's like a clown and making a clown of not just people that I care about, but of the general political like sphere in which I exist, I'm gonna make fun of that person. I don't think we should support people like that, and I think it's okay to call them a tanky.
Two distinct issues here.
Sure.
One of which is sort of the broader tanky discourse and sort of what the implications of the term actually are. The other is like, what is this person doing, and what's a useful way to respond to them.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
even if you're not using the word tanky, you could still make the argument that some sort of response like this might be appropriate or might not be appropriate for other reasons.
Right. I think this guy in particular, I think it's worth having a deep dive into, because even as an ML, I'm looking at some of his stuff and, some of it raises my hackles, like you're saying. Like, but I think mostly he just seems suspicious. Like, it feels really LARPy. Like, his
100%.
setup for his videos, him wearing the mask with the sunglasses and the suit. I mean, that reminds me of something I'd see from Armored Skeptic.
Yeah, 100%.
Skeptic YouTubers, right?
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, that's why I said he was like tanky Doomcock, because he's like playing.
I get that now.
Playing the Soviet anthem while being like, "Oh, my fellow brethren, please rise up, fellow proletariat." And then in all of his other videos, he's talking about how he's like, "Oh, I have to keep my identity secret because I'm a high-ranking lawyer in a San Francisco law firm," and I'm just like.
I mean, sure, maybe he is, but it feels really LARPy, right?
Yeah, it is LARPy. It's objectively LARPy. Like, I mean, as objective as you can get with something like that. It's about as LARPy. It's like, if you were to find a definition of LARPy, that's about what it is. But like, yeah.
But if we want to get tanky, like, tanky as a concept, I think that's where these two issues should be severable, right? If we're talking about specific bad actors and stuff like that, and then we're talking about tanky as a whole. And Vera made some very good points about tanky that I want to hear her elaborate. But the first thing I always think about this is just the existence of tanky and intra-Nissan fighting amongst the left like this. And, MLs are just as guilty of it, too, as left comms or anarchists or whatever, where, we'll say anarchities or make memes about anarchists being stupid or not reading theory. That's not
all the
useful.
time, yeah. But
right.
Yeah.
And it's not useful to anyone on the left.
I mean, the only thing, though, that I would kind of like push back on that is that, like, I don't have shared interests with someone like Bay Area 415. I don't see myself as politically aligned with that person. I don't see them as like an ally or anything. So I don't know why I should, like, just because they like wrap themselves in a flag, like in the aesthetics of like a movement that I could potentially agree with, why I should like treat them specially. Like I would discourse in good faith, like with a lot of MLs who I think that like, oh yeah, like I think we have like common ground in a lot of ways, but I don't have common ground with the genocide denier. I just don't. And I treat them like a Nazi, like I would a Nazi. Maybe they're not as bad as like a Nazi, but they're pretty bad. Like, I think if you're in the position where your actions are like genocide denial or even downplaying genocide, I don't have any common ground with you, and I have no problem like making fun of you and mocking you, and that sort of thing. And I will do that. Like, I mean, that's sort of my position. Like, if somebody's like that, I think we should discourage this from existing in the left. And the way that you discourage it, or at least the way that I can within the reach of what I can do, is I can make fun of them and make a good argument that convinces people to not be like that because it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Right. And let's come back to the term tanky and sort of the broader narrative behind it and the discourse, because that's still severable from everything you just talked about.
Sure. I think it probably is. Yeah.
So one of the biggest difficulties in doing this left Twitch, left Twitter thing is sort of the tension between, I guess, self-expression and PR.
Yes.
And I mean PR in this, I don't mean PR quite in the sense of optics.
Okay.
I mean it in the sense of like communication strategy. Like PR and propaganda are really the same thing,
of course,
actually, but they do kind of have different implications. But yeah, usually when most people talk about optics, that's like not really the important thing.
Okay.
At least what most people mean by optics, I think. The bigger sort of metagame, so to speak, is around narratives and how they get reinforced by people acting as a group, essentially. And one of the big tensions is, like, one of the difficulties in being public speaking generally is, of course, like targeting your communication at your audience. Like, your audience has some background understanding of the situation, and of course you need to tailor your communication to that to the extent that you can.
Right.
Sure.
Unfortunately, the effect of, to a certain extent, Twitch, much more Twitter, is, context collapse. You have absolutely no control over who is reading, or no, really very little visibility even into who is reading your content and how they understand it.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Out of
But that's why I agree, and like that's why I think that like thinking through memes and thinking through like the quote unquote propaganda, like little tidbits of information that you drop, is really important. Like, I mean, that's also why I, part of my Twitter code is do not discourse. It's because I think that like it's a context sucking machine. But I don't think that, I don't think there's any context in which genocide denial is okay. Like, so that sort of thing.
Again, let's go back to the issue of the tanky narrative / discourse, because that's, to my mind, that's the issue here, and not, not these,
the other context.
Like, I'm happy to dunk on this, left doomcock guy.
Sure.
But I think that using the tanky discourse to doing it is not helpful.
It will ultimately bite us in the back. And just to say real quick to Marinara, I mean, I have been called tanky numerous times for being an ML, and I don't view myself as being hostile to anyone else on the left, except for liberals. Fuck them. But,
But I mean, so like, here's the thing.
Well, the other issue is that, again, so the thing I'm getting to is that you may have a very specific idea of what you mean by tanky, and you do try to define it for your audience.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I think I'm pretty clear with my audience for the most part. Yeah.
Yeah. The basic problem is in the larger discourse that almost doesn't matter. The term is used in such diverse ways that, you can sort of add some spin to the ball, but, that spin basically goes against, sort of adds to the general narrative that is wielded against many different types of people.
Well, I mean,
once it's out of
maybe.
your hand.
Anarchists do get called tankies.
I mean, I
by
know.
some
I got called a tankie by fucking LSP, and I blew him the fuck out of the water, and nobody saw his content, and everybody saw my content. And I made it clear, you're barking up the liberal sanity project. He's a cringe lord on Twitch.
Right.
But yeah, he barked up the wrong tree.
Those sorts of experiences are the tip of the iceberg. Like that,
Yeah,
a lot
maybe.
more of that discourse is going on in spheres that you're less exposed to.
And probably even now spheres that actually have power. Like, I'm sure, and there are plenty of liberal think tanks nowadays with people that are adjacent to the Biden administration, they're talking about tankies. I would not be surprised.
Maybe. I mean,
I mean, it's really striking to me that this has penetrated the discourse so much that, like,
it's out there.
FamousHorse's mother apparently has been exposed to the tankie
That's
discourse.
exactly what I was going to say. Like 6 months ago, my mother, she has a Twitter account that she's only used like 3 or 4 times to post pictures of a dog, and she is completely disconnected. She barely uses Facebook. We were having breakfast together, and she's like, "So are you a tankie?" And I was like, excuse me? Where did you hear that? And she's like, I can't remember. I just heard it. And I was like, what do you think it means? And she's like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay. But, it's out there. It's permeated. And the further it gets away from, people like you, Mama, the less of the initial context and specificity it has. And the further it travels away, the more diffuse it becomes. And then it ends up getting repurposed as a weapon in the hands of all of our enemies. And then they turn that against us. Because now, if this tankie has this connotation of a genocide denier or whatever, that's not something that you want leveled against you, which may happen even for the slightest critique of U.S. foreign policy, right? Maybe you say, oh, we shouldn't start a war with Iran. Okay, well, Iran is a repressive government. You're a tankie. That kind of thing, right? And
maybe,
then but
then again, like at the same
I've actually seen that happen, by the way.
Sure, but at the same time, it's like people levying the accusation of me being a tankie is laughable no matter how you slice it. Not only is it like, do they not understand anything about internal differences among the left, but
they probably don't.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. The thing I'm concerned about is people who don't have all the context, which is most people.
Right. It's laughable.
One of the struggles that a lot of people in the Twitch space I've seen have is in dealing with I'd say bad PR, but accusations and other things that stick to them because they're proceeding with the expectation that, well, everybody knows their backstory, everybody knows their lore, everybody knows what positions they have. And even within their own audiences, that's much, much less true than they think. It's like fundamentally, most people are extremely clueless, and mostly what they're going by is sort of these vague narratives and images they sort of have put together almost can't think of the word right now, but sort of ambiently, like the FamousHorse's mother, for example.
They're cultural signifiers. And the thing is, I've studied a bit of political psychology. When it comes to how people form their opinions about politics, affiliations are the biggest one, but people retain emotions related to positions and events and policies, but they don't remember the actual thing. So someone may remember tankie, bad, tankie, and then not know what that means, and then they see someone on the left they disagree with, and now that person's a tankie. But that's just sort of the analysis of how people do that. But I think it has broader implications for the left that I'll go into in a second, that just damaging in general.
Well, I have a couple of...
I don't think so.
I kind of have a couple of thoughts on this, which is first off, I don't know what degree anyone can control any term, because I feel like all of these arguments again could be made for lib, a thing which people among the left use all the time. There are an enormous amount of people who consider themselves libs, and if you are raging against libs, there's in fact I would argue a statistical majority of people who are going to assume that you're critiquing them from the right if you're just like, oh, these liberals, and in fact that is a huge problem. So then but that's not, that doesn't stop us from using the term lib, and there's sort of an attempt to reclaim that term. And I mean,
it's not entirely dissimilar, but there are some fundamental differences in terms of the liberals' bad thing is at least nominally directed away from what we would call the left. Like right-wingers don't make a distinction, but
well, I mean, they don't make any distinctions. They think Joe Biden is a Chinese communist. Like literally, they use the term Chi-Com. Like the hard right thinks that they think Biden is a Chinese communist, which is just like absurd.
Yeah,
they don't have
absolutely.
any grip on reality. So like
we love it.
But the essential thing is that the actual notion of liberalism or neoliberalism, even in their most debased forms, are not part of an anti-communist narrative. That's not true of TANKIE. And
I mean, I don't know.
Anti-communism is something that affects all of us on the left. I'm an anarchist, but it's still, this stuff still fucks me in terms of like what I'm able to communicate and who I'm able to reach.
Right.
I don't know that I agree though, because like at least, I mean, maybe it's starting to percolate outwards, but at least in my experience over like years and years on the internet, like TANKIE has always been very much an inter-left term. And given that I'm mostly speaking to a already left-leaning audience, and of course I'd like to expand my reach, but hey, if I expand my reach, then they're going to be getting the good definition of TANKIE, right? Like they're going to be getting the definition of TANKIE that is, hey, this is a term that we use pejoratively to insult people who are like genocide deniers. Like the same way that I
As you just said, it's not really possible to control the way, especially not as an individual streamer, to control the sort of way a term is used. And again, here the issue is not so much the surface level connotations or denotations of the term. The issue is more of an unspoken narrative that underpins it, that is been built and is being spread.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand though, like I don't know. I understand why people have a bad connotation with like Stalinism. Like with like what we would generally associate with like tankieism, like highly militaristic, highly authoritarian, quote unquote communism. I would argue that that's kind of a stretch to call it communism. And I'm sure this is somewhere where I don't really see eye to eye with every ML or whatever. But I can understand why people have a bad association with that, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
The thing is,
shouldn't we be aiming to like not further associate ourselves like in general?
That is the second argument I was going to make, because that is a mostly an American phenomenon. And like I was talking with I had Vincent Bevins on the other day. If you're familiar with him, he wrote about the extermination of the left globally at the hands of the CIA. In Indonesia, the CIA had 3 million communists killed in about 6 months. They killed all the communists.
CIA is fucking terrible,
But this is, this was a part of this global program. And to them, and to the people who are our enemies, of course, there is no distinction between a Marxist-Leninist or an anarchist. Either way, you're
or
an
a
enemy.
liberal who's just too far left.
Or a liberal who
supports
supports healthcare. They'll kill anyone, and they murdered millions of people. But but the point is, we were the hegemon in the Cold War. We were the aggressor. So when you go to like he was telling me about the communist parties in Chile.
But I
feel
like
this is what I want to get at with them. To them, Stalin or Mao or all those people have totally different connotations. To them, it's take it or leave it, right? It's not the same way where in those countries, if you're a leftist, you don't immediately get put on the defensive and have to say, well, I don't like the USSR, I don't like this, I don't like that, it's all bad, and disassociate yourself. That's not the same thing. It's a thing that's a purely American phenomenon.
And it's specifically the product of an anti-communist narrative that was built during the Cold War.
But see, here, hold on, though. This is where I start to get into the frustration with some MLs, and this almost inevitably comes up when I talk with MLs, which is that I mean, I recognize that there's like a lot of CIA propaganda, and like I don't ingest like American propaganda without question ever. Like this is my entire job, is tearing apart fucking bullshit American propaganda. I fucking have no love for the American state, but like I also don't see any need or love to like extra defend like Stalin or Mao. Like I think that these are people who you know, as far as I can tell, did indeed engage in some incredibly questionably moral acts, whether that was for a greater good or not.
Effects of the tankie discourse, though, is it basically forces people to take sides.
Exactly, and rather than us as the left.
Wait, but
so it has a polarizing effect.
Yeah, but it has but it's not an unjust polarization. I think that somebody who is like hyper apologetic for a state that, first of all, they have no association with, like in the case of like of the
so
people
what
that
I'm
I
arguing here is that you know, as sort of a wedge narrative, it, you know, as these conflicts start to happen, people harden in their positions, and you'll definitely find, even in the course of like a single panel, someone, once people get into these conflicts around sort of the image of the tankie, as it were, that people will start to harden their positions. In some cases, like Red Democrat, you know, maybe it's a bit more of a mask off thing. But in other cases, like these are people who fundamentally are getting defensive and digging themselves in a hole that they otherwise would not have dug in terms of the ML side.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, this is a thing that I can't understand entirely because I'm not an ML. But
this is not an ML thing. Like, you will find this is a universal phenomenon of when you have sort of a wedge issue that's used to divide the good ones, quote unquote, from the bad ones.
Well, yeah, but like, but those wedges have to exist.
On either side.
Well, but those we have to make those wedges. We have to. There's like this idea of like left unity is an illusion, first of all.
This is not an issue of left unity.
Well, but it is though. When ML, like when an ML faction is asking me to not criticize their worst actors that they often still support.
There's a difference between criticizing
calling them a tankie, I think, is perfectly fair. Like, I don't know. Like, this is the thing. I don't think that it's like, I feel like, here's what I feel like, and this is a little bit like hard to make, like, this is just in my personal experience, like, so there's no data I can pull on this, but it feels to me like what, like, a lot of MLs really like they really like self-identifying as a tankie, and they just want people to not think that tankie is a bad word, is like a bad thing, but it is a bad thing. Being a apologist for like
that's what you say a tankie is. That's not what a tankie is.
Right, but if somebody comes to me,
not what a tankie is in the narrative.
Well, but if somebody comes up and
you can't have it your way. You cannot control what this term means or what it does in the larger discourse. You've said that yourself.
I mean, nobody can do that with any word, and yet nonetheless we use words all the time. Like, we use words
That's
like
right.
live all the time.
But, you know, these words have different narratives built around them. They have different practical effects in the narratives and the discourse that are built around them.
Sure.
And so you have to treat these on a case-by-case basis.
Okay.
The
so
argument
what is the harm then okay, so if you're making a case that I should not use the term tankie, then what is the harm that occurs from that? Like, what is the actual thing that's at risk from me using the term tankie to describe people? And when people ask me, oh, what do you think a tankie is?
So the specific harm is, so, you know, tankie, as it actually exists, is this very nebulous thing that applies to a lot of different groups of people. And every bit of energy that you sort of put into this tankie's bad thing doesn't just get directed at the people that you intend to target. It gets directed at sort of that broad, you know, everyone that sort of conception of tankies touches. And this is difficult to argue and take on an individual level, because this is very much like a wear a mask kind of argument. Like, you as an individual, whether you do or don't, is probably not going to make that big a difference. Yeah, but there's, in my opinion, still a pretty strong argument that we should normalize not using tankie to make these arguments.
Well, here's the thing. I think that in order to make the claim that like tankie has like X perception on a large level, like, I don't think there is a wider mainstream understanding of what a tankie is. I think most people have never encountered that word. Now, maybe there's some edge cases, maybe something like your mom, but it sounds to me like in the case with your mom, like, that was pretty easy to dispel. Likewise, it was incredibly easy for me to dispel someone levying me the accusation of tanky. And in fact, it not only was easy to dispel, it also gave me a platform to explain people what I believe is important about leftism, why it's completely absurd to call somebody like myself or anybody who shares views like me a tanky. And like, I feel like that was nothing but utility. So it's like, yeah.
So
I mean,
bear in mind that
do you know
what
what
you're
I mean?
seeing
So, like,
directly is the tip of the iceberg.
well, how?
And
But you have to substantiate that, don't you? Like, if that's the claim, well, then what? Where is the actual? You say it's the tip of the iceberg, but that's just a claim. Where's the evidence of that claim?
well,
Where's the
for
rest of
one
the
thing,
iceberg?
again, like I have had the experience of being called a tanky. Many anarchists have had the experience of being
Sure.
called tankies at different times.
Sure.
Like this is something that is clearly ambient in the discourse. It's not.
But I
you
mean,
know,
who's calling? Like, who's doing this? Like I don't know. Like, that's the thing. We have to determine if we're gonna make a claim like that. We have to determine who it is. Like, I think that like there's a very small segment of like sock in bio, sock dem Twitch that is like, oh yeah, they've picked up the word tanky from watching like a random video and they have no idea what they're talking about and they're just looking for Twitter dunks. Maybe those people. But again, that happened
There's
to
some
me.
of that,
Somebody made a
but-
video about me.
We can trace the dissemination of it though pretty
Sure.
easily.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
one
like-
of the specific difficulties I've had. So I have an old friend who's sort of, come somewhat left and the in the sort of watching BreadTube space and that kind of thing.
Okay.
But one of the specific things that she got hung up on was, and again, this is anecdotal, of course, but I think it's an illustrative example. One of the specific things she got hung up on is like she has a lot of, let's say, reservations around revolutionary politics.
Fair.
And to her, and I've not been able to get her over this hump,
Okay.
there's sort of this, nexus of images around revolution that are very specifically tied up in the image of the tanky.
Right.
But
that's
she wouldn't
tankies.
necessarily call, anarchist tankies as such. But when a revolutionary anarchist, like when she's exposed to that, she's like, no, this sounds, authoritarian or tanky or whatever. And
right, without a full meaning.
I can't, I have not been able to, because this is one of the problems with these sort of images is that they're very hard to dispel unless, so Demon Mama, your audience, when you're like directly addressing those, for a variety of reasons, is favorably situated to, have that maybe more productive conversation with.
Sure.
That's not in my experience, at least, it's not the case more broadly. This sort of image of, the revolutionary tanky is something that is wielded against like left revolutionary politics as a whole.
Someone like
and-
Sankara.
And if someone is exposed to that first, it is sort of to some degree, an inoculation against a lot of left revolutionary positions. It's very hard to untangle because it's not like a reasoned position. It's a very like deeply embedded emotional image, essentially.
Yeah, and like I was saying, that these politics for most people form of they remain as emotional reactions to things. And like, we're saying like we can trace the history of this. The tanky really started being used in popularity, more popularly around 2016, 2017 on left book groups. A lot of anarchist left book groups, and it started spreading from there. And that's where it first became popular, was in left book, before kind of taking over on Twitter and then diffusing more generally. I just dropped a link to it in here, but there's a group called Definitions of Tanky, where it just shows just different screen caps of people misusing the word. And if you look through that, the definitions have nothing in common.
So would you think that would you think that the same would apply for something like radlib, like, which I see tossed around at all and is in my opinion like,
To a degree.
like, because I think when people say like a radlib, usually to me like that comes off as like, oh, like I'm sneering at like your identity politics kind of position. So if that's the case, then
I wouldn't say identity politics, but more of just like weak politics. But it certainly is used as identity politics. If your audience is familiar with the worst Australian alive, Amy Therese.
Yeah, fuck Amy Therese.
Yeah. Oh, we love Amy Therese. She's the worst human to ever live. And I lost one of my best friends over Amy Therese because he loves her for some reason. I'm like, no, she's a fucking Nazbol.
Yeah, your friend might be a Nazi.
Away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And he is now, so we're not friends anymore.
There you have it.
But, right, but it has the same sort of connotation, not connotation, but same sort of implications in that it is used as a pejorative on inter-left discourse. Radlib. The thing is, it doesn't have the same sort of emotional or visceral weight as tanky, because when someone is a tanky...
It's also not aimed in the same direction.
It's aimed at the opposite. It's aimed towards the center, usually, rather than towards the left. But
I mean,
also,
see, I disagree. That's where I disagree. I feel like this is maybe this is just a definitional, like we have different definitions of the left, but I don't see radlib.
So to be clear, I don't use the term radlib, and I do discourage people from using it because it is aimed in a different direction, but it also does become a weapon against, for example, intersectional politics.
Right. Yep.
So
it's useless.
It's not identical. Like it's not pointed in the same direction, doesn't create exactly the same problem, but it definitely is a similar emotional weapon, so to speak, that people sort of charge up by using and then gets directed by hegemony at whatever's, actually serves its interests.
Yeah. And that's what, sorry.
No, the other thing is like I don't know, I guess this all comes down to like where you judge the like understanding of a term, and I don't know. I guess I don't see the same degree of like tanky being used as effectively as general anti-left sentiment. I see it more as like anti-hardline authoritarian, and I'm actually okay with that. I'm okay with people not being fans of like hard violent authoritarianism. I'm actually really okay with that.
So I'll kind of half agree with you.
Yeah,
like
it's down the road.
In like our immediate circles, like the circles that you and I share.
Sure.
I think that's largely true. But
I don't ever hear it used out of there, but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I see it a lot, but I follow random people.
Yeah, like the sort of broader context that I've seen is it's a very different picture.
Well,
and the other thing too is, it's not so much about the definition of the term, because again, once we get to the average person who's exposed to it, they're not operating on the level of definitions. They're operating on the level of sort of like images and emotional associations.
Image of the anime. So then
would you also feel the same way about people like self-identifying as a tanky? Wouldn't you argue that's like doubly, like at least doubly as damaging as someone using it as like a pejorative? Like if somebody's like ironically saying like, yeah, I'm the tanky.
I discourage people from doing that.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. And most of the time,
almost every ML I know does this.
Well,
yes,
you know what?
And this is a conversation I've had.
And I don't encourage it, but it's the same sort of thing where it's like, well, if people are gonna call me a tanky, then I'm gonna call myself a tanky, and that's kind of how a lot of that is. But it's not like, yes, I am proud to take this label. It's it's more of like, well, hey, you're gonna call me that. But I think still, like, the biggest issue with this...
The one thing it doesn't tend to do is that they're not, like, adding to the sort of negative energy associated with that directly. Like, at some level, they're sort of trying to reclaim and diffuse it.
But into what? What is the reclamation goal of reclaiming? That's like trying to reclaim
Nazi,
well, right?
Well,
I don't know. See, like,
I just quite say so. But, ultimately, that's, that gets to the issue of why discourage people from doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably best to avoid the term in general, but but really my main point with this too is a little different than Vera's, and it's just that this in general is just a symptom of the position the left in the West, specifically the United States, has been forced in as a result of the Cold War, where now it is a symptom of us always being on the defensive. where basically at any given time we have to, like, you know, for the longest time I was afraid to call myself a socialist when I was a teenager, because I was like, well, what if somebody asks me about the USSR? What am I going to say? The USSR is bad about this and that, and you're right. And you know, it puts us in a bad position on the defensive. And then when we try to explain our politics and we get put on the defensive like that, people tune out. If I start explaining, well, I'm different than this because of that and whatever, who gives a shit? People aren't going to listen.
I mean,
and
my thing is just
the other thing. That's like, I hate quoting Reagan, but you know, if you're explaining, you're losing. Like basically.
Exactly. Because people they don't care about the distinctions necessarily. There are some people who care, but most of the time, if you are in the position where, it's why part of the reason the Democrats always lose, because they're always on the defensive, because the Republicans are always attacking them. They're always hammering them. They're always calling them socialists. And they're like, oh, no, we're not.
Well, maybe that's just like a difference in approach then. Maybe that's a difference in approach between like all of us here, because like, when somebody comes into my chat and is just like, what about the USSR? What about Mao? What about Vuvuzela, Venezuela, blah, blah, blah. Then I just go, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about the way forward for America right now, the way that we build a better world going forward. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with this fucking 1950 Red Scare bullshit. And that ends it almost every single time.
That's a pretty good approch. And that's not explaining.
Yeah, I don't feel like I need to explain to somebody who's engaging in bad faith. But I don't think that necessarily like means that I can't fucking call a LARPing literal genocide apologist a fucking tankie, if you know, like, and get utility.
Well, I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying it's unadvisable.
Well, maybe.
And that's mostly my position too. It's not that it's going to ultimately, it's not going to destroy the left if we call people tankies. It's not going to, you know, be this apocalyptic thing, but it is something that will ultimately be unhelpful in the long run and likely be used against us in some
unhelpful
way.
Now, like and it is used against the left now.
But more so long term it's the way I imagine.
Yeah, and so I did want to add, as far as the you're explaining you're losing thing. It's not just that people like, you know, are lazy or don't care. There's like a fundamental thing in cognitive science about how you approach misinformation. And there's like a bunch of heuristics that people use to sort of cognitively to get a sense for whether information is reliable. And, you know, some of those are obvious, like, is this coming from someone you trust? Does it basically make sense with, you know, the rest of the things you know or think
with
you
your
know?
Worldview.
Is it like simple to understand? Because like there's sort of an intuitive heuristic, like if someone is like, and there are memes about this, or if someone just like explaining, you start to wonder or start to feel like maybe they're pulling something over on you.
It's the same reason people inherently distrust salespeople. Like, I did sales for a long time, and when people give this long pitch and they explain, and the benefit of DirecTV is going to be this, and you're going to get this, and you're going to get this, people tune out and their hackles raise because they feel like something bad is going on. They're being having one pulled over on them in some way, even if they can't identify it. So when you're over explaining or defending or whatever, it doesn't work to change.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel any need to defend anything about China or Russia, like, ever. I never need to. And like, and the same way I don't ever need to defend America. Like, I mean, that's the thing. When I turn this around in another way, is just like, if somebody was like, oh, America sucks, I'm not going to be like, well, you have to understand America. And like, when people do that, I would make fun of them. Like, I would just be like, hey, come on, stop fucking kissing the ass of the American state. It's just a fucking state. Like,
anyway, to bring it back around, like, I was actually trying to praise you in a way, which is that what you were just saying in terms of, you know, moving on and not like trying to get in the mud with the trolls, so to speak, on that is exactly the right thing, because you're basically you're doing a bunch of even sort of nonverbal things there that are serving to sort of counteract that narrative in that case.
Yeah, I mean, that's my general approach, because I've talked about this on stream before too, which is just like, I mean, I think that a lot of like right-wing demagogues and people who've been following right-wing demagogues tend to operate on like I call it like the spewing pipe. Like, it's just a pipe spewing garbage all over the place. And you just don't fucking... You can't clean up the garbage until after you close the pipe. And the way you close the pipe is by fucking slamming a thing down in it and saying, shut the fuck up and get out of here. Now, any of you have questions about all this garbage that's been blasted over the wall? Well, now I can explain it for the people who are actually here to learn.
Right.
But, like...
And that's the right way to approach it. You can't win against a Gish Gallop. You can't, you can't refute each one of those things. You have to shut them up first.
Yeah, I mean, I think... Yeah, I think I'm open to the idea that like the term tanky could have some like overall negative effect. I just don't know if I'm sold on that position being there. And what I see right now though is like I see a troubling amount of attention being given to people that I think fall very squarely into a relatively easy to digest definition of tanky. People who I think are not my allies, people who I think are actually my abject enemies. If their world was made possible, if Bay Area 415's world was made possible, the world would be an agonizing wasteland worse than it currently is. And like if like somebody like fucking Amy Therese, their worldview was realized, the world would again be a fucking horrible wasteland. Like, these people are like they are not my allies. And so again, when it comes to stuff like that, I don't know. I'm okay with directing general social displeasure in their general direction. I guess it'll just be a matter of sort of doing the calculus on whether the term tanky is actually effective at doing that. I think it can be. I definitely think it depends on the context. And maybe my audience has too broad of a reach, but it feels like most people who watch my videos understood what I was getting at there. And in the video itself, like, even though I call him a tanky in the video a lot, but I was pretty clear to explain what I thought of as a tanky in that video. And I don't know that just my video title is necessarily contributing to a general like anti-left thing.
Well, so, I mean, this comes back to the wear a mask thing again.
Yeah,
like, as an individual, like, this one thing, it's not going to be the make or break kind of thing,
Sure.
but it's still something to think about, because it really is a thing where, like, the group behavior is really what matters. And the other thing is, the issue is not so much like what the specific definition of tanky is. The issue is that there's this existing narrative with emotional associations that sort of underlies any specific definition.
We need a new term. There. We need a new term that hasn't been poisoned yet, and let's call them tanksters.
Call them Bay Areas or something like that.
I don't know. I don't know the new term, but see, that's the thing, is so catchy. Tanky is so catchy, but like,
that's why it's used.
Yeah, but like the thing is, it's like I don't know, and this is one thing that like, this is my critique. I've levied this critique at other MLs. Like my one critique of like, or one of my critiques of like the ML community online is they seem very, very willing to circle the wagons around problematic members of the community sometimes. And
I mean, isn't that all online communities though?
Yeah, but there's certain ones like how the fuck does somebody like Bay Area 451 even get to the point where he has like 4,000 followers without people going, what the fuck is this fucking dumb shit saying? This guy's making us look really bad. And like
I mean, there's an issue of sales funnel here. So like, anyone who's establishing a presence online is going to like, and knows what they're doing at some at least intuitive level, is going to be constructing their discourse in a way that attracts the sort of people they're interested in, who are susceptible to their messaging, and repels the people who are not. So it's, at least if we're talking about like, 4K followers and that sort of tier, it's not very hard to like, scrape the bottom of Twitter and find those people once you get an into those circles.
Well, I mean, and that is something that I see a lot with like MLs. I mean, there seems to be a kind of no comrades under 1K effect, where like the second a new ML account pops up, it's just like 4,000 followers flood in. But I feel like that's I mean, but that's like something that I don't know. Like, maybe it's just a difference in approach. Maybe I don't think all communities are like this, but I do worry of.
So there is a factor of that too. Like there's a certain amount of like, solidarity among MLs that I've seen where people will, oh, they're an ML, I'll follow them. And
well, MLs feel
there's sort of two, there is kind of that sense as well.
Yeah,
I mean, speaking
I'm
of
perpetually besieged. I know. No,
well, no, I mean,
I'm kidding a little bit, but
yeah, but that, you know, that
sensitive.
ties into our worldview as well. That we feel like, you know, a lot of the worst things that some of these countries have done was because they were besieged, right? So MLs definitely do have that kind of siege mentality. Not all of us, but some of us definitely do.
I just think it I think MLs like that need to just reanalyze certain aspects of their worldview, because I don't think they're gaining. I don't think MLs who defend like who like hardcore stand Stalin's actions and shit are actually like, it feels like they're taking their anti-Americanism to a degree like of where it's like oh, I think I agree the American empire is fucking trash, but that doesn't mean that other nations can't also be bad. These are other world powers that were jockeying for control of the world.
So this is also a larger issue in online left discourse. Essentially, people double and triple down. On their positions,
right?
Out of a variety of motives, many of which really don't have that much to do with their politics per se, although it does over time shape their politics potentially. And that's actually another reason why this sort of I think need to be careful about, you know, that we're laser focused about when we're being very antagonistic, because the wedges that can get driven in the terms of like these intra-left discourse things can harden people into some pretty awful positions, because, you know, there's some other wedge that maybe wasn't even more important to them, but was more in their you know, immediate line of sight, that they end up coalitioning with certain other people based on that specific wedge and backing into some really horrific politics on the back end. And
I mean, I try to coalition build based on action and advocacy. Like, people that I see that I can work with are people who I think their actions and their advocacy actually lines up with mine. I don't really care what people call themselves. And I don't know, maybe some of this just comes from like my background of like coming up in like a really extreme religion. I don't know. Like, for me, it's like there's a lot of people who will adopt the aesthetics of such and such a position, and not actually any of the values, or not really have any clear values, or be really slippery with those values.
It's aesthetic. It's aesthetic for a lot of people.
And that's one of the larger issues as well, is that online political tendencies are fandoms, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly. And that's one of the reasons, like, you know, if somebody
and
really...
unfortunately, these fandoms, because as people sort of build their identity around them, they do shape people's politics as well.
Of course, yeah. I mean, but like, there's a reason why I always just, when people ask me, oh, well, what do you describe yourself as? I'm a leftist who leans into like anarchist philosophy. I really think anarchist philosophy is interesting. That's how I view myself, and I think that's a pretty honest like analysis of how I view myself. But also like,
that's the same reason that I usually don't claim a tendency. Like,
makes sense.
If I really had to. If I was forced to like define myself, anarcho-communist probably, but that's not something I ever put up on. I don't wear it on my sleeve, and I'm not like hard committed to that specific label.
Yeah, and I guess
for basically the same reasons that you articulated.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, yeah, I guess my thing is that I feel like it should not be hard for anyone claiming to be a leftist to be able to denounce like horrible behaviors on the behalf of massive authoritarian states. Like, even if you think that there was like some misunderstanding of that state or some disinfo, there's a place for those conversations. Like, I think for sure, do I think that there's like literally unbelievable propaganda about like China and about the USSR, even at its worst moments? Obviously, like the US literally had like an entire Red Scare. Like, it's influenced, like, one of the biggest game series of all time is built off of the aesthetic of anti-Russian propaganda. So I get that, but like, so we can't ignore
one of the other
we
one of
can't-
the other things that comes up in those situations is, you know, not there's not just the issue of the discourse, but when a lot of times when we're talking about like why, or these things that happened, like we know happened, there's also narratives that come along with those as far as why those things happened.
Yeah.
And often the prevailing narratives are not necessarily that useful. Like, for example, in the case of the Soviet Union and Stalin, a lot of people like sort of unquestioningly accept like a great man narrative about that and don't think about like how those things actually played out from the standpoint of like ideology and like more specific political things that happened. Because at the end of the day, like these, single great leaders are figureheads for, political coalitions behind them
and
that are motivated. Yeah.
Well, but specifically though, like I think that we could recognize that like that's especially true when you have an ideology that has an inherent hierarchical structure, right? Like obviously there's always I think there's a certain tendency in history for us to want to simplify and clean up narratives to make it clearer, to make a more clear thing. But I think also I think also we can acknowledge that like, hey, if you build a movement that has like a strong hierarchical inner structure, that's how that movement's going to unfold. Like we see this on the right as well. Like, why do you think they're all aligned behind Trump? When we look back at history, people are going to go, yeah, they all fell in line behind Trump. And even if Trump really wasn't the only actor there, the fact of the matter is that the coalition was built on a hierarchy that ultimately the buck stopped with Trump. And I think that stuff like that can happen with like characters like Mao or Stalin, where like they built personality cults as a part of their movement, and that shaped the movement as well. And I don't think there's anything wrong with identifying those things and saying, hey, like this is actually a potential flaw that could lead to really bad outcomes.
There's two things that usually get missed in that discourse. Sure. One of which is like a deeper analysis of like, okay, so hierarchy is bad. In what ways does it do that? How did that actually play out in the situation?
Sure. Well, I mean, that becomes a deep dive on history, which I think is a perfect thing. But I don't think that we can deny.
Instead, the conversations that end up getting had is basically like Stalin fans versus Stalin anti-fans.
Right.
And it's very focused on the personality, or really the image, because, Stalin's fucking dead.
Right,
right. Sure. But I mean, this is part of like trying to reach synthesis on like historical, like on, or not even synthesis, but trying to reach and identify, an understanding of what things have gone wrong. And I don't know if it's necessarily Stalin fans versus anti-stans. I mean, or stans versus anti-stans. I mean, I don't feel like I'm an anti-stan for saying like I fucking hate like basically every American president. I think they're all terrible. I don't think that makes me like an anti-stan. I just think I just recognize that like an executive power is like a fucking bad thing that has tons of bad outcomes. So I don't really know that I would be an anti-stan for saying that but for being like Stalin seems like a shit dude.
About you so much as the broader structure of the discourse. Like these are the general trends.
Not specifically you.
Right.
There's something I want to add in a second when you're done there.
Sure.
Go on.
No, so basically I was talking about in a little bit in chat here, and I think part of the issue we're seeing, so we were talking about earlier how ideologies become very much fandoms for a lot of people, and there's a lot of reasons for that. People are very alienated, people don't like reading, and people kind of,
we've also been socialized to do that fundamentally.
Right. Yeah. And America in specific is very kind of fandom based. Like political parties are like that in our country.
Well, yeah.
But kind of what happens is, so people don't have a cohesive understanding of theory, which is why you might see someone be a conservative one day, an ML next, and then an anarchist, and then a Maoist, and those people are rare, but we see that. But ultimately, I think what a lot of this comes down to in the lack of nuance is when, okay, so say I've been brought up with pure anti-communist propaganda my entire life. I start digging a little bit.
So basically everyone in America.
Right. So I'm talking about MLs specifically and why some of them are so hardline. So I start digging a little bit, right? And I find out this thing about the Soviet Union was untrue. For example, like they weren't the aggressor in the Cold War, something like that, right?
Sure.
And then once you start unraveling that little bit of truth, you lose any sort of trust in any other sources from the West and any other authoritative academic sources.
that is in my mind, that is like blackpilling yourself. Like
no,
the
I'm
idea
not saying
that
it's
nothing
good. I'm
can,
not saying
I mean,
it's
because
good.
like here's the thing, like I can acknowledge that like British historians, like by and large, like lied really, really badly and covered up the sins of Winston Churchill without going, oh,
of course.
that means any book written in the English language or translated into the English language is by definition not accurate, and that actually means that like you know what I mean? Like you can't take it so far that you become a conspiracy theorist.
I'm not saying I'm going it that far, but I'm saying that does kind of happen to people where, in my case, now I have an inherent distrust, but I rein it in. I try to remain reasonable, but I'm saying for a lot of people, I think, especially with the fandom mentality, it is very easy once you go down that rabbit hole to end up like a conspiracy theorist where you don't trust anything anymore, and the next thing you know, you're fucking Phil Greaves. You think germ theory was invented by the Nazis and that genes don't exist.
Yeah.
Which is a real fucking thing that a real guy believes, and he has like 15K followers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
don't get me started on the germ theory shit. But that's an example. That's an example of it, because people, once they have their identity formed around a fandom or an ideology or a tendency or whatever, that becomes an integral part of themselves as a person. And we've done studies on this. If you have a belief, say for whatever reason, Dima Mama, you believe that cats are a type of dog, and you really fucking believe that.
Sure.
And then I give you some studies. Actually, cats evolved from this, this, and this. Statistically, you are going to disregard that information and just believe that cats are a type of dog more strongly. And that's just
I might
how
push
people
back.
work.
I mean, yeah, it does depend on learning. I think a lot of that is, I mean, that's a lot of like getting into like theory of learning and all kinds of things.
Right.
Like, but without diving too far into that, I do recognize people are like resistant sometimes to new information. I recognize that completely.
Well, it's not just an issue of being resistant to new information. It's an issue of having been severely disillusioned with, you know, the sources of, like, essentially the ambient cultural situation to which they also associate, you know, most Western sources. Not without some justice.
Well, true, but like I think that it's capable for me to go, okay, yeah, I grew up with a huge amount of I mean, I consider myself a communist. Like I grew up with huge anti-communist sentiment, obviously, much like every American. And as I learned more about history, as I've learned all kinds of things, I've realized, oh, yeah, actually, it's really interesting because most states in the world engage in this type of behavior. Most incredibly rigid power structures tend to try and self-perpetuate. And every major state that every nation state that we know of has engaged in propaganda. They engage in all kinds of surveillance, all kinds of stuff like this. So I think it's possible for me to go, oh yeah, you know what? It was probably the fact that it's not I don't know. Like I think some people want to be like America is the ultimate evil, and yeah, I would agree we're currently like the most powerful, but that doesn't mean that any other state has never engaged in these things. In fact, every single state has. States that have risen and fallen have engaged in the exact same tactics, the exact same attempts, the exact same whitewashing of history or whatever that we have done. So I don't think it's necessary for me to be like, oh, well, I must switch over to the Russians or the Chinese were the correct ones actually because America lied to me. No, I can recognize states lie to everyone, that we're all getting ripped off by the local power structures that want to use us and exploit us for their own good. And if that's the case, I would hope to teach other people to come to that conclusion of saying, yeah, you don't need to stand a state. You don't need to defend a state. A state has an apparatus to defend itself. Like, the state can literally employ millions of people to defend, to hire them to be professional state defenders.
Hold on a second, I'm grabbing my cat.
And so like I don't find any need. I don't understand why anybody really needs to engage in like the defense of states really. Like, well, I don't know. It just seems to me like
a lot of this is, again, not really an individual critique. Like, obviously, you understand that a lot of this is not, well, most of what I'm talking about is not directed at you at all.
Sure.
What I'm describing are the large-scale group dynamics that are present. So, like, fundamentally, one of our tasks, and, you know, obviously you're talking about doing this, is to like try and deflate the fandom dynamic.
Yeah.
And this is an area where, again, prefigurative politics are important. Like we do need to think about, even in cases where it might be tactically appealing to sort of leverage a fandom to make a point, or an anti-fandom or whatever, we should think hard about doing that, because again, we think about what we're actually reinforcing by leaning on the fandoms. I mean, sometimes that may be in the least worst option, but it's something to think about very carefully, because again, like, part of breaking out of this capitalist hellhole politically has to be breaking the back of the fandom dynamic as well.
Well, for sure. And I mean, I would argue, I mean, I don't know. We don't really have to tie this back to the term tanky. We can just kind of talk about it in general.
This is kind of free-flowing now.
Yeah,
and I'm
I mean, beyond the term tanky, I think that we accomplish that by doing our best within our, within our abilities. I'm a communicator. I'm a streamer. I'm a debatey bitch. That's what I do. But like, so I think that like, discouraging people like who are, encroaching in the left, or who are trying to garner a following and who are making a bad argument, or an argument that I think is bad, then identifying them and teaching people that no, this is wrong. I think that's like kind of what we have to do, and I think that that's a very worthy thing to do with something like hardcore state standing and hardcore.
Just to say, chat, we have retrieved the cat.
Meow! What a good kitty! Oh my god, what a beautiful kitty. Oh my god, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so pretty.
What's their name?
What's your cat's name? I don't think FamousHorse can hear us. We'll have to wait. What's your cat's name?
This is Jade.
Jade.
She is a sweet baby angel. Jade. Hello.
We love Jade. What a beautiful. Oh, meow. That's so cute.
She's such a perfect angel. I love her very much. I have to take her into the vet because she has dermatitis of some sort. And
no.
she has some little scabs on her head.
Oh, my cat used to have that.
The poor thing. She's been very grumpy as a result. Okay, Jade, go eat your food.
Oh. Maybe it's a grain allergy. Jade. That was my cat's problem, was a grain allergy.
Maybe. I think it might be this, my sound barrier over here. Oh. This blanket she started sleeping on top of it, and this blanket was in a basement, so it might have like mothball stuff on it, so I'm going to wash it tonight.
Or even mildew or something.
Yeah, it might be. It doesn't smell mildewy, but I'm thinking maybe there's some like moth chemicals on it, and that's irritating her skin, so I'm going to wash that tonight. But I just put that together like 20 minutes ago.
Dampen the sound. Sounds good.
Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess my larger point, like beyond just the term tanky, is like, I really think that the broader left needs to clean up its act in terms of being willing to say, nah, no, we
also,
don't.
I don't
think
know
that
most people know what tankies are.
Hence why I go pretty hard
I
against class reductionists and like hardcore
about a month ago because
like
Vosh
state
mentioned
stands
the term on
and
stream.
or genocide apologists. I don't see them as any different than somebody who would apologize for American acts of genocide, and I don't feel like there's any good reason for me to treat them any differently. And then also like.
I feel like we could split some hairs on that, but sorry, just continue.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Roaming Gnome 4. Really, really appreciate that. FamousHorse, you are now a site sub. Congratulations, you have a super fancy name.
I have a super fancy name. That's nice. Oh, what's up, Zanzi? How's it going?
We got all the MLs in chat now. I should probably turn that off. I should probably turn off TTS during convo. You're right. I should.
Oh well,
it's all right.
It's funny.
It's all good. I've got it muted now, so it won't do that in the future.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's but yeah, like I maybe we could split hairs, perhaps.
I think there is some distinctions to be drawn between those hegemon or those powers. I mean, U.S. is only one that's a hegemon, but getting more into just what you're talking about ideology of a state and all that. And I mean, you've probably read Marxist literature. Are you familiar with base and superstructure?
Yeah,
how that functions?
For sure.
Right. So, if we look at example of the Greeks, their the Athenians at least, their society was a democracy where only, the wealthy white or, wealthy Greek landowners could have a say. And their society, their ideology, their literature, their culture, their philosophy was all structured around justifying slavery and justifying that difference. You know, there's plenty of philosophical texts written by Greek scholars about why women have tiny little doo-doo brains and can't think good. And, you know, that is superstructure, right? So when you have any type of organization, when it's a socialist state, what you might call a state capitalist state, a capitalist state, any of these, they are going to build the structures to always reinforce the state. So that's just how it is. And at a certain point after that state's been around 30, 40, 50 years, that the overt propaganda or ideology that they have created is going to become common sense. And that's part of the reason United States Americans are so very indoctrinated with anti-communism, is because that was coming out of the faucet full blast for 60 years, ever since the end of World War II, 70 years, right?
Sure.
And even now, we see anti-communist propaganda nonstop. Like, I can't remember what show it was on Netflix where somebody mentions Che Guevara or, like, Castro, and the nanny's like, that's like wearing a shirt with Hitler on it.
Yeah. Some cringe-ass
some cringe-ass shit.
TV. Yeah.
Right. And, but that is the ideological apparatus of the state. And I would argue that there are distinctions to be made, but that's for another episode.
Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes people go a little too far in being willing to make apologia for states. I mean, again, like a lot of this conversation has been hinging around Tanky Doomcock because it's so egregious, but it's just like, I find it like hilarious when people are willing to go so far into their defense of the current existing Chinese state that they're like, you're critiquing the fact that China might not be as, socialist as they claim or isn't socialist. You must be an idiot. And it's just like, okay, that's like, being
that's
like,
not helpful.
Yeah, it isn't. It's damaging. It's severely damaging in my opinion.
At the end of the day, one of the things that goes on here, though, is that it's actually surprisingly easy to back someone into an absolutist position if you set up the ball correctly.
Yep.
And that's a lot of what goes on in the Twitter discourse. Like that's specifically what happened with the necrophilia discourse. Like there's a specific person who specifically set that up with the intention of backing people into corners where they were defending more and more ridiculous positions on that.
Right. It's easy to do.
I have to say, big credit to Chud and myself. I'm gonna be a little arrogant and self-jerk here, but for just going, no, fuck that. Actually, I think Vera, you did as well. I think we protested that we actually struck and didn't engage in that discourse. But good for us. Honestly.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to be one of the people on the panel, so I think you get most of the credit for that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, was this the first, second, or third time in the past year necrophilia discourse came up on Twitter? Was there a panel on it?
It's never really stopped.
Yeah, it's never really stopped.
I'm pretty sure it's got a lot of value for his money.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure that we have at least. Well, I know we have more than one, but I'm quite sure we have at least one like 4chan poll mole, in the general sphere of Twitter, and that's also why I don't really like that's also why I don't take a whole lot of like I don't feel so bad when I'm gonna dunk on somebody like a little bit on Twitter who I think is being particularly bad. Like the necrophilia thing is like the most obvious like honeypot bullshit ever. It's like, please come in, you can't resist answering this extremely spicy question, and the goal is to the goal is...
The will to discourse will be the death of us all.
Yeah, I mean, hence why rule number 1 is do not discourse.
Do not discourse.
Yeah, do not discourse. D&D, yeah.
But it's just one of those things that, certain bait is too appealing for certain people. But, it's when we talk about moles and stuff like that, I'd say a substantial amount are. I mean, No Comrades Under 4K poll was really helping putting the steam in that. Like, and there's been a lot of sus accounts that have come out of No Comrades out of 1K, but someone like with like a stock photo bio, like, hello comrades, text me picture of your weapons.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, to me that like, this is like when I was talking about this necrophilia thing with Chud at one point, and I was just like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the 4chan op that happens every single Pride Month, every single year. Yes, the fucking the LGBT P. Add the P, yeah,
Add
the
the
pedophilia or whatever. It's
Add
like, yeah,
the
add the
maps.
maps or whatever. It's so stupid. And like nobody falls for that one because like
Not anymore.
Not anymore. But like nobody falls for that one because first of all, it's obvious, incredibly obvious. But there are ways to be like sneakier with bait. And I think I mean the whole point is to generate the entire point is the exact same reason why the entire point of all of this, in my opinion, is like to generate like the Vosh the Vosh pedophilia clip chimp that's going around of like people like saying, oh, Vosh is a pedophile, and it's like, no, you asked a deliberately in the middle of a live stream, you asked a slanted question that's very difficult, that requires, like, if you want to actually go into the details of like, sure, oh, why are you like you know, this whole fucking bullshit. It's designed to make you sound bad and to make you clipped to sound bad, because it's asking questions. Yeah, don't fall for the bait. Same thing goes for fucking the necrophilia. The whole thing, you know what? There is actually, guess what? Believe it or not, there is a philosophical discussion in your brain that you could have that would be a whole bunch of thought experiments. You can do that with literally any controversial topic. In fact, it's like almost...
I just wouldn't.
Yeah, it's almost fun. It's almost a thing of fun that philosophy students do, like the eating baby discourse, like the like, would you eat human meat? There's all these kinds of like ridiculous questions you can ask that are designed to be like ridiculously provocative in order to spur like thought experiments. But the place for that is not Twitch, especially when you're trying to do advocacy, and people don't realize that.
Definitely not Twitter.
Definitely not Twitter. And look, people are falling. I literally was mentioning these as examples of bait, and people in my chat are eating the bait. You bastards!
I just saw some people eating the bait.
It's like, oh, I would eat human meat. Yeah, no, shut the fuck up. The point is, I'm tricking you.
Don't say that.
I'm tricking you into an optically bad one.
Right.
Anyway, to connect this though to the sort of original topic, like the necro discourse wasn't the only thing that this particular kid has started. Like, it's not as prevalent, but there is a whole discourse around defending Pol Pot that the kid was also responsible for.
Oh God, we love that.
And like, the bottom line is that I don't think it's realistic for everyone on the online left to become really literate in group dynamics and like propaganda at that level.
Yeah.
But people who do understand those dynamics, like that kid, you know, he's not like some psyops expert, I don't think, but he understands like the basic principles very well. Mm-hmm. We need to build a lot more literacy and awareness around the group dynamics in the online left in order to be able to dispel these things and to be able to like not accidentally add more lift to them, so to speak.
Yeah. Right. Maybe that's the next thing. Maybe the next thing I need is the Twitch code for not getting baited into talking about things that will damage your career. There we go. The Twitter code does a pretty good job. I have to say, I've avoided landmines for like 6 months since I invented the Twitter code. It's been that's
smart.
Good.
That's smart.
Yeah, absolutely. And I actually should have brought that up earlier as a good example of, you know, the sort of measures that work. And, you know, to some extent, other people have adopted that code as well. So it's not just you as an individual.
Yeah.
Even in the case we're talking about you know, dipping out of the necro stream, that was a coordinated action among multiple people. It wasn't just an isolated thing.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing.
That was a while ago. It was kind of like a one-off. I don't know. It was yeah. I mean, it was. Well,
the thing is, you didn't hear about it because we were successful.
Yeah, we were successful in coordinating a basically strike. I mean, it did end up, the conversation did go forward, but it was just a kind of a dud, honestly.
Yeah, tiny audience. You know, no, it didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, and the funny thing, the thing that was the biggest red flag, in my opinion, was like how unbelievably excited all of the right-wingers were to discuss that topic, and how all of the lefties were like, That's how you know.
Not only that, the right-wingers had proposed the topic.
Oh, they did? Yeah, I didn't even know that. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, I think we've talked about a lot of really interesting stuff. Of course, I respect you both very much. Obviously, I really enjoyed having this conversation.
Dankeschön.
Yeah, it was great. And
That was good.
yeah, and thank you for both being willing to kind of come on and discourse off of Twitter with me, because that was great.
Oh.
And yeah, I'm sure we have some
Much
varying
better here
little
than the
disagreements.
site.
Oh, of course, yeah. Discourse on Twitter is horrible, but yeah.
And it's automatically antagonistic. And
Of
I'm
course.
sure, you know, overall we have way more in common than we do different.
Yeah, I think that's true too. I mean, yeah.
And it's just hard to see when we focus on the fights, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I do think that that's the case. And the thing that I would like to see, and this is more addressed towards you, FamousHorse, and other people who share your general tendency than necessarily Vera, because like obviously Vera and I are a little closer, you know, on that. If you chart us, like, or whatever. But the thing is, like, I would like to see, my goal is hopefully going forward to make it clearer to people the difference between, like, actually principled, like, ML types and people who are basically just stands for any state that is not America, that's willing to say that it's communist for whatever reason. Because, like, I do have a huge problem with that. And I do think that I do think that some people, like, on a larger level, I do think that like, from an outsider to the ML, you know, line or whatever, I do think that MLs could probably improve their advocacy outside of, like, people who are really into communism, by disassociating with, like, some of these really loud, really, like, genocide denial-y types, and just being willing to say, fuck you, like, we're not going to stand for that kind of shit. But
yeah.
by and large, like,
Two-prong, though.
What's that?
Two-prong.
Yeah. I mean, of course. But I mean, there's
disassociate and try to disengage from that defensive discourse.
Oh, of course, absolutely. I think that like, yeah, 100%. I think like it's beneficial for all of us, regardless of your tendency, to be focusing on the future right now. People need a vision of what we're actually trying to build, and the past, as mired as it is in various states' propaganda, including predominantly the United States propaganda, all of that, like, is very muddling and confusing for people. And I don't think that that is nearly as it's important for us to understand it as the people presenting the information, but it's not necessarily important for every single person who we're trying to convince of our ideology to understand every facet of the history of each thing. I think we should focus going forward.
Just ignore it entirely. And that's what I'm saying, that, you know, this, like you do, when somebody brings up the stuff, whether or not you love the USSR and love everything about it, or you fucking hate it, just when that comes up, disengage, because we need to focus on building the left right now, because we are going to start losing momentum. Going into the Biden administration. A lot of the people who are less active are going to, you know, go back to brunch and go back to eating their Takis or whatever, right?
Yeah.
We need to maintain this momentum that we've built. And the last thing we should be doing is getting into internecine debates or explaining ourselves or backpedaling, right?
You know, and with that said, though, I think that I will continue to encourage a firm line when it comes to stuff like class reductionism and genocide denial. Those are things that I don't consider to be
non-negotiable.
My partner says, "Hey, Takis are awesome."
You know what? Takis are awesome, but when it becomes a part of your personality, with Biden. True.
But yeah, so yeah, that's more or less like my opinion. And as long as people are doing that, then I think that we have a shared vision of the future and we can work together really well. And I will work I am willing to work in fucking tight concord with people who have a shared, you know, or at least a mostly shared vision of the future. But I cannot work.
That, you should check out an acquaintance of mine. I don't actually know the guy at all. He just knows one of my best friends. Iron Parole, who runs From the Heart Pacific Northwest. He's the kind of person who's like hardline ML, and he has spent the last year building this massive mutual aid organization from the ground up, where they're running on like a $20,000 a month budget now, all from donations.
Shit. That's fantastic.
Housing, you know, getting tents, food, delivering probably 200, 300 meals a day. We're going to be doing a charity stream for them soon, but, you know, that's the kind of stuff that's inspiring, right? You know, he's working with both MLs, anarchists, SOC Dems, all these people to actually institute change, because it doesn't matter if you're a leftist or not. Once you start talking to people in the neighborhood and you make their lives better, it doesn't matter the ideology, right? You're there for them, and that's what counts. They know that you care.
Material conditions,
100%.
And I've said this many times, and I think that we can all agree on this. Any person will agree. The material, being able to address the material circumstances of people will go
front and center.
Exactly. If you can help somebody right now, that is going to prove to them that you can deliver results more effective than anything else.
Exactly. And when we spend so much time in the weeds talking about our differences in ideology or splitting hairs or whatever, that's time that we could spend just increasing our reach overall or working to make people's lives better.
Yeah, and I think there's room for discussions.
It actually ties into something else
for sure,
too,
sure.
which
Go for it.
is that a lot of the activity that the online left does is focused on getting converts first. Like, trying to convince people in the marketplace of ideas, as it were. And really what we need at this stage is not converts so much as supporters. And the best way to get... Well, the best way to get supporters is to materially make their lives better.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, like, I agree with you in that analysis. I think there's a lot of like focus on de-radicalizing or something, or some similar thing of like converting people from the right. And I really think that's the wrong focus. I often tell people it's more about, there's an incredibly, like a broad swath of America that's totally politically inactivated. They're totally deactivated. They don't have any connection whatsoever. And perhaps their like default position is to, exactly. Oh, it's absolutely intentional.
These people have been disengaged and more ideologically. I talked about this whole thing on stream last night, why people vote the way they do and stuff like that. But, a lot of these people are totally disengaged. And I think we would have much better success through materially improving people's lives and bringing in people who are like the kind of with incoherent beliefs, because they don't actually have a theory, than we would be trying to convert a conservative or even trying to convert a dedicated liberal, right?
And honestly, I think there's a certain macho tendency that drives this desire to convert the hard cases, as it were. Like fundamentally, the right wingers are a small population, and like fundamentally, basically almost nobody is going to come out of the right unless their situation is already such that they have some deep dissatisfaction with it, especially under these circumstances.
Which I think can certainly be exploited. I certainly think there's some value in creating some content, but I do think that it would be a mistake to hyper focus on that when there's just a gulf, an absolute lake of people all around us who simply need a vision that they're not being given by the right or the left at the moment. They're just sitting there, just going along with whatever happens to them, which right now is COVID.
I used to canvas. I canvas for a solar company. I go door to door in really poor rural parts of Connecticut, and I spent more time radicalizing people, just talking to them, asking them, is there something I can help you with, other than, running errands for people, just helping them out any way I could. And I probably radicalized way more people just doing that than any ad campaign the Democrats ran in those towns,
sure.
But like, I think with the right wingers, though, the reason people focus on so much is there's so much clout in that. If I'm the guy who owned this conservative with his own logic and made him go like Aaron Sorkin, like, oh my God, you were right the whole time. There's a lot of clout in that. And I think we also need to be very suspicious of people who were like, I was in the alt-right pipeline, and then all of a sudden I turned around, check out my YouTube channel, I have 100,000 followers.
I think there's due skepticism there.
I think there's a lot of people that are taking advantage of the popularity as well to smuggle in right-wing ideas.
Maybe. I mean, I think there's like...
Or not even intentionally taking advantage necessarily. But the other problem you do have, if you are recruiting a lot of people who are reactionaries, there's a bunch of social reaction that you also need to get them out of. And there's right now no mentoring structure really set up to do that. So in practice, what's happened after the past couple years of converting people out of the alt-right pipeline, let's say, is now we got a bunch of fucking Nazbols.
Well, yeah,
right.
yeah.
These people who have incoherent beliefs, they're like, well, SJW IDPOL is bad. I don't like trans people, but I think we should have healthcare. You know, like people with these insane views. And then they're coming in and they're bringing those views in with them. And then you have situations like Amy Therese, who all of a sudden has a huge following when she's talking nonstop about how BLM burned down cities and stuff like that. And what she's saying is indistinguishable from a Nazi.
For sure.
She says the right things about the Democrats, so people listen to her.
Yeah, this is the anti-libs. It was I think Vosh did a good video about that recently, about the anti-libs, people who are more anti-lib than they are actually standing for anything, where it's just, I got to say the right things about the Democrats. But then you look a little deeper and it's like, well, what is your actual worldview? And it's like one step away from a white ethno-state. And it's like, oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great.
Wait, what? And I think it's more than just not being anti-lib. I think these people also have a very strong reactionary belief structure, but they try to couch it in the right language and say the right things and be mad at the right targets. Like my friend Samantha Pritchard, everybody, all these people are super transphobic just to her specifically because she's an acceptable target. She's been marked as someone that it's okay to harass, and therefore these people say what they really think about every trans person to her.
Right.
And you know, under the guise of I'm owning her. And that's how these beliefs get smuggled in, but that's a whole other story.
Yeah, for sure. Well, anyway, it was wonderful talking with you. I have to do a drama mama investigation into the latest update on the class reductionist from PA arc, in which I'm going to do exactly what I said I was going to do earlier in here and go against, argue and rail against people who I think are doing what you're talking about, which is smuggling fucking shitty ideas in and grifting off of other people. So yeah, there we go.
We love grifting.
Yeah, got a lot of grifters out there. But yeah,
sure are.
So yeah, anything? Can y'all, both of you, plug? Well, I have your stuff up on the screen, but please plug yourselves real quick before you go. And if you have anything else you want to say, then just hit me with it.
Vera, after you.
Yeah, I guess I do have one final thought also, which is that one of the things that makes the online left more susceptible to a lot of this stuff is the sort of the enemy of my enemy is my friend thinking. So like people will see someone go after, some person or some belief that they think is bad, and they sort of welcome them into the fold at that point.
Boom.
Yeah.
And that, like, I think fundamentally we need to be a lot more thoughtful in the way that we develop trust. Essentially, like not, inherently suspicious of everyone, but also not as ready to, put everyone on the same level of trust as soon as they say something we agree with.
Yeah. Yep. I think you're right about that. I think that is something that people need to be, there's a tendency to sort of rally around people who are firing shots at the same enemy as you. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
I mean, the whole joke, Mike Pompeo, welcome to the resistance.
Yeah.
But I think that's right. Sorry.
Yeah, and that was sort of my closing thought. In terms of like self-plugging, I'm AskVera on Twitch, AskVera TTV on Twitter. I do not have a YouTube channel worth talking about yet, but maybe eventually.
Fair enough.
And that's about it for me.
Okay. Well, it's been good talking with you. I am FamousHorse. I stream almost every night on Twitch, twitch.tv FamousHorse. Streaming right now, going to wrap it up a little bit. I'm also on Twitter, @FamousHorse. I am currently in poster jail for saying that Biden should parody the president of Scientology, but I will return stronger. And YouTube is FamousHorse as well. We do political commentary and ghost videos. I am materialist in analysis, anti-materialist in believing in ghosts. But yeah, come by. We have a lot of good guests. Last week we had Ellie Valley. This week we had Vincent Bevins. We have Jake Flores, the comedian, coming on Saturday. I'm going to be wearing a maid outfit during that. So
Pog.
Yeah, I lost a sub goal. We got 50 subs, so I have to wear a maid outfit, and I think I'm going to like it a little bit.
Wait, that's a win. You won the sub goal.
Right, I won the sub goal. Oh no, I have to wear a maid outfit, the thing I didn't want to do.
And you got 50 subs. Oh no.
Oh no, I'm wearing thigh highs.
Damn.
I will say I was originally skeptical about this whole femboy thing, but I think I'm coming around.
You're coming around.
Hey, there we go.
Well, we'll see when you see me in a maid outfit. We'll see what people's opinions on femboys are there. Maybe I'll shave a little bit for it too and wear my contacts.
Hey,
but anyways,
there you
I'm
go.
Famous Horse on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. I'm still streaming out. Give me a follow. It makes Ben Shapiro talking about wet-ass P-words play, so we always love that. All right, but thank you so much for having me come on.
Of course, of course. Thank you both, and I will talk to you both
Thanks
soon.
for having us.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see you soon. Yeah, thank you for having us on.
Bye.
To everyone, bye-bye.
There we go. There we go. See, that was good. That was good as fuck. That was a good-ass conversation. Hell yeah. That was a good conversation. See, I feel like we had a lot of cool things to talk about. We sorted it out. There were I mean, listen, there's certain differences, but ultimately, I feel like we did make some progress. They laid out their concerns with the word tanky. I laid out my reservations with like not using it, but I think it was good. Yeah, so I don't know. I thought it was good. I think I learned some things from it, and I do think that there's some concern that's valid there. Thank you so much, Lodic. I really appreciate that. Let me check in on YouTube chat real quick before we get into other stuff. Let me just check in on the YouTube chat and see how everyone's doing. Hi, YouTube chat. How you doing? Hi. What are you all up to? You can like Vosh? Yes, you can like Vosh. It is okay. They tried to weasel out and won? I don't think they weaseled at all. This was a friendly conversation, Nujiva. This was just a friendly conversation. This was not like some kind of a debate. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, Sips. How you doing? Hi, Max. Hi, MediaBot. Hi, Dan. Hi, Mikey. Yeah, hi. Hi, everyone. Consider joining site chat. Join the site chat over at the website. You can see, I will see you more. There you go. Vosh is not bad. Stop being so mean. Stop being so mean to Vosh. He can't, he's gonna get mad. He's gonna get sad. You're arguing about the Vosh CP clips? Oh, that's a trap. I just talked about this. That whole shit is a trap. It's a trap. Listen, it's okay if you want to hang out in YouTube chat. It is cozy. But all of you who are here should like the video and make sure you're subscribed, because I only see 57 likes on the video right now. So give me some likes. Let me see the likes go up. It helps boost it in the algorithm. And we want we're trying to grow the channel so more people come in and it gets cozier. See? It's great. Look at, there we go. There's the likes flowing in. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you deeply. Thank you for all the people who've supported so far. I'm going to turn TTS back on. So yeah. Do I do combos like this with Vosh? No, I'd love to have a conversation. I would love to have a conversation with Vosh, but Vosh usually likes to, Vosh usually just likes to do solo content, which that's fine. Oh, it's probably the algorithm that gave 2 dislikes. And guess what? If people want to dislike it, then they can dislike it. It's fine. You're allowed to dislike my videos. It's okay. I will blow you out if you decide to debate with me, but that's okay. I know you're scared. I know you're scared of my awesomeness. You're scared of getting blown the fuck out, and that's why you must dislike from the shadows. Vosh likes to argue with Chuds. He doesn't like having friendly convos because he finds them boring. I find them interesting. That's something that's different between me and Vosh. True. What's on the hat? A ghost. It's a little ghost. Look at that. Cute. Automod is a bit of a tanky. True. Automod's a bit of an authoritarian. It will be cooled down over time as it gets developed. How long do I think I'm going to stream? Probably a few more hours. What time is it right now? How long did we talk about tanky stuff? 2 hours? Yeah, I'm probably going to go for another few hours. When am I getting the funky hat? Soon, hopefully. I have to do some payments and bills and stuff like that, and then, yeah. Have you ever had conversations with woke scolds that wanted me to stop using that word? I don't really use the word woke scold that much. More Demon Mama blood sports? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Yay. Aw, thank you so much, Sylvia. I appreciate that. He silenced my voice. The auto mod has scarred me for life. Oh, it's fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Panness. You're fine. Have you ever had conversations with woke scolds? I don't really use the word woke scold all that much. I do think there are people who fit that definition. But yeah. Reason is that I asked that I have a lot, and the arguments about it confuses normies were identical. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a tendency for any insult to become like diluted. Anything, any of them, tanky or otherwise. Oh, sick. Whoa. Wait, let me take a look. Gina, let me see this. Is it actually listenable or? Where is it here? Maybe I'll listen to that after stream. Okay, I'll have to listen to this after stream. And then we'll see. That's awesome, Gina. What happened? Hold on, let me see. I told my mom that America would be better under socialism. She told me that I was poisoned and I would listen to the other side and be more moderate. It's in the music part. Okay, sick. I'll watch this afterwards. I'm gonna keep an eye on this afterwards. And hopefully my memory will serve me well. And if not, you can remind me. You can ping it at me, and I'll go, oh, thank you. My father and brother accused me of being what was wrong with politics for getting out of their hamster wheel dialogue tree and going to bed because it was 2 a.m. Yeah, they do that. As far as the woke scold thing, I do think people like get mad about it. I think some people probably use it too frequently. I don't know. I think there are people who are kind of like woke scoldy who like really have a problem with everything. I mean, we talked about this in the other Drama Mama about Philosophy Tube. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, so, oh yeah, I gotta do this. I wanna, okay, after stream, I'm gonna add that text file that you're using, that you've sent me, Gina, and it'll be really cool. I also think people who've been counting as woke scoldy have been falling out of relevance in the past year or two. Some of them. I think some of them have gotten better with communication, and some people who get called woke scolds I think is a little bit unjust. In regards to their arguments on using or not using Tankie, I feel the same argument could be used about Nazbol, so maybe the argument isn't great. I mean, that's possible. Listen, again, I'm yet to be convinced that there is more of an iceberg, like that it's an iceberg, but I'm open to it. I'm totally open to the idea that like, hey, this isn't actually all that useful in the big picture, but for the time being, what I'm going to try to do is just make it clear who I'm talking about when I'm calling somebody a Tankie, and hopefully that'll catch on. And if it's not overused, or whatever, then maybe it'll be useful. Maybe it'll be a useful term. Because I do think it's useful to be able to identify people who are like hyper authoritarian but call themselves communists, and like they're like hyper authoritarian and believe in like, I don't know, cracking down the iron fist. I don't know. A lot of these same arguments could be used for the word socialist. I agree. I think a lot could be in general, but it's a little different than socialist because like socialist has been largely reclaimed. And it was never really a dirty word to begin with. It was used as a dirty word. Whereas tanky is not really a term for any, like, tanky arose as an insult originally. SJW never really rolled off the tongue? No, it didn't. It was annoying. Yo, sick Silent. That's awesome. Congratulations. Good fucking shit. Good job. You've invested fully in imps. Hell yeah. My older family is racist as fuck, but they were stoked to vote for Dems every election. Oh yeah, that's another thing Mythal do. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got fucking clipped. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Here we go. Hold on, let's look. Hold on, give me a second here.
Oh, I would eat human meat. Yeah. Oh, I would eat human meat. Yeah.
This is a really good clip, Chimp. This is incredibly good. Like, you really snapped that one good. Oh shit. This is a good one. Good shit. Well done. Well done. Already, I've been already grabbed. I'm gonna get canceled now. Yeah, I would eat human meat for sure. Yeah. Listen, I love that No Context Demon Mama account. No Context Demon Mama is based, and you all should be following it. If you don't follow No Context Demon Mama on Twitter, you really should. Also, if you don't follow me on Twitter, what the fuck are you doing? Call me. There you go. There you go. There you go. Follow that one, and also follow me, the original Demon Mama. You know, that's linked in the bio there. I know. Hey. There we go. There we go. That was a good conversation. Okay, so we have some other typical lefty eating human meat. What? Listen, I feel like I'm a demon. Yeah. See? Got my sharp demon teeth. You can see it right here. Honestly, my father and brother said that it made sense to vote for Romney because he made history and is super honorable in character. And when I was like, I can't vote for him because of what he supports, and also he pushed through Amy Coney Barrett, and that was a sham, and also I fear for my bodily autonomy. It's like they went, oh, you're a single-issue voter? That's ridiculous. That's so silly. Yeah. Okay, Buddy Mama is a great place for you to put your ridiculous Demon Mama memes, like when you clip me and then bass boost me and do weird shit like that. Do that. Put that on Okay Buddy Mama. People will love it, I'm sure. I'm sure they will. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. It's just, they're just hitting you with like empty insults that mean nothing. I need my own Thermia. Is Thermia like Vosh's no context one? Well, look, listen, Gayfesh does a really good job with the no context, but you all can help. If you get a clip that you think would be funny out of context, send it to Gayfesh, and Gayfesh will put it up on the meme. I mean, on the account. I like your lip piercing thingy. Did it hurt? Yes, it hurt, but it was so short that it didn't matter. Let me see how you clip on YouTube. Let's look this up. Let me see. Apparently there's an add-on for it called Neat Clip. Apparently there's an add-on. There's like some add-ons you can use for it. Yeah, it looks like, let's take a look. It does not work? Okay. A lot of people are recommending Neat Clip, but I don't know if it works. Neat. Like, looks like that's a possibility. I know, they need to add a clipping thing. They really need to add a clipping thing. That's really fucking weird. Neat. Yeah, like neat. You could use a screen recorder. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, if you can't do it, you can't, but if you can, you can. If there are some people who just have that incredible clipping energy. And yeah, if you have the clipper calling, you can make cool shit. If you got the clip fingers, exactly. If you've got scissor hands, use your talent. It would help us, and you could use your talent to make fun, and people would laugh at it, and it would help me grow, and it would help the community grow, and you'd probably have fun doing it too, but you don't have to. So, we got some stuff to talk about, don't we? We got some shit to talk about, don't we? Don't we? Don't we? We have some content. Do you know what? Yes, I do, Panness Main. I do. Skept. Sus. I got you. You almost got me. I almost said it, but I caught it in advance. Oh, YouTube Cutter? Hey, maybe that works. That might work. Puddle Max. I'm convinced drugs makes your entire mouth melt and you can't correctly communicate. Yes, you can. Depends on the drug, but yeah. Depends on the drug completely. Like, for example, alcohol is a drug that makes you really, like, have a hard time communicating, but other drugs don't. Really depends on the drug. Yeah. So we did the Tanky Discourse. We got to do the Drama Mama. That's right. It's almost time for Drama Mama. Uh-oh. Wait, CTV replied. Oh, yeah, I got to check on that real quick. Here it is. Wait, where'd it go? Did I save it? Oh no, I didn't save it. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, let me just do this. It's Drama Mama time. That's right. Dun 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 dun. It's time for another Drama Mama investigation. First, we have a very small, yeah, we need a theme song for the Drama Mama. Someday, we'll get there, and I'll play it. So first I have to tell you what happened this morning. So, a while ago, we had this dumb fuck named Redneck come into, what the fuck was it? We had Redneck come into our chat, and he got banned out of our chat because I didn't know who he was. I didn't know he was a content creator. I didn't know anything like that. He just came in and I was like, dude, can you please stop spamming my chat with your like Trump apologia? He was literally being like, Trump 2020. Yeah. While we were trying to do a segment about, the ICE camps. Like, and I was like, I literally asked him, I'm like, hey, listen, please don't come in and do Trump 2020 apologia. If you like when I'm trying to do a segment, like, I appreciate that you want to be here and chat. If you want to argue about Trump, we can do that after. But I'm really trying to do my segment right now. And we even have a video. We have a video about him. That's true. Then I ended up being on DylanBurns' podcast one night on election night. Some of you were probably here on that night. I was really super nice to him. The first time I was super nice. I only banned him after multiple warnings. I was way nicer than to him. So then I went on to DylanBurns' panel once on election night. Some of you might have been there. And he had a huge meltdown about trans people being really mean. He has a huge problem with trans people. He's a massive transphobe. Also, when we looked into him, it took us 1 second. In the Redneck video, you can watch us go and open his Twitter live. I just opened his Twitter and right away is him advocating for a civil war. So he does that kind of shit. He's a piece of shit. Redneck is a giant piece of shit. Also, he's like a 0 follower Andy, so I'm not going to do a long segment on him because he's stupid, but this was funny, so I'm going to share it. Oh, yeah, that's cool. A lot of people were watching Vosh. We had a nice little party here. 13 hours of stream. It was great. So here we go. Here was the original tweet. To all my friends on the left, what do you have to say about the teachers' unions controlling your kids' education by keeping them online? We have report over high failure rates and disengagement. The right has been wanting schools open this whole time. I'll wait. This is unfathomably stupid. Obviously, unfathomably stupid. Joe Lewis, who's cool, was like, hey, no one is engaging because that's misinformed and really bad faith. Brainworms. And then I said, all you need to know about this fuck is that he openly advocated for a second civil war. Fuck this clown. See? Dunking. Rule 4. Dunking. And then he quote retweeted me. I openly advocated for and will always advocate for our Constitution to be protected. My post clearly said that if that's what the Democrats want, then let's go. I still stand by it till the day I die. I serve my country, unlike you. You just whine and moan. And then I said, you don't know jack shit about me, you couch warrior. Oh yeah, he's a Q guy. He's definitely a Q guy, for sure. Yeah, I said, you don't know jack shit about me, you couch warrior. And this was like a simple response, right? Like, haha, simple. He got real mad at this. Take a look at what his response was. Ready? Ready? Are you ready? Wait. Before we go into it, don't spoil anybody who knows. What do you think he did next? What do you think he did next? Don't spoil if you know. What do you think he did next? What do you think he went to? Low effort. Nah. Hey, you got it! Attacked trans people. You got it right there, roaming gnome. Watch this. Ready? Boom. I know you were born with a penis. Oh, shit. Look at this ratio. Look that fucking ratio. 24:3. Ow! Totally ratioed. Watch the comments. Supreme is on him. CTV, well, I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, here we go. CTV is actually on my side. Sonsol. We got fucking Mel in here. Hey, Cal Dodge. We got Breakfast Detective. We got Chud Logic. This looks like an assassination, Captain. Exactly. Ratioed. And so then I just retweeted him with this, and this made him really mad. Look, he got I ratioed him with Garfield's face from Chud's channel, with Garfield's Chudlow Garfass. I just posted this, and look at this, 36 fucking likes. He dunked himself. He fucking dunked himself. They dunked themselves. Automatic dunking machine. Right-wingers. So easy. Just smug Garfield. So good. Yeah, and then I said, just so you know, Redneck is a giant piece of shit. Giant piece of shit. So let's see what this other one was. Where was the one that... Wait. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Let's see what else he said. So here's where it came in. Damn, bro, you got her. Big win, bro. Big brain chungus move, bro. Really wrinkling your gray matter here with that one, bro. Mega big galaxy brain take, bro. True, Gayfesh. Thank you. It wasn't too hard. I mean, it's basic science. I think I learned it in kindergarten. No, wait, I'm wrong. I learned it earlier than that. Nice. What I learned in kindergarten is fact. That is an understanding of science. Imagine telling on yourself that your understanding of gender isn't even at a kindergarten level. This guy can't stop dunking himself. He's dunking himself. Dunking himself endlessly. Just endless dunking. Nice. Nice, CTV. Nice. These people are so dumb. They have nothing. They have nothing. They got nothing, folks. The transphobes, they're dumb. I know. You might be worried, like, transphobes, God, they're so bad. They make our lives so bad, but they are dumb as shit. They are the easiest people to outwit. And it's nice because that gives us a bit of an advantage. They're so motherfucking stupid. It actually hurts. It actually hurts. So that's all we're going to talk about this fucking idiot named Redneck. He's incredibly stupid. Also, he has a Parler account, which means he gave his social security number to Parler. And Parler just had a massive leak. So damn, sucks to have your identity stolen through your right-wing grift website. Here you go. President Trump, a.k.a. POTUS, a.k.a. real Donald Trump, is still the president of the United States until period. Joe Biden is sworn in, period. Until that day, fuck you with all your lecturing. You bitched and moaned for 4.5 fucking years. I want to see every legal vote count. That way I know. Where is Sugoi? We don't have Sugoi. We don't have all the same emotes. Do you actually need to put in your SSN? Yes, you do. You have to give Parler your SSN. I know. It's absurd. You have to give your social security number to Parler, and a bunch of it just got stolen. Do we still have Sugoi? Actually, we might have Sugoi. Do we not have Sugoi? I thought we did, actually. We have Nom. Oh, we do have Sugoi. We do have Sugoi. Yeah, we do. See? There it is. It's just caps. Max Sips, if you want to draw me something... You could make a fancy version. You could make, I don't know. Yeah, maybe chat can suggest something. Chat, suggest something cool for Max to draw, because I am coming up blank. I have so much drama on my mind. I have no space. No, you're good. I'm sorry to scare you, Benjamin. I'm very sorry. It's a very spooky ghost. Yeah, suggest. Ooh, a lefty octopus. That would be cool. A lefty octopus. Demon mom in a throne with a crown. Now that's a little self-indulgent, isn't it? Octopus is good. Imp in a stroller. Oh, that would be cute too. A little imp in a stroller. Like baby imps. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. See, these are good ones. Chat is so fucking smart. Now. We got to do the proper drama, mama. We got to do the proper drama, mama. We got some shit to lean in on. We got some shit to investigate. Are you ready? Are you motherfucking ready? Let me get it. Where'd it go? Oops. Did I not save it? Wait, I did save it. Where is it? Where did I save it? Nope. That's the wrong notes. It's over here. Let me get this. All right. Here we go. So first, we're going to Twitter. It's time for us to do some drama mama. Because as it turns out, one of our previous actually technically wasn't even a drama mama segment about the class reductionist from PA. It's been going on. Oh, it still rages onwards and doubling down indeed. So, but at this point, I'm not directly addressing just, oh, do you have the clip? 404, gender not found. Do you have the clip of that? Because I would love to talk about that. I would love to talk about that if you have the clip. Oh, that'd be so good. You gotta go, Pan-Ness. We'll see you soon. Don't worry. Have a good time. You have some screenshots? If you got the screenshots, Windleby, shoot them my way. That'd be great. So here we go. Here's a video. We're going to watch this one first because this is made by Aiko. Actually, wait, I can download this. This is small. Direct download. Save file to the desktop. There we go. We'll watch it on this side. That'll make us able to customize. Swooping in. Aiko swooping in with the receipts. With the receipts. Yeah, Central Committee is Mike. Yeah. Yeah, Central Committee is Mike. He likes to hide because he's a weasel. Where'd it go? Here we go. Here we go. Let's watch it.
That includes a multitude of different people.
So we've seen some of this before, but we're going to watch this again just as a little quick catch-up, okay? This is a short little video Aiko made. Here we go.
Right, so reaching a consensus is almost
If you can liberate yourself, do it already.
What?
If you don't need me, fucking do it, but yet I don't see it happening. Race policing the movement tends to lead to fake white-wing criticism that is just white liberals at BLM protests. Yep. You feed right into their narrative. And honestly, I don't want to be a part of a movement that doesn't want me there anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, then I won't be there.
If there is hostility there and you don't feel like you belong, then you're going to feel that discomfort. And the
delusion that, you know, we can, quote, liberate ourselves. I don't even know what the fuck that means, to be honest with you. Like, what, a population of 16% of this country is going to, like, what, take over? Like, what is the strategy here? The only strategy, and the only thing that works, is a class-based strategy.
Right.
That puts class first. There, I said it. I fucking said it. Class, you could almost say we could reduce the movement down to class.
Right.
Because that's the only thing that unites people. Now, obviously, we don't want to uphold white supremacy or other bullshit. Obviously, destroying white supremacy is necessary to destroy capitalism or protest capitalism. But, like, come on, man. Keep your eye on the fucking ball.
I think it's scary whenever you're going up against pepper balls.
There's so many hyper woke people that are like, oh, they're white anarchists, and let this be a black-led movement. And I'm sorry, folks, but, like, when you're fighting fascism, you protest capitalism.
Wait,
around with skull bound and do a woke
Sorry.
and let this be a black-led movement. And I'm sorry, folks, but
Mike from PA is running for leadership position in BLM. What?
Like, when you're fighting fascism, you don't have the time to walk around and do a wokeness check on everybody that's on the street with.
Registered Republican until 2014, switched parties to run against a rep who primaried his mom. What? I can't wait for the full video with this. Holy shit.
You shut the fuck up, you join arms, and you fight. The fact that people are going around with skull measuring caliber.
Oh, Comrade Anthony, just go to the sub menu, click gifted sub, and then decide who you want to give it to. And there you go.
Saying that this person is not woke enough for their protest is fucking pathetic. Our movement is so far from reality, it's unbelievable.
Okay, Aiko, good shit. Aiko, good fucking shit. That was good as fuck. Yes, that is what he looks like, of course. Yes. I love that. Okay, that was clean. But now we got to get into the real investigation. I can find the timestamp. Yeah, do you know approximately where it was? We can look at it. Yeah, the wanky tanky drawing a blankie. True. Oh, sick. Okay. Yeah, if you find the section, I would love to look at it. I'd love to see what they were arguing about, because unfortunately, Mike from PA blocked me after my video came out. Immediately. He immediately blocked me after my video came out. Mike from PA is a coward who doesn't actually engage people when they're criticizing him. And so what he does instead is he goes into other people's chats to try and like leverage his clout to get people mad at them. He tries to win everybody over on his side because he's a wimp. That's what he is. So yeah, let's take a look. We've got another thing to look at here. Now this is categorically mucho texto. Look at this. This is some mucho texto. But guess what? We are going to read it because it's important. And this is what we do on Drama Mama. We dig in deep and try to figure out what the fuck is going on to the best of our abilities. Yeah, okay. Really? Wait, really? Was he talking about us, Lawboy? Oh my god. Where's the long phone meme? Or a long cat? This is Aiko's note. This note was written by Aiko, addressing Twitch in general. The like lefty Twitch. But we're on BreadTube now. Ha ha ha. No, just kidding. We're still part of that community by and large. So let's get into it. Let's dig right in. Indirectly, his way of explaining it didn't make any sense. Yeah, of course it didn't, because he's weaseling. Found near it was... Okay, sick. All right. BreadTubers. This is Aiko, remember. Aiko. Aw, thank you so much, Sylvia. I appreciate that. You know, I don't like my own voice, but I've heard that people do like it. And it seems like a lot of people like to watch my content and hear my voice a bunch, so that means a lot to me. 666. The number of the beast. See? But I'm not a good singer. Aw, thank you so much. I mean, I do think it's kind of cool that I do kind of have a steady voice. But, aw. Well, listen, I try to be as welcoming as possible, even when I'm mad. Aw, Dizzy, y'all are being so kind. 50 minutes in? Okay, I'll save this, and we'll do this afterwards. 50 minutes. Okay, that's great. Excellent.
When you switch
hey,
to Xfinity
stop it. I didn't say ads. All right, let's do this. Aw, thank you so much, Briarthorn. That means the world to me. I mean, I will say that streaming has helped me find my voice way better because I'm using it all the time, and I listen to it through the headphones. So, you know, practicing like that is real good. Yeah, it is probably that. I guess we hear our voices differently than other people hear us. Well, it really is flattering that people find my voice nice. So thank you all so much. That's really, really nice to hear. Thank you. Let's get into it. Drama Mama, Mike from PA, Part 2. This is a much larger issue that goes way beyond Mike from Class Redacted. This is about his peers. This is about the streamers and breadtubers that I was introduced to and have been supported by from the moment I decided to start streaming. As a very small streamer who has been welcomed into the community of leftist Twitch by people who make videos about and stream coverage of the Black Lives Matter movement, as well as a wide range of issues of injustice, marginalization, and exploitation occurring under capitalism, I came into this space knowing nothing about socialism, or that there was even a difference between a lefty and a leftist. What I did know, as someone who was raised in a fundamentalist born-again Christianity, is what it looks like when the words in a mission statement don't reflect the actions or the outcomes. I am very familiar with this cognitive dissonance that allows people to preach a message and then bend it enough in real time to justify why a choice they made is consistent with their values. All partnered leftist political streamers and breadtubers, this is for you. I love you, but you're bringing us down. There is no neutral position for you, because unlike a layperson viewer, you know what Mike means. You know what class reductionism is, and you know that it's bad, right? You also know that this wasn't just class reductionism out of ignorance. Quotes from literally just 2 weeks ago. If you can liberate yourselves, do it already. If you don't need me, then fucking do it. But yet, I don't see it happening. Honestly, I don't want to be a part of a movement that doesn't want me there anyway. The delusion that we can, quote, liberate ourselves, I don't even know what the fuck that means, to be honest with you. Like what, a population of 16% of this country are going to, like, what, take over? Mike from PA Central Committee. This was written by Ico Rules. There you go. Ico Rules. If you don't need me, if you don't want me, you don't matter. I've already climbed up the staircase of your pain, grief, and bodies. If you won't let me stand on top of you, I won't graciously extend my power to help you stand up on top of someone else with me. Yes, it's very inconvenient to hold someone accountable, wanting to avoid drama, not on Drama Mama, or alienating mutual community members, and so on, justifying that it's better to keep the peace over ruffling feathers. Wait, I thought that was supposed to be a lib thing. True, Ico, true. So what I've seen happen over and over is the most vulnerable people whose names are invoked conceptually and are then reduced to a one-dimensional existence are the first to get thrown under the bus. They are not surprised. I was strangely surprised, but now I'm just pissed. Because what the fuck are we trying to do? What is the point? Do we care? No one really expects any of you to do anything. Sympathetic DMs at most. The casual, resigned expectation that there will be no public stances taken and no one will speak up in their defense. What the fuck does solidarity mean to you? If you won't even try to dismantle white supremacy within your immediate streamer community, what the fuck is your idea of a revolution? Why should anyone trust that you will have their backs in a fight against an entire system when you won't even stand up against someone you have equal footing with? A cis, male, straight, white streamer who has threatened multiple very small streamers with mentions of his partner power. I would like to see this. I would like to see some evidence of this. I'm sure it will be in the video. But as of right now, we don't have any evidence of this claim, unless people have it that I don't have. If any of you have evidence of such a thing, please give it to me now, and we'll analyze that. But again, someone that most of you don't even actually like. People have been reaching out to me privately, including people in your stream communities, during this weirdo apology tour that Mike's doing to let me know how much this needs to be said and that there are way more people than I know who are just watching the state of things quietly because they have no power to leverage, either a viewer or a small streamer that would be more vulnerable to getting pushed out before they've found their footing. You don't have to care about anything. I don't go after people who haven't made public claims of caring about the issues they cover, because I have no right to tell random people that they should care about or what they should care about or prioritize if they just want to mind their own business and do drawing or gaming streams and aren't bothering anyone. But proclaiming to care about real lives and issues, structuring your content around addressing them, and coming together to progress as a society are a commitment to accountability. Protect your communities. They fucking love you and trust you to educate them. But then, sometimes, you break their hearts. This is a pretty solid takedown. And I read some of this yesterday, but I've just finished reading it now. What do y'all think? What do you all think about this, basically? Because this is the part that really hits it for me. But proclaiming to care about real lives and issues, structuring your content and his identity around addressing them. He identifies as the Central Committee and uses all of the socialist trappings and talks about how he's the real socialist and everybody else is a stupid lib. Oh, well, hopefully they're fixed now, Dizzy Eyes. Don't worry. Oh, whoa, really, Dan Starlight? For real? Holy shit, that'd be cool as fuck. Yeah, I think this statement is pretty fair. This is all about Mike, but it's addressing people to step forward and call Mike out, basically. Dan Starlight, if you want to, did you want to DM that to me and I'll take a listen? We'll take a listen after this segment. That'd be cool as fuck. Let's take a look at this. Here we go. Let me see if I can find the conversation. Thank you, Dan Starlight. Hey, Sumner Cutie Pants. Hey, Cyborg, welcome back. See my last message? Okay. Keep in mind it goes for about 20 to 30 minutes. It actually starts at 40 minutes, probably before earliest I could find. Comes and goes, but every bit is worth it. Okay, let's go to the 40-minute mark. Here we go. Let's keep an eye out for this. 45 minutes, first Ico message at 48. So 45. Let's go to 45. Here we go. Thank you so much, Busy Bee. That was awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you, my assistant investigators. Fuck Obama. Jesus.
How old are you? Are you?
Oh, so many.
So here we go. So he comes in and says, fuck Obama. Now we have, let's go to 48 where we see the first Ico one. Ico. It's actually perfect timing that Central Committee would stop by. Libsesh, I'll go back to being a good mod now, but anyone who wants to see Mike tell black people to liberate themselves are welcome to go to my Twitter. Oh shit.
Read about stuff.
Let's hear. Do they pop in? Let's see how it goes. Let's watch it. We're watching this. Is there a way to just watch the chat? I want to just see the chat. Give me just the chat. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, comrade. Self-promoting as a mod. Pepe laugh. So we have Central Committee making fun of Ico. Ico, I'm on an all-Asian panel tonight. Okay, so that's not related to this. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. We'll take a look as soon as this is done. If I get forgetful, ping me again. That'd be so cool. Oh yeah, I can't read the chat. Here's how we do this. Here's what we do. We go like this. We go like this. Boop. There we go. Here we go. We're in. Here we go. Here's Mike. Here's Mike over here just posting a cringe. He's just doing a cringe emote. A Pepe laugh. He's just trying to meme right now. Imagine being a class reductionist and also being a Republican until you were 30. Oof. Yeah, Lance is looking good. Oof. Keep addressing me. It gives me a reason to respond, Central Committee. Down here. This is worse than voting for Biden. Please make it stop. Don't let that guy bother you. Just forget about him. Oh my God. Ico rules. Just redact him from your mind. This is so good. What the fuck? Oh my God. No, actually, I'm shaming him for telling black people to liberate themselves already if they don't need him. Oof. Wait, did we just get a tier 2 sub? Did I get a tier 2 sub? I'm sorry if I missed a sub. Did I miss a sub? Thank you for whoever did it. Thank you so much. Oh, oops, okay. Never mind. Let's see what this says here. Lycan called him out. I was on a show with Lycan recently, I think. I hope you're consistent with anyone who had a hand in those parts of his presidency and that you're equally critical of anyone's body of work, that those two things stick out after 8 years of work. Okay, I don't know what they're talking about. I'll trash you in my own stream, so have fun for now, Central Committee. I have a feeling it goes on. Yeah. Lance, does Lance address it at all?
Is there anywhere that doesn't have the same economic powerhouse
Let's hear.
As the United States? It's escaping me. Something anywhere that you may have invaded in the past, may have.
All the apology subs you're tossing out aren't going to help. Wait, really? Has Mike from PA been doing apology subs? Has Mike from PA been doing apology subs to everybody's channels? Oh my God, that is so scummy. Holy shit. For real? For fucking real? Holy shit. No way. Wait, is that what he does? Did he dish one out? Oh my God. Here, hold on. Let me see. The best apology is changed behavior? Nah, it's throwing money at it. Yeah, you gotta throw money at it. Holy shit. Okay. I want to check out Ico's stuff. Let's keep looking. He's buying an indulgence. You'll pay you $5 to shut the fuck up? Listen, I'll shut the fuck up for 30 seconds if anyone pays me $5. I will shut the fuck up for 30 seconds. It'll be dead silent on the stream for 30 seconds. All it takes, $5. Okay, alternately, you can pay me $5 and I will keep talking. I know you did. I know. I was just being silly. I don't know. I wish I knew. You gotta be. I guess you gotta be an influential streamer, goddess, so that he'll throw money at you. Imagine getting a gifted sub from Mike. Oof. For that I probably will gay fesh. I have to figure that out. He does have a big smile. He has a very big smile. Let's find out. I want to see the next. I want to see them continue fighting. Fight, 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 fight. I want to see the fight. He's killing the white names. It's true. He should come kill the white names in my chat. I won't forgive him, but a big old Pepe mod's here. Wait, is he talking about it?
The leading epidemiologist in the country. And
Aiko, stop being weird and lying. Okay.
Being consistent in terms of masks and social distancing, not suggesting that, this is some.
He's doing the truth. What is?
Oh, sick! Thank you so much, Gina. Appreciate that.
Just a common sense thing to
Obama's gearing up for something then, right?
Okay, so he's still talking about Obama. So Lance just totally ignores it. Lance is totally ignoring it. Wait, you don't get which part? Which part don't you get, Sylvia? Which part don't you get, Sylvia? Oh, you can't see the subs? They pop up on the screen. Yeah, they pop up on the screen here. So let's take a look. Let's look at the full screen. Let's take a look. Where's the recent subs? Resub. Oh, they were gifted. Oh, it doesn't show if it was a gifted one. Huh. Central Committee. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. So somebody plugs Central Committee. Uh-oh. And then says, Central Committee, get out of here. Go get your own stream. And then they wink. Oh, he didn't gift subs to Lance. He gifted to other people? Okay. Uh-oh. Somebody plugs him. One of the mods plugs Central Committee to follow. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. So that's going to certainly ignite things. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this unfolds. That's a stinky right there. We're getting into the real drama when you plug him in the midst of the conflict. Oh, it gets so good. Oh, God. Well, then I'm excited. This is kind of weird, you know? But this is why we have the Drama Mama segments. We have the Drama Mama segments so that we can do weird shit like this, like chat watching people. Because it's funny. Because it's funny as fuck. And I don't give a shit about people like Reductionist from PA in the way that he engages. Now, maybe if he changes his ways in the future. Oh, it does make the chat load faster? Does it really? Okay. Let's do it. That's perfect. Hey, here we go. Perfect. So Central Committee just memeing again. All he has is a Pepe laugh here. Oh, it does. Interesting. That's awesome. Pepe laugh. Lance looks at the chat tiredly. Ramsey's the greatest calling him out. Central Committee, I like how you laugh at the suffering of my people. Oof. Holy shit, this is getting fucking spicy. Makes me feel really good. Thanks. Liberals were right, Pepe. TheSerfs. Wait, this is a different unrelated one. Here we go. Class reductionists aren't leftists. But hey, if that's not enough for you, that's fine. Oh, damn, this chat has a lot of liberals in it. See, he's still not backing down. All he's doing is calling people who disagree with him liberals. See, he's doubling fucking down. This fucker's doubling down. This is fucking Amy Therese shit. This is Amy Therese shit. It's not funny. It's just LARPy. Pure LARPy. This is what he's doing in his free time. Lying, huh? Aiko calling him out for lying. Good joke, Mike. Okay. Everybody, oh, he's getting ratioed. He's getting the Twitch equivalent of ratioed. DeLarpy? Central Committee, didn't you say we need a class reductionist movement? People think. True, Gender. Thank you. Thank you, Gender Not Found. Amazing. People wide happy. No, I never used those words. Yes, you did, you fucking liar. You literally said that. You literally said that. He's just fucking lying to everybody. We have it on video. Holy fucking shit, this guy's just straight up lying. This was today. This stream ended 17 minutes ago. Fucking weaselly. We got a weaselly motherfucking liar on our hands here. Everybody, the Drama Mama investigation intensifies. We have discovered that that the suspect, the prime suspect, is still motherfucking lying. Always lying, dude. Always being a weaselly little liar. I just said we should reduce things down to class, but I didn't say class reductionism. That's called lying. He's lying. Still. There we go. The investigation intensifies. You can't avoid the eye of Demon Mama, Private Eye. There we go. Let's keep going. We got to get back. We got to get back into the action. We got more to discover. We got more chat tabs to pour over. Liberal, you say? Here's some subs. Thanks, says Aiko to someone. Don't say that. Your brain, ears, and Ramses the Great to 404 Gender Not Found. He didn't say that. Your brain, eyes, and ears. Your brain, eyes, and ears lied to you. Does Central Committee just believe whatever you say he does? And yes, class reductionists are still leftists even they're wrong. That's not true, Noam Chomsky. I disagree. Central Committee, could you elaborate on the misinterpreted thing people are referencing? Oh, shit. Shit. Fucking grilling him. Redacted can't even answer a simple question about reparations. Here we go. I mean, it would be, it would be inappropriate for me to drop my own Dropbox with the vid of you actually saying that. Mask off, Central Committee. But hey, if you don't mind saying, I'm welcome to. What are your thoughts about black reparations? Oh, they're grilling him. Hey, here we go. Mike from PA. I have a number of times, but basically Dem candidates admitted that they were losing POC voters because they didn't deal enough with class and economic issues and focused too much on orange man bad and Trump racist instead of an economic message. It's real simple. This is not what he said. This is not what he said. Well, welcome, Sarcomatose. I hope you're doing all right. You're feeling solipsistic? Well, at least, listen, Sarcomatose, even if you are just living in a dream, at least you get to enjoy pleasant characters in your dream, like us. And we care about you. So, there you go. Anyway, back to the drama. Here we go. Here we go. Where were we? So yes, he lied again. This is not what he said, and this isn't even a clarification. This is just not what he said. I would be the best. Listen, if you got me as your sleep paralysis demon, I would take care of you. You know you'd be comfy. You'd be comfy as fuck. This is the backpedal. But he's not admitting that he said something wrong. He's just saying, no, you misheard me. We're waiting. Let's see. Liberals getting mad because I pointed out that we don't talk about class. Liberals getting mad because I pointed out that we don't talk about class. What the fuck are you talking about? Aiko talks about class all the time. I talk about class all the time. Central Committee, I can't speak to that as I'm not familiar with which candidate said what and why, but what specifically are people referencing that you said? From what Demon Mama showed, you seem to have been advocating for a class-reduced movement. Fuck yeah! Thank you very much for the shout-out there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mwah, mwah. Thank you for the shout-out there. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Actually, what you said is that we need to bring people in and build solidarity before we talk about race. That is what he said. This is what he said. This is what he said. Oh, yeah, by the way, wait, is Famous Horse here? Hi. Hi, Famous Horse. No, we're actually owning Mike from PA. The Serfs are doing fine here. They're desperately... Lance is desperately trying to ignore the drama that's unfolding in his chat, and we're just really soaking it in. Because, ooh, boy, is it fun. Ooh, what you got for me here, Cyborg? Let's take a look. What you got for me? If you're a class reductionist, you're not a leftist. Demon Mama, chat. Next, he's going to call them a liberal. Mike from PA, liberal. True! Holy shit. Cyborg, you need to post this onto you. Please, post this on Twitter and tag both me and Aiko in it. Please. Please. Oh my God, Cyborg. Please. Holy shit. And put that on the Reddit too. Put that on the Reddit. Fucking Christ, please. Holy shit. Aw, that sucks. It's okay. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. All right, let's get back to it. Come on, let's get to it. I know that we can do it. Any K Swiftly emotes in chat? We got K Swiftly comfy. Wait. I watched the video. She didn't actually listen to me. It was mostly her talking. Hey, Mike from PA watched the video. Yes! Fucking yes! Oh, yes! That feels great. The fucker got to see me call him a bunch of names. Ooh, that feels so good. Mwah, mwah. That feels so good. That's all. Remember what I said? All I care about is that he sees the video and feels insulted. Because that's the goal. I wanted him to feel fucking bad about that. He's bad and he should feel bad. And now he does. Yes! That makes me really happy. K Swiftly is a 6-month tier 3 to my stream. Yeah, not anymore, dude. Wait, this is actually really silly. This statement right here is incredibly silly. K Swiftly has literally confronted him about this. K Swiftly literally called him out, and I have a black friending to somebody who told him that they were full of shit. This is so shitty, actually. This is so bad. Holy fuck. That's so bad. Holy shit. Oh, and then look at this. So he uses K Swiftly. Here he goes, K Swiftly is a 6-month tier 3 to my stream. And then he says, K Swiftly also said AOC and Omar are racists. Lol. Yeah, the Demon Mama Reddit. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, that's the one. Holy shit. So first he uses K Swiftly as oh yeah, well, K Swiftly subs to my channel. Even though K Swiftly literally was in the original stream criticizing Central Committee. And then he goes on to shit on K Swiftly. This is so fucking shitty. This is so fucking shitty. Oh, just you wait until the actual video comes out, Central Committee. Holy shit. Central Committee, if by we you mean the left in general, we 100% do. A great example of this would be this stream, and actually which constantly references class issues. Most leftists bring up class problems, but bringing people into the conversation by addressing issues such as racism and transphobia. True! Really important issues that talk to me material concerns. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sensual Sloth. Very happy to have you. This is so great. Yeah, not anymore, Central Committee. Oh my god. Aiko rules. Get a life. Seriously. Get a life, he says, as he's in this stream, literally publicly trying to defend himself about stupid bullshit in a chat when he won't actually talk to anybody. Oh my God. Is this really what matters to you? This drama is shallow and not really substantial in the big scheme. Can't we just collaborate instead of just hate? Aiko, I do not believe this is an accurate analysis of Aiko. Like, literally, we just read Aiko's letter. Do you think that this is just about drama? Do we think that Aiko spending effort actually laying this out? Like what? Yeah, hi again, Mike. Happy that you're watching the Drama Mama Part 2. Oh, man, that's funny. Holy shit. Every streamer I watch talks about class every stream, from Vosh to ContraPoints to Mark Monkey. You're correct. We do talk about class all the fucking time. That's correct. Thank you. I appreciate that. I actually really appreciate that. It's true. Yeah, exactly, Roaming Gnome. Oh, hi, Mike. Okay, so you literally just bragged. Okay, you literally just bragged about having K Swiftly be a 6-month tier 3 sub, and now you're trashing her. That's what I said. That's what I said. Look at this shit. Amazing. Oh, we talk about class all the fucking time here. We had a whole conversation about class. Yeah, we do this all the time. I even do class. I do labor history. Fucking, what does Mike from PA do? Talk about whatever fucking bullshit fundraising thing he's trying to do for his next failed campaign? This is a conversation about class. Class reductionism is a conversation about class. My video on Mike was. Oh, yeah. Let me retweet this shit. I'm dying. I'm dying. This is so good. So good. So fucking good. So here we go. Let's get right into it. Yeah, those are good content creators usually. Are you confused by who I was talking about? Namely the Democratic Party, like the man on screen right now. That is not who he was talking about. He wasn't just talking about the Democrats. Yeah, remember that great segment? I did a whole thing on it. I do it all the time. Yeah, it's really good. Thanks, Marinara. Appreciate it. Just off the top of my head. We could go through. Let's just, you know what? Watch. Let's go through. Ready? Let's go through on YouTube. Let's go through the video of latest creators on the left. Okay? Let's go. Vosh. Trump administration. Honest question for Trump supporters. This was about class. The party of law and order. This is about intersectional issues. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, gender. That's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Go ahead. I'm 100% fine with that. I don't need anybody to, like, be my defenders online, but if you have seen something of mine that's useful, of course, go for it. 100%. We have, do we disagree? This was talking about class. The Kraken is now gone. This was talking about Trump. Guatemalan protesters, specifically focusing on intersectional issues. Tucker Carlson, this was about class. Vosh does a lot of talks about class. Let's talk about somebody else. Let's go to the next bread tuber. Let's do Philosophy Tube. Philosophy Tube. Philosophy Tube's latest video was about Amy Coney Barrett. Now, to be fair, this one wasn't as much about class. However, this one is called Confucius, or What to Do When Elites Break the Rules. This is a video that talks about class so much. Yeah, I'll do Trekkie next. Let's go talk about Trekkie. Let's look at Trekkie. Let's look at Trekkie's channel. Let's do their channel. A long conversation. Well, I don't know about this one. A tale I don't know about this one. Dinesh D'Souza talks about capitalism, also about class. Eviscerating Tim Fool's whiny dumb foolery. About polling, probably not directly about class, but still good. Dropping the birds on Soygon and Biden. This, I guarantee you, talked about class if you're dunking on Biden. Let's do Xanderhall. Let's see Xanderhall. Let's see if Xanderhall has done it. Social issue, here we go. This is about class, about how Kyle Rittenhouse got bailed out. Because he has money, he's able to get bailed out. Why stop using the R slur? Hey, that's great. Talking about Peter Coffin, talking about class as a greater issue, as a part of class reductionism. PragerU uses teenage athlete. This is trans issues. So Xanderhall in his most recent ones doesn't have a whole lot of class issues, but nonetheless still touches on it. So, all right, this is just bullshit. What he's talking about is bullshit. And guess what? Yeah, I think he did. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, maybe he's decided to give up on it. Anyway, oh yeah, let's do ContraPoints. We'll do one more. ContraPoints. These are all of the biggest, most mainstream people you can imagine on BreadTube, as mainstream as it gets. Let's look at ContraPoint's latest videos. Yeah, we can look at mine. Exactly. We'll look at mine. Voting. This addressed class, but not all that much. Justice. This addressed social issues. Cringe. This addressed social issues. Shame. Social issues. Cancel. This addressed class. Opulence. Definitely addressed class. Beauty. Addressed class. And then most of these other ones are social issues. The aesthetic also addressed class. And now let's go look. Now let's look at my channel. I spelled my own name wrong. I'm that dumb. Hey, look at that. There's me. Let's take a look. Left Politics interview. We only talked about class. We only talked about class. Me and Zonzi talked primarily about class for hours. About how corporations literally exploit communities of mutual aid. Here's my video about Mike PA where we talked about class. Here's my video about going to YouTube. We didn't really talk about class in that one. That was more drama. Here's the Proud Boys. That's a class, not a class issue. That's a social issue. Here is History Mama, the Battle of Blair Mountain, all about class. Oh, thank you so much, Table Knife. Thank you so fucking much. That means the world to me. Thank you. So, are the Democrats the enemy of the left? We talked about class here. Gold grifters raging about Trump. Class. Is nationalism fasci? Well, this was both social and class. The Great Trump Fail Coup. Current issues. Science denial. Well, that was about science. Bird brains. Don't know about that one. Dinesh D'Souza. This was a video about class. The spider hole to Ryan's hell. This was about class. And I would fall. Mike from PA blocked me and calls me a lib. And I do like a fuckload of issues about class. Yes, Marinara, it kind of is like that, isn't it? It's kind of starting to sound like it's not about class more, but social issues less. Oh, stop bothering me with the fact that you're oppressed as a minority who experiences material oppression that directly impacts your class. Whoops. Oops, Mike from PA. Looks like you're still full of shit. The investigation deepens, and our suspect is only looking more cringy. Let's keep going. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Let's keep going. He doesn't talk class. Yeah, Obama doesn't, but nobody was talking about Obama. You were talking about, in the original clip, he was talking about BLM. He was not talking about Biden, about Obama. Oh, I'm sorry, Sylvia. It's a little rough. But don't worry. In the end, the labor movement had some pretty big victories. That's also true, Jessica Metal. Yeah, that's why he tried to pivot, but he wasn't. He was talking about BLM and he was talking about bread tubers. So he's just lying. Spoiler, minorities are part of the working class. True, Comrade Anthony. True. Yeah, fuck Twitch ads. What can I do about it, though? Okay, Sylvia, go do your homework. Homework is motherfucking important. More important than watching my stream. Go do your homework. And I'll see you soon. Much love. Oh, wait, we got a counteraction. Here we go. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. This is him addressing this. This is a clip of Central Committee addressing this. Let's try. Let's see if he actually addressed it. How long is this? This is a 30-second clip. Let's see. Let's see.
Knows that I care a lot about black liberation, a lot about trans rights. I even have a trans rights emote. I would never...
Wow, you have a trans rights emote. Good job, Mike. Oh, so good. I'm so glad you put an emote on your channel. Oh, you're such a hero. You're such a savior. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mike. What an ally. Oh, my fucking God. Do I need to watch any more? This is so cringe. That's worse than saying I have trans friends. That's right. I have a trans rights emote. Good job, dude. How many emote slots do you get? Like 70? You don't have a trans emote? Actually, I do. All of my emotes can be trans. Ready? Watch this. Hold on. Mama Mauled. Bam! Look at that. You could turn it. You beat me to it. It's true. You can type faster than me when I'm trying to manage Windows. Let's get back to this. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Put those struggles to the back. And I have over 2,000 hours of content on this platform. And so the idea that I believe something so blatantly stupid as class reductionism is obviously wrong.
Dude, you literally said it. You're so stupid. You're so dishonest. You literally motherfucking said it. And you won't own up to the fact that you said this. And not only did you say it, you made the arguments for class reductionism. I have a whole fucking video.
And if people want to try to run with it to get my clout and my attention, you know what's not going to happen? They're not going to get my clout and they're not going to get my attention.
Too late. We already did. We already did, baby. You watched my fucking video, so I got your attention. But I don't need your fucking clout. Because guess what? I would rather you simply not be considered a leftist than get your clout. Because guess what? It's not just clout on the line for people like myself, Mike from PA, which I'm sure you're going to watch this video at some point too. It's not just people in my position aren't just looking for fucking clout. It's our fucking lives on the line. So I know it's a big clout game and it's your little Twitch. I get to do this on there and I'm at 1.2k followers or whatever the fuck bullshit that you have. But let's be real. All you think about is clout. The rest of us are doing this because of principle. And you're a liar and you've been exposed as a liar. You're lying to your audience. And I think that makes you the real fucking lib. The real lib here is Mike from PA. This was such a shit response, and this is what his stans gave in chat. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Embarrassing show. Let's continue. Sorry about that. I'd ignore it, but they are mods looking to lose mod. What do you mean lose mod? He doesn't get to decide if they lose mod. He doesn't get to decide. That's Lance's call. Unless he thinks he's going to tell Lance to take Aiko's mod status away. Yeah, exactly, Jessica. I fucking dare you. Listen. I fucking dare you, Central Committee, to tell Serfs TV to demod me. Based Aiko calling the bluff. Calling the bluff. Based Aiko. Holy shit. Central Committee, your words seem to be more, and I apologize for the phrasing, but this is just from my perspective. Meanie bobinis bring up the things which make me feel weird, so only talk about class. While you talked about this issues, you called for a class reductionist movement. If you chose your words poorly, I understand. I do that a lot as well. But I think you should recognize how what you say might have been interpreted poorly and rectify that. True, 404 gender. Holy shit. Based 404 gender. Holy shit. Oh. What's this? Is this the same clip? Is this the same clip from a stan? Is this the same one? This is the same clip. No, this is...
And if you think I've said something that's harmful and could be...
Here we go. Let's see. This is a second clip. Let's see how he defends himself. Let's see.
Do so, and I will clarify. And if you think I've said something that's harmful...
No, you won't. No, you won't. You haven't done that. You've doubled down. You haven't clarified. You've lied and doubled down. There's no clarification there.
I'm happy to go back and talk about it. And
no, you're not.
Say where I made mistakes with rhetoric, because
no, you didn't.
I believe
no,
that we should all be working and helping each other get better for the movement. But if your purpose is to try to say that, haha, I've actually caught that Mike is a secret class reductionist.
You're not a secret class reductionist. You're an open class reductionist, you fucking idiot.
And therefore, he's actually racist. And he doesn't care about this, this, and this. Then you've gone from a take that you do so.
These are not even good defenses. Holy shit. Let's keep going. Holy fuck. This is so good. This is so fucking good. Stop advocating for people to be deplatformed. True! Mike is literally trying to get Aiko removed. I'm just being chill. You're getting so bullied here. I'm so sorry. Listen. I don't think Mike is bigoted, to be fair, but I think he's leaning into some pretty bad gut reaction tendencies. I need to go to sleep at 10. Will the segment be done by then? Yes, I think so. I think it will be, Dan Starlight. Let's find out. Aiko Rules is still going hard on calling Central Committee for supposedly being a class reductionist. It's not supposed. He said it. And then Aiko ats theSerfs. Would you like to demod me? Let's see. Does he respond?
It's like we elected Biden, and now racism's over. Because it didn't work last time. They told me when we elected Obama, racism would be over, but it didn't go away. It's gotten better. Like,
no, he's not. Hey, yo, Mark Monkey. Mark Monkey just name dropped me in chat. Yo, cool, Mark Monkey. Thanks, buddy. Talking about Redneck. Yeah, Redneck went mask off. Yeah, he does this, but this is the thing. Redneck has done this multiple times, just so you know. Like, multiple times. May I drop, and then Aiko says, may I drop the link to the clip since I'm being slandered and he's the racist piece of shit here? I'll go back 2 minutes. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I agree. Aiko is a disrespectful asshole, but I'm not going to sit here and be lied about. Wait, Lance noticed us? Wait, go back 2 minutes.
So I should be a little quieter now. Turning up. No, this is loud again. Sorry, let's turn up the volume here. Oh yeah, there we go.
But that was the only moment for me to watch, because I perceived in that moment the dignity of the office, or rather the trappings of dignity and status that rightly falls upon the person who holds that office in that moment. And I saw
way more
the
even.
way,
nice.
or rather I had a flash, an emotional flash of all the ways I could be abused over the next 4 years. Were you
This is a live show. We're not watching it live though. Well, I'm live. They're not live. This is Streamception at the moment.
Feeling in that moment?
This is from like, this stream ended like an hour ago.
Were those concerns borne out over the next 4 years?
Exceeded.
Thank you. Mr. President, we have to take a quick break, but...
Oh, chat, are you fighting? Is there infighting in my chat?
Infighting.
Have we lost our coziness? This happens every time I play liberal porn. Why can't you just enjoy your liberal porn? Why can't you be good little liberal pornies? Trying to do a good thing. I also just sprayed. I said the word liberal porn and I sprayed my screen with soda. Oops. What's? Oh God! It happened. It keeps happening. Oh, it's because you say anti-liberal things, Pepe.
I love theSerfs.
Trust me, we're on the same team. We haven't bridged the gap yet, and soon you too will wake up, just as I once did.
Listen, I don't know that I'm on the same team with Mike from PA, but we'll find out maybe someday if he decides to fucking suck it up. Anyway, would you like to demod me, theSerfs?
I was so very tired too. I was drinking Flint, Michigan.
Here we go. I agree. Aiko is a disrespectful asshole. Okay. Wait, Aiko literally engaged Mike in good faith, and Mike just called her a liberal. Like, we watched this video. Again, go watch my first Drama Mama segment on this. Actually, I don't think that one was a Drama Mama segment, but maybe it should have been. Go watch the first segment on this, and you will find out just how good it is. Just how good faith Aiko's interaction was. Aiko literally engaged in his good faith as possible, and Mike just called her a lib. It was pathetic. And then we got name dropped here. Awesome. That's really cool of Mark Monkey to do that. You're letting the little fame, Ramsey says, Central Committee, you're letting the fame that you, the little fame that you have get to your head. Oof. Nah, I'm out. Mike using his status to threaten smaller content creators who dare question him while skirting around his original clip of telling black people to liberate themselves because he got his fifis hurt. I'll come back later. Damn, Freems. Damn, Freems. Oof. Hey, see you later, Roaming Gnome. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging around. Look at this. Freems, who are you? I'm pretty sure Mike has been on a panel with Freems. I'm pretty sure Mike has actually been on a panel with Freems. So fucking goofy. From what you said to me, you seem to understand that you said something which could have been misinterpreted. So I would understand how Aiko Rules feels. I do not know how to take... I don't know enough to take a position, but I feel a simple "it came off wrong, you misunderstood" would fix it. True! That's true, it would have. Wow. You're being slandered, Aiko Rules. Lamau, you're the one who always I see pushing this drama. I literally watched your conversation when it happened. You completely misrepresented what he was trying to say. No, she didn't. We have a video on this. This is just a, this is Stan. This is what standing does to a motherfucker. Holy shit. Imagine shitting on Freems. Freems is pretty chill, I will say. In all of my experience with Freems, he's been very chill. Stan from PA. God, these Stans. Tell Aiko to get a life. It's simple. Holy shit. He's so salty. He's so motherfucking salty. Tells Aiko to get a life. It's simple. Why don't you tell her yourself, you coward? You fucking coward. He mad. True, gender. True. And then, okay, Aiko drops the clip. Because keep in mind, Aiko didn't drop the clip. Mike from PA Stands dropped clips in chat first. Just for the record, Mike from PA Stands dropped the clips in chat first for posterity, just so you know. We verified this on screen. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes from here. Take my mod status. Look at this. Take my mod status if this is a problem, but I'm not going to let Mike get away with this bullshit. Look at that shit. Yeah, true, Dan Starlight. True. G Flota. Central Committee. Look, you're obviously upsetting quite a few mods here. If nothing else, either stop arguing about this or leave. It's not conducive. Damn. He's pissing off multiple. Oh, shit. Mic drop. Lol. Central Committee says no. What a loser! What a loser! Does Mike get a good redemption arc? I don't know. We'll see. That's up to him, right? Isn't that determined? Isn't that in his camp? Doesn't he get to decide that? Aiko's dropping the link. Why is a socialist swamp a bad thing? What? What are they talking about? Do the right thing, Lance. I love you, but this is the line, Serfs. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Aiko's going all in. Look at that. This is someone taking a legitimate stand. Aiko does not have clout to gain here. Aiko only has clout to lose. She's saying, I will take a hit because my principles stand this. This is how you tell when somebody is taking a stand. What does Aiko have to gain from this? Aiko will not gain any clout from this. If Aiko loses her mod status, she will lose clout. If Aiko keeps her mod status, all that happens is her video showing that Mike is lying will make status. That's it. Aiko is not the clout shark here. That's how you tell. I do respect it. I respect Aiko's willingness to drop the bomb all the time. Holy shit. Bye for now, friends. Oh, okay. So here's where Aiko leaves. Central Committee says lull. Goodbye, Aiko, says people. Aiko! A Twitch chat might not be the place to solve these types of disagreements. I mean, true. Wait, that was Central Committee? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Thank you for providing a citation. Oh, my God. Okay, so this is where you found out that Central Committee was Mike. Oh, shit. Don't worry. Chat will come back up. It's just refreshing. Oh, shit. Give me a second. I'll refresh chat. Just give me a second. Fuck. I gotta refresh chat. Fuck. Refresh chat. Refresh chat. Okay, it's refreshing. All right, chat will be back in a second. Don't worry. Don't worry. Chat will be back in a second. I'll check in with YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. Hope we get a Demon Mama versus Mike debate. Damn, that would be great, wouldn't it? I would love to debate him. It would be really funny because I'm pretty sure I would come with everything on the table. There'd be no escaping. But he knows he can't win. He knows because he said that. Hey, YouTube chat. The site chat went down for a second, so should be back momentarily. Hey, it's looking like it's coming back. It's like it's coming back. Hold on. It's taking a second to refresh on my side, but don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, you all are back. I can't see it yet for some reason. Hi. Good to see you. Hi, Interstellar Waves. If any of you haven't liked the video or subscribed, do that, okay? We're really trying to grow the channel. Our goal is 5K. If we reach 5K, it's going to be awesome. Just got to do those plugs every once in a while. Just a fact. Now me, I have both clout and principle to gain from this, and I can be very upfront with that. So if you want to give me clout, give it to me. If you don't, don't. There you go. Bam. Yay! There we go. There we go. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. I did a little bit of a clout plug for myself. See? There you go. Being upfront. How do you do the flag and emote thing? You do a colon after the emote, and then you type the flag that you want in all lowercase. Yep. So like this. It'll be like, am I sure I'll get to it? I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's try. Doubt it. It's just a clip. Wait, what is this? What is he responding to? Doubt it. It's just a clip. Oh, he's responding to you. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Thanks for providing a citation. Doubt it. It's just a clip. It's a long clip. It's not out of context. It's in context, dude. Mike, it's fucking in context. Central Committee, I feel that if you do not truly identify what the arguments you made, a simple I am sorry would help. True! Honestly, I don't really understand why this is so important to Aiko. It feels convoluted and shallow. Noam Chomsky. You do not have Noam Chomsky energy, my dude. It's not convoluted and shallow. Really isn't. It really fucking isn't. It really isn't convoluted or shallow to say, I don't feel comfortable with people who say that we should have a class reductionist movement. NBs unite. Aww. True. Calling it shallow is embarrassing and shows that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Argue in your home chats, not here. Well, I mean, that's fair, but also, like, it's kind of a big deal to Aiko. It's hard to work within a movement when people say things that denigrate what you stand for. True, 404. Holy shit, you were killing it in this chat, 404. What the fuck? Good shit. I want to see what he's got. What's he got? What's the hot and spicy memes he's got for us? Come on. Give it to us, fucking Mike. Let's see what your comebacks are. Give us to it. Aiko rules. They're right here. Bam, there you go. Let's do it. Come on, Mike. Let's see it. Let's fucking see it. Aiko was on my show once, Shooby-Doo. You probably watched that segment. We had a long conversation. It was awesome. And it was a great conversation. We talked about sexism in Twitch spaces. It was really good. Noam Chomsky, if we fundamentally disagree about the issues and solutions, how could we work together? True. If you're not working towards the same goal, you're not working together. You're working against each other. That's how things work. It's just simple. People want to everybody to get along, but everybody can't get along. That's just fact. If you have different goals, different values, different tactics, those things can make it so that you can't work together. If I'm working for a world where everyone's free and you're working for a world where only one person is free, those aren't compatible. They're not compatible. They're in opposition. Let's see. Let's find out. Rave Dubin. Class reductionists are leftists. You could actually try to change their mind or just attack and spread hate. No, you aren't. If you're a class reductionist, you do not recognize intersectionality. You are using a model of so-called leftism that doesn't reflect what is actually going to have good results. It's that simple. Class reductionists aren't leftists by any meaningful definition of the word, unless you also want to include Nazbols in your analysis of leftism. And if you want to define leftism so broadly that it also includes Nazbols, then you're fucking stupid. That's what I would say. You're just fucking dumb. That's a bad definition of leftism. It doesn't function. Can I check it out? Oh, sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry, Dan Starlight. Let me do that. Absolutely. I blanked on why you had to go. I'm so sorry. Let me do this right now. That's my bad. Wait, you put it in the gallery of Brimstone? Where is it? Here we go. All right, let's check it out. It's in the art channel? Sick. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. A little temporary minute. This is a potential theme. Yeah! Hey! Oh, wait, why did it stop? Oh, it stopped. Why did it stop? Why is it doing that? Maybe I need to download it in full. Did I do something wrong? Maybe I did something wrong. Let me try something. Hold on. Maybe I downloaded it wrong. Let me try. Let's try this. Damn, that is a bop! Let's check it out. Hold on. Let me get it. Where is it here? Hey, that's great. That's such a great little, oh, it's so snappy. That's amazing. Oh, okay, I see. I didn't realize the export was longer. I thought it was, there was so much extra time. That's so great. Yeah, absolutely. Dan Starlight, that's fucking amazing. I could literally put that to play when we do the segment as a sound effect. That's so fucking cool. Dan, that's amazing. Thank you. And I'm sorry I was being so harebrained there. That is a real good intro for Drama Mama. That's so pog. One more time? One more time, for sure. So good. I love it. I absolutely love it. One more time? Yeah, one more time. We got it. Ready? Here we go. Okay, that's based. That's so catchy. Dun, 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 dun. I love it. Okay, Dan, amazing. Amazing. Incredible. Yeah, actually, you know what? Watch this. Yep. Dan, you made content, which means you get a special gift. Here. Give me a second. Let's do this. Let me just make sure I got this all right. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. Here we go. Boop. I'm giving you a little, just a little gift. Since you made this for me, I do a gift for you. So here you go. Here we go. Ready? Get ready for it. It's just taking a second. There you go. Bam! Fancy name, friend. You just got 3 fucking months of sub on me, all right? Enjoy. Enjoy your fancy name for that really wonderful thing that you gave me. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your site sub. You can have a fancy name on chat. Yeah, there you go. There you are. No white name. You got a star now. Look at that. A golden star. No white name. Look at that. And it works right away. We got the glitch fixed. Isn't that great? Anyway, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Let's finish the content. We got to finish the content, okay? That was fun as fuck. Thank you for making that. I'm sorry that I was so harebrained there. I was like lost in the drama. You're very welcome. Thank you for making that for me. That's really kind of you. And I think it's a really great start. Go get some sleep. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. A great fucking start for a theme. Amazing. All right, let's do this. So we're keeping an eye out here for fucking Mike from PA. Apparently he comes back and says some shit. So let's catch it. PP names unite. Yay! I have not been spreading hate, but having a calm conversation. I think telling people that racism isn't an issue. Hey! Aw, thank you so much, Breaded Hussar. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. It is my mission, genuinely, my mission to keep bringing you great content. So thank you so much for the support. The support makes it possible. Seriously. If I can make this a living, I will do that, and I will bring you content constantly. So thank you. Your support makes it happen. This show is completely supported by viewers like you. That's fair. We have some similar styles, and I can understand why people like all 3 of us. Vosh, listen, there's a lot of Vosh fans. I'm not scooping up anybody. And guess what? You can still enjoy Vosh and enjoy my content. That's the best thing. Thirsty? I'm thirsty too. I need to have a sody in a second here. In fact, I'm probably going to get one in a minute. But let's finish this segment first. I want to catch this. Honestly, I'm really loving Demon Mama's stream, especially your timing. Voss streams when I work, but you stream around the time when I get home. Hey, awesome. Hey, yeah, the Vermin raid. Vermin's amazing. I love Vermin. Yeah, I got to get a sody. I got to nom a sody. Yeah, I'm glad. Vermin's raids are awesome. Vermin's amazing. Has been really kind to me, and I appreciate that to the end of the world and back. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm able to stream at a good time for you. I stream at a different time slot than a lot of creators, so it works out really well. You know, we got people for everybody. Oh shit, Gayfesh. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, me too, Jessica Metal. Let's see. Let's catch this. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, no, this isn't accurate, Noam Chomsky. Sorry, Noam Chomsky. Watch my video on it, Noam. You need to watch my video, dude. Random chatter, dude. This is a stakeout. Yeah, we're in the final bit of the investigation. We're waiting. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is going on up here? What the fuck is this?
They forgot what made them successful. What got them there?
Okay. Okay. Randy Quaid? Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. All right, come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. This is taking you forever. Wait, I love how this fucking simp is saying you were hostile. 404, you weren't hostile at all. You weren't hostile at all. I think it was a situation where both persons were heated and raring to go. Neither one was going to let go, but just because Aiko seemed hostile doesn't mean that Mike was being rational either. True, G Flota. True. Come on, Mike. Come on, spit it out. Give us your hot take. I know you got one. People spoiled and told me there's a good one coming. So spit it out. Spit it out, Mike. We want to see what you have to say for yourself. Since this is how you solve your problems, is by sniping other people's chats and hoping you can get away without anybody disagreeing with you. You coward. Holding people accountable. It's really funny. Mike literally won't have proper conversations with people without being an asshole. He went on Aiko's stream. Aiko is like 20 times smaller than Mike as far as audience goes. So he might show up on a platform where he can, like, you know, heft his clout around, you know, but he won't ever actually debate people. If he wants to confront people, he always goes in other people's chats and causes shit. That's what he does 90% of the time. He goes in other people's chats and causes shit. This has happened. I've watched this happen live on other people's channels. I watched Mike have a fucking shit fit over a bunch of dumb libs that he wouldn't even debate. He wouldn't even debate them. He was shit-talking them. Mad shit-talking in chat. Here we go. If Central Committee does not identify with the arguments he made, I feel he should openly make that no. It seems callous to say I didn't say that while there's clips of it. Yeah, that's called lying. That's called lying. That's what we call a lie. These people, these stands, they don't understand what a lie is. They're drinking the air. They're just sucking up the Mike from PA simp air. All right. Okay. All right. Hey. Aw, thank you.
You earned this
Encrade for the gifted sub to Gender Not Found. Thank you so much. I agree. I agree. Thank you so much. Oh, oops. That's because I'm silly. That's because I'm goofy. You say Mike's a class reductionist, yet here he is addressing social issues by using identity politics against Aiko to claim she's not a leftist. Oh boy, let's check this out. Hey, the drama investigation continues. I expect anyone who talked about Peter Coffin being a class reductionist and turf apologist to also address Mike from PA taunting black BLM protesters to liberate themselves. This is only a small sample of why I called him out. Did he retweet it? I can't see his response. I can't see his response. I got to open this in a new tab. Watch this. Ready? I'm going to teach you all a secret. Dun, 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 dun. This is why you come to me, the Drama Mama investigator, because I know secrets like this. You got retweeted by someone who supports white people saying the N-word in private, so it looks like you got some likes. Anyway, good use of the redacted meme, also from that community. Weird. Looks like you might actually not be principled. Are you a socialist? This is so cringe. 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 0 engagement. Nothing. It's because he's blocked everybody. Oh, fuck, Mike from PA. He's talking about Destiny. He's talking about Destiny. But he got owned. Toasted. Mike from PA, toasted. Toasted Mike from PA. He's retweeting Chris Hayes, and he has the gall to call people liberals, and he's fucking retweeting Chris Hayes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, back we go. Back into the den we go. We got to see his response here. Chris Hayes is the anchor man for MSNBC. Like I don't dislike Chris Hayes, but he's a mega lib. He's a mega lib. Come on. Come on, Mike. I want to see your fucking take. Is he not a host anymore? I thought he was a host. Wah, wah. Whining. Whining. Ooh. Sorry, whining. Ooh. I don't like politics in my politics stream. Sorry. I like to see all these colorful names too. It's amazing. The generosity is incredible, and I appreciate you all. This whole drama is hilarious? Fuck yeah. There's politics in my politics? Oh, look at this. I was looking for the chat and it's a fucking ad playing. Fuck you. Fuck you, Amazon Alexa. Yeah, oh yeah, Chris Matthews is the one that got fired. Yeah. Because he went fucking wild. Yeah, I know VOD adverts. It's bad. Top of the hour, every hour. True. We're waiting. We're waiting for the response. How long do we gotta wait? He should make that known. You're right, Gender. I agree. He should. He should make it known. And Aiko is valid in being upset. I agree. Aiko is valid in being upset. Also, Mike called Aiko a liberal, which is not true. It's just like rude. What? Pandas main? That doesn't even make sense. The chat is very colorful, but it will always be free to everyone. Agree to disagree. Okay? Alright, so they're trying to kill the conversation now. I have a feeling Mike's going to step in here and light it back up. Yeah, that's because he's a coward. If I call someone a lib and they're like, are you insulting me? I'll be like, yes. Yes, I am insulting you. Because I'm not a coward. Dude. Arguing class reductionism is always going to be messy? No, it isn't. Class reductionism is bad. Hey, no, that's totally fine, Cyborg. 100% fine. You're good. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. Rule 3. Whoa! The serfs, what the fuck? What? He spammed. It is funny. He does move really fast. Yamero! Let's see. Let's see. People getting... Mike stands mad. Mike stands malding. Is there more? Wait, is there more 404? Does he respond? Does he ever actually respond, or is he just gonna... Is he just gone? Maybe there's not. Oh, no. We got an update on CTV. Listen, we're taking one step away from the Mike drama to jump in on the CTV drama. Trans is trans, own category, unique in every way, and can't be quantified along the same lines. You heard it here. Trans folks have neither penis nor vagina. They have their own unique genitalia, and that's valid. DVD screensaver neurons hard at work. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. CTV is so motherfucking dumb. My God. He doesn't even try. He could just listen. Oh my God. Christ. Anyway, back to the drama. Good call. Trans is special. I mean, we are, but in a good way, not in the way he means. You change the outcome by measuring it? Nice. Yeah, I almost confused Mike from PA and CTV. Whoops. I think he might have retreated. CTV from PA might have retreated. Which part? Thought you got one last dunk on him? Maybe it already happened. Listen, you did good. You did good. This was honorable. This was an honorable and very good faith debate, in my opinion. Let's just give a check. Let's give a little check. Oh, yeah, where he said the video was a lie. Yeah, we saw that part. All right, so he retreated. All right, there we go. So we've seen his shitty responses, which were lame. We've seen Aiko's. We've now seen Cyborg Jin's meme, which was awesome. Here was Aiko's response, and Aiko is going to be doing a full video on it, which is pretty based. There you go. So yeah, hell yeah. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So, 20 plus? Yeah, I got 20. I got a lot of fucking things here. What? Hey, your demon mama et al. This is for you, so make sure to listen to the whole clip. No, I won't. Simple. Nope. Not gonna do it. No thanky. Leptorium. Damn, this is so good. This is so good. This made me laugh so hard. This is so good. Mike from PA, it's so fucking good. I'm sorry. This is so fucking good. Oh, the redneck dude has no chill. He has nothing to do with his life. He's a pathetic, sad individual who has a barely functioning brain, and it makes me sad. Yeah. Yep, that's basically it. That's basically the sum. I like the new Doc Ock too. Yeah. What? There we go. I like the new Doc Ock too. All right. Well, that's fine though. That's temporary sarcomatose. And I guarantee you, I promise you, you could still debate better than redneck and would be smart. Yeah, apparently he does have apparently he did get COVID. Apparently his whole family got COVID, which like sucks. But that's independent of how shitty. Wait, redneck? Wait, really? Wait, for real? What happened? What the fuck? What happened, Miles Lux? A QAnoner got COVID? I know, right? Jesus. I mean, it sucks. Like, but how does one get on the hippy dippy panel? Aw, thank you so much, comrade. Thank you.
Out how to
hey,
do a gifted sub
look
on
at
mobile.
that.
But
Thank you
Mama,
for the
you still
gifted sub
deserve
and
this
for the
monies.
$5.
You the
Cyborg,
best.
thank you for the gifted sub, and Comrade Anthony, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. It really means the world to me. Pog, so Pog. Thank you so much.
Getting a sub since you're a good chatter, the best chatter.
Debating right now would be some Terrence McKenna shit. Be careful. Don't debate when you can't. How does one get on Hippy Dippy? Hippy Dippy isn't running regularly anymore, although apparently they're doing it from time to time. But I will say, to get on Hippy Dippy, you basically need to reach out to Dylan or Mr. Geek. Mr. Geek or Dylan are the two people you want to reach out to, and they will usually try to find a way to get you on. As long as you reach out to them, they're usually looking for people. Problem is, they don't have any right-wingers anymore. The right-wingers keep getting banned off of Twitch. Yeah, the right-wingers keep getting banned off of Twitch. Do we know? Wait. Does anybody have a timestamp on when Redneck ruined the thing and what happened? What fucking happened? You tried recently? Well, keep in mind that they're not really doing it as much. If anybody, if you have the clip, fuck yeah, we'll watch that. We'll watch that clip. That'd be fun as fuck. Holy shit. After all, now we are going to formally move into the React segment. That's right, everybody. It's reacting time. It's reacting time. We are ending the Drama Mama segment. Investigation complete. Investigation complete. And now we're doing React. So if you have things you really want me to react to, send them to me and I will react to them for a bit longer before I end stream and go get some food because I'm hungry as fuck. No. The one that we were looking for is maybe it was. Yeah, I think the TheSerfs was there. It was the redneck one that ended really awkwardly. Apparently it ended like super awkwardly. Yeah, isn't that bad, Pisco? Yeah, Redneck is a piece of shit. I've been telling people Redneck is a piece of shit. I'm amazed that anybody associates with them. You know, Pisco, did you know that Redneck actually advocates openly for a second civil war? It's pretty bad. Yeah, CTV and Redneck are super transphobic. They've actually directly targeted trans people multiple times. All right, we got an article here. We'll do an article. We got a video. Let me grab this video here. I feel like this one might be a troll. Oh, sick. To the last few minutes of the stream? Oh, fuck. All right, let's give it a watch. We're going to react to that one. Okay. Yeah, it's really bad, Pisco. He's really, really bad. Okay, so the Hippy Dippy Roundtable. Yeah, he kind of is. I agree with you, Silent. I think that's an accurate analysis. So the last few minutes of the stream. Here we go. So here's this one. Let's give this a watch first. We'll react to this one first, and then we'll do the other ones. Because I really want to find out what's going on here.
Points out when Joe said he said it in a way like it's how people no because he said today politicians. He wasn't when the conversation started. He wasn't talking about
call it this. We all have oppressions because Melanie, I recognize that
Melanie, why
that
do you
white working class people have oppressions.
I just got one simple question for you. Why do you let what anybody else thinks bother you? Because what I'm going to tell you is fuck what anybody else thinks.
That's not how my life is.
Awesome.
That's not how my life is, buddy. No, this is the most.
Wait, this is so stupid. Oh my god.
Milquetoast bullshit apologist shit I've ever heard. There was no such thing as telling a fucking trans person, oh, well, you should just say fuck the haters. There are people in this country that are literally
beat up on the street.
There are literally people in this country that start a conspiracy theory that basically say we're the ones that are like cultural Bolshevism and Marxism, all that Jordan Peterson transphobic shit. Yeah, no, I don't get a choice. I don't get to basically fuck the haters, dude. I don't get that choice. I get to walk outside.
I think Lance is frozen.
I don't know if something bad is gonna happen to me or not. That fate has not been determined.
Right, and any other narrative that has been painted by any other group for any other group that is identified on this particular panel or any panel that would ever be had in life has some type of negative rhetoric behind it, right? And everybody has to at the same time go, fuck all that bullshit, that ain't me, right?
I know that's not how people exist.
Yeah, I do need to get a horde one.
You don't really get to say
He's not white.
We are.
Uh-oh.
We are.
Melanie thinks
we
that
are.
Oh. Oh. Wait, he ended the show just like that? Wait, is that where it ended?
It's not been determined.
Right, and any other narrative that has been painted by any other group for any other group that is identified on this particular panel or any panel that would ever be had in life has some type of negative rhetoric behind it, right? And everybody has to at the same time go, fuck all that bullshit, that ain't me.
I would agree with that as well.
Yeah, if you can find the spot where Redneck loses his shit, I would love that. Oh, thank you so much, Gina. Okay. Oh my God, thank you so much, Gina. I got a lot of editing to do. So yeah, after we do the React section here, I got a couple of things I gotta say. We're doing a React segment. We're gonna find out. Apparently, Dylan got really pissed and ended this early. Yeah, basically, yes, Cyborg, basically. Yeah, CTV was on with Vosh. Talk about affirmative action for right-wingers. Seriously, affirmative action for fucking right-wingers. They get bumped onto platforms they have no business being on because there's only a few of them. Yeah, let's take a look at them. Gina, let's take a look at them. Here we go. Drama Mama Investigation 2. Bam! So good. We got Redneck and Mike from PA. Oh, it's so good! The TANKIE question. True! True! This was a good conversation. This looks great! This looks so good! Gina, God tier thumbnails. Look at this shit. The new font is so good. The new font is amazing. It's super readable. God tier. Although, Gina, one request. Will you put Drama Mama Investigates number 2? I think it's number 2, or is it number 3? Maybe put Drama Mama Investigates Mike from PA number 2. Just so that people know this one's the Mike from PA one. Because I think we've had 3 Drama Mamas. I have to go through and do all my editing. I'm behind on editing. Anyway. Did anybody find that timestamp? Maybe it's too long. I'm sure there's a way we can make it work so it's a little clearer. Maybe there is. Is there a 3? I don't know. You might be right. Wait, Didn't we? I don't know. I'll have to go double check. I am a very bad editor. And someday, once I'm starting to make, oh yeah, that might have been one big segment. Someday, once I'm making more money, I would like to pay an editor to edit my videos, to make the segments into individual videos, to put the intro in and the outro in, and then make a little preview, like pick out a preview and cut out anything like stupid. Well, we'll talk about that, 404. Well, that's actually awesome. Let's talk about that in DMs. DM me and we'll talk about it. I'm sure we can work something out because that would be really cool, Gender. If you're a film major, that's fucking awesome. And it would be, it's not really difficult editing. I was also a film major back in the day. It's not super difficult editing. It's just like a lot of individual clips. I could do a YouTube intro. That would be really funny. But what's my ad on Discord? Wait, you don't have my Discord? Here you go. It's just mostly cutting. Yeah, there's not much actual editing that needs to be done. Occasionally adding in little crossfades and stuff. But yeah, just you'll see me in the Discord. It's just Demon Mama. And now you can join the Discord, 404. You'll love the Discord. It's super active. Yeah, with timestamps, it should be pretty easy. Yeah, thankfully. Hell yeah. Here is the Surfs VOD of the debate. 5:20 is when Dylan ends the show. Holy shit. Okay, let's look at this. This sounds like a great thing to react to. Okay, so here we go. So, Kerbibble. Okay, let's do this one. So these are all for the same basic thing. is what I'm getting right here. Okay, cool. Sick.
You've got the gaming chair.
You motherfucking advertisements. You're good, Sir Comatose. Much love. You sound like you're... I mean, I do, but the thing is, it's complicated. I don't have the gaming chair. So we're looking at timestamp is 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 30 seconds. Holy shit, amazing.
Yes, the one are the same in terms of how you're treated. He doesn't get a choice. He doesn't get to leave the house and all of a sudden turn that off. Nice. There's no privilege. There's no all of a sudden it's like, well, why don't you just say, what the fuck, bro, and just shake it off, right? You don't shake it off when someone's like, I'm going to kill you because of who you are. You don't shake it off when someone's like, I'm not going to hire you because of who you are. You don't shake it off when you're like, you can't get a job. You can't get healthcare. You can't buy a house in this community because of the way you look, because they don't get to leave that. That's the reality they have every single day.
Lance is based.
Something arbitrary like the color of their skin. So when they leave the house, they walk outside, that's all of a sudden the way the world sees them. All of a sudden it's like, oh yes, you're black because I see you as black. So it doesn't get to shut off like that. So that's why, yeah, they want to explain to you why race is an important concept. They want to explain to you why we should think about race, why we should talk about race, because god damn it, people think about me in racist terms every single day. That's my lived experience. Whereas those who are white and white passing, we don't get that. That's it. We don't, like, that's our reality, and that's all there is to it. That's what I wanted to close with. But shit got heated, chat. Shit got mad heated. How y'all doing? Should I see if I could grab Melanie? Grab Mel and grab SJW? I'll message them. I'll see. Let's see. All right.
Mike, sorry. Lance is like super experienced. Lance used to work in, I think he used to work in like professional TV, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Lance has gotten really good at communicating his ideas. Also, like, Lance is super cool. Lance is like genuinely super supportive of people in the community. I really, really like Lance. Yeah, he was like, I think if I remember correctly, he was like a TV editor. But yeah, he's got a lot of experience in it. More than I have. Yeah.
I messaged him. Hold on a sec. Oh, and Joe. Yeah, let me message Joe. I don't have Joe's contact, but let me message Joe.
Holy shit, this is wild. Let's see when they get on.
As riled up as I was. So
if you don't have a set like part of like rules and set boundaries.
Here we go.
Lining that all up. Way it happens every single debate. Trust me, I'm not a undercover righty trying to help right wingers. You can just look at my long career to see that. The simple reason why I ended it is that I made it very clear as the later stages went on that I was starting to get very upset with the amount of disregard for the very basic rules that I've laid down, and there was even disrespect for it at the beginning. But I was able to put that down until midway through, and towards the end, I could have just been quiet, but if anything, I guess I wanted to make a statement that if I make a rule, and I make it my founding rule of when I talk, no one else talks, and it's on my platform, then that should be something people follow. That I've taken time.
Yeah, I have a pathologic background. I love pathologic.
4 people on the right. For every single Friday. I've only missed one Friday, and that was due to my cat dying, having to break up, and a funeral.
Oh, it was. The explosion was right before the land speech? Okay, sorry. We'll pop back to here. Let me go get the explosion.
Like you're a white dude. Like you don't get to say that.
He's not white.
He's not fucking white. Do I still get a close?
We are.
Melanie thinks that I'm white too, so that's fine.
Okay, so
whatever, fine. Whiteness, white passing. Just get out of here, dude.
Fucking shit.
Oh, now I'm the racist. All right.
Oh, you got it. You got the clip. All right. So this is the one. Said all the words that Dylan banned. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're gonna get gamer words. Good thing we're on YouTube.
No.
Have you read hang on for a second.
Okay.
Have you read Malcolm X?
Okay,
Malcolm X was a great man.
Yeah, Malcolm X, hell
even
yeah.
told us.
Woohoo, cool. Yeah, he's great. Look, we're gonna go to Mel next.
Slur warning.
Oh Lord, I've been wanting to talk for so long. I don't even know what else to say at this point. I guess I'm just like really disappointed how we had, Joe, who is a black man, like say his piece about like why racism equal bad in America, and I had to watch several people basically just interrupt him, not listen, and like Dylan shouldn't have had to have
Okay, all right, this is getting a little chaotic now. All right, is this the right link? Okay, all right, I got the right link. Thank you. This is the one. All right, we finally got it. You're good. We're good. We're good. This is the React segment. It's okay to be messy. Slur warnings. Let's go.
Don't dismiss the Jones Act.
Warehouse is full. Warehouse is full of Democratic
Jones Act
holding shit back. Point here, right? A large portion of it seems to be that a large portion of the Puerto Rican community actually moved to Florida and into the United States.
Because the poverty.
Wait, did it not work? Oh my God. 51-43. Oh my God, I'm getting trolled. Well, it's all good. You're all good.
Lie. Tell me what he said. He said there was fraud because he's a sore fucking loser, just like every other coping MAGA idiot out there. That's what they're doing.
So many other say that again. Say those words again. Just like every other what?
MAGA idiot.
Okay.
Oh!
So there's a personal attack. So when I come back with personal attacks on those, then don't get me
all
in
you
trouble.
want, dude. I got it.
No, I'm just saying. I
you were sensitive. What the fuck? So I mean, it's fine.
I'm not sensitive. I could give a fuck. You can call me a bitch or a bastard or a cunt or a twat.
Can
or
we
a
stay on fucking
redneck? Please don't say every
care.
single band word at once.
Single term.
That was like all of them.
George,
Okay.
We open the door.
Cut.
But,
Okay,
I mean-
I'm returning to the list. Okay, this has gotten too off the rails. I have to return to the list. Redneck, you seem outraged, but you've also talked.
I'm not outraged.
You also
I'm trying to respond, and every time I respond, I get interrupted, and no one gets fucking called on.
Well,
I can't
Redneck
you
is
have
so
also
cringe.
interrupted other people on plenty of occasions as well.
Yes, sir, I have.
Yes, and
you
have.
called me on it.
If I'm looking at the timestamps, I'm also positive that you have gotten to talk for a plurality of the time, not a majority, but a plurality of the time. So I do want to move down this line to theSerfs, who is next in line.
Oh, thank you. All right, so I'm just going to try and rattle off a few things, a little rapid fire here. Number one, Timothy McVeigh was a far-right nationalist who read the Turner Diaries. That's one of the reasons he committed the crimes he did. He should be labeled as a terrorist. There's nothing more to that. Number two, Hugo Chavez has been dead since 2013. He is unable to affect voting or voting systems because
No,
he's a
I haven't
ghost,
met
so
that
ghosts can't
person,
do that.
Cyborg.
That's just the way the world works. And then number three, there has been a reported 0.000000006% of voter fraud tabulation.
He's drinking again.
Fake.
We got CTV over here in the corner here. You can't see it because my camera's in the way. Hold on, let me just grab this. Watch. CTV drinking again. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck.
So on the
dude,
whole,
don't drink while you debate.
Out of proportion, and I just wanted that to be on the record.
Okay, next was counter.
Yeah. So basically, I have a few things, and I'll try to get through them very briefly. I'm actually going to address the Dominion versus Smart Matter.
Does CTV debate? Not really. He just kind of whines. All right, that was spicy. Now let's see what Dylan has to say about it. We're going to jump back over here, and we're going to find out what Dylan has to say about it. And then we'll react to the next thing. And then we'll go from there.
Because at least they have a reason to think of the later stages went on.
Here we go. Let's get it.
Everybody, so welcome. I'm glad to host the first ever Hippy Dippy podcast, After Effects.
That's fine,
the
Laura.
Chaos Hour. It's welcome to have the first annual
this
one.
is like
It's a
chill
pleasure
time.
to have you all here. We have the host of the Hippy Dippy podcast
Lance has a
himself,
very
the
soothing
man,
voice.
the myth, the legend, Dylan. Thank you for joining us. We got
Dylan's
we got
so
Jangles.
exhausted.
Jangles, got something to say?
Dylan, you look upset. I'm sorry.
I'm not. Yes, I'm covering Lance at the moment.
Maybe I'll
Here,
stop
I
just
can move
being
my camera.
an internet clown for 2 seconds and let Dylan speak. I think look like you have something to say.
I got a lot of things to say. I just gotta remember I'm on Twitch, and it's recorded and not a private conversation. My thing is, there's a lot of people like in chat or whatever, like alleging why I ended it. It wasn't because somebody said the mean thing or somebody said something that it was too off topic or anything like that. Or anybody is whatever, like that's not why. I ended it.
It's really hard, Miles. The right makes it, just for the record, the right makes Dylan's job really fucking hard because there's no righties allowed on Twitch. They get themselves banned because they can't stop saying gamer words. They literally can't stop saying gamer words. It's ridiculous. They can't stop saying gamer words and they can't stop advocating for violence. It's actually wild. And they get banned off his show because they won't even follow his very simple rules. Very simple rules, and they won't be invited back on because they'll advocate for something fucking wild. Like this guy, there was a person who literally advocated for fucking blasting away children on his show. So bad. They're so bad.
And anybody saying it gave too many concessions to this side or that side, trust me.
I'll check it after this, Gina, if you remind me.
It happens every single debate. Trust me. I'm not a undercover righty trying to help.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you, Cash.
You can just look at my long career to see that.
That was back in the early days.
The simple reason why I ended it is that I made it very clear.
Hey, staring blankly ahead. Thank you so much.
Very
deeply
upset
appreciate that.
With the amount of disregard
Thank
for the
you.
very basic rules that I've laid down, and there was even disrespect for it at the beginning. But I was able to put that down until midway through, and towards the end, I could have just been quiet, but if anything, I guess I wanted to make a statement that if I make a rule and I make it my founding rule of when I talk, no one else talks, and
that's basically what it was, Cyborg.
Then that should be something people follow. That I've taken time to get 4 people from the left and 4 people on the right for every single Friday. I've only missed one Friday, and that was due to my cat
it's
dying,
so
having
ridiculous.
To break
He's
up
so
and a funeral
charitable to
all
them,
in the
Sark.
same week. That's the only reason I ever
Like,
missed
that's
one.
the thing. Like, if you don't believe it, like, DylanBurns he is walking the walk of the enlightened centrist. Even though he's not an enlightened centrist, he does for this show. He puts everything aside. He puts everything fucking aside in order to make it work so that there can be actual right-left discussions. And the right-wingers have fucked him over so many times. Do you know how many times they've almost TOS'd his channel? Dylan? Oh, Dylan's like a social democrat kind. That's like his thing. I think he's a good one, a really good one. I think he actually thinks about the stuff that he does. But, you know, he works in establishment politics, which, you know, that requires you to have a certain temperament. But Dylan is really great, and he's also really knowledgeable on foreign policy. He's incredibly fair to the right-wingers, like ridiculously so. And they treat him like shit. They treat him like shit.
Friday, but every single other Friday, I'm able to get 4v4 from completely across the aisle. The only person on political Twitch that's been able to maintain it for this long.
Yes, that's
I'm
true,
able to
Dylan.
Put in that effort to then do that, combined with replacements, with everything else, lining that all up with 3 topics and a bonus topic. I do that every week, and I put on all this effort to do it. When for a lot of people, they don't even do research; they just show up. The least I expect people to do is follow the rules.
Yep.
Show up on time, follow the basic rules. These are the basic things that I just expect people to do, and it has been consistent week by week that like they'll get violated to a certain extent, but today it was that one fundamental rule that continued to get violated that said I'm not having this conversation any longer if the rules are going to be disregarded, because the Hippie Dippy podcast is built on having strong rules.
Gamer words
and
Sumner. Gamer words is a joking term for when people use racial, sexual slurs. They're slurs. When somebody says a gamer word, it means you said a slur.
I mean, I made it very clear that
Dylan was hardcore
Bernie. Permanently banning people from the show, that I wanted to have strong rules, but to stop myself from making a lot of quick decisions on who can and can't come back anymore, I cut it off, ended it there. Didn't even raid anybody at 400 people. Probably should have raided somebody, but whatever. I didn't want to send that shit show into anybody else's chat, and that's why I did what I did. For anybody else in chat that I saw that said maybe too many concessions to the left.
Yeah, no wonder why he doesn't want them back. Yeah, it's bad.
For anybody who thinks I made too many concessions to the right, you're even more stupid. Because at least they have a reason to think I would make concessions for the left. But if you think I would make too many concessions to the right, then you just don't know my career or don't know how I moderate. And this is always how I've moderated. It is not based off of, well, this person's talked the most, so I gotta make sure to super stop. It's basing it off
you're
of
all
a
good.
decent,
No worries.
strong structure, making sure
We've
everybody can be
we've had
included,
too many
strong
unironic
intros,
people doing that.
outros, and having the basic
We don't want to
rules
deal with it
follows
anymore.
have created an environment where people have been able to enter and feel that they can have an unbiased environment to be moderated strongly, to share their.
By the way, this is true. As somebody who's been on the Hippy Dippy podcast since its inception, I was on one of the earliest episodes. Oh, you're good. It's more okay in like the Discord when you're memeing around, but not on stream. I don't want that shit on my, unfortunately, I just don't want that shit on my stream. We've had too many unironic assholes come in. But yeah, this has been my experience. I've been a part of Hippy Dippy since the early days. I was on one of the earliest episodes of Hippy Dippy, and it was awesome. And he really does have a lot of patience. He's very fair. He really does treat the left and the right very equivalently when it comes to the show. Now, he's got his own opinions, of course, because obviously, but he keeps that very much on the back burner. Yeah, thanks. That's good. Yeah, a lot of people found me through Hippy Dippy.
Beliefs with people completely
that's
different
fair.
political beliefs than them. So that's why I ended it. That's my 2-piece. Yeah, there it is. You say whatever.
Nope, I'm with it. Like if you don't have a set level of ground, it's like the same thing when I teach. Like if you don't have a set like part of like rules and set.
We love RGR. I fucking love RGR's content. I really get along with RGR. So much love to the RGR community as well. I'm really happy about that.
Boundaries, and then like it's just creating a culture of behavior, right? So like even though like some people might feel some type of way with getting it cut off soon, like that should establish for people moving forward, myself included, because I literally cut you off too, Dylan.
Yay,
where it's like
loves
there's a
RGR.
level of mutual respect that has to happen between people within the panel and then like the moderator itself, and then like it only takes a few like transgressions for things to just go south. I totally agree.
Hey, Joe, you might have to leave the whereby.
Oh.
Because that's why you're not coming up in the Twitch chat
RGR equals
or the
Pog,
Twitch
agreed.
stream on the serfs.
Gotcha.
If that's what you wanted to do, yeah, you just leave the whereby.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then restart the video. I don't know if that's what you wanted to
we're
do.
still in the whereby.
Yeah, so you have to leave the whereby.
I think that's
and
all
then
we need to react to here. Dylan is phenomenally kind to right-wingers. Way more than they deserve. Way more than they deserve. Has Dylan ever debated? Yeah, Dylan does debates on his channel. He's pretty good at it. He usually hosts debates, but yeah. Spoilers? All right, let's do this one. Ready? I gotta react to this video. Let's do it. I gotta react to this. Wait, that's the wrong button. Here we go. Let's react to Octopus waving hello. Come on.
Hello.
It waved! That's so cute! See, I told you, octopuses are playful. They like to be playful. They're cute as fuck. I love octopuses. It was so amazing. That was adorable. Please do this one? Okay, I got you. I'll get this one. And then we'll do the article, and then I'm probably done for the night. Because I'm sleepy and hungry. In defense of pseudo... Oh, shit, this is a long one. Oh, shit, this is a long one. All right. I'll do as much of this as I can. Oh, who is this? Luke Smith? Why do they have a doomer icon? Oh, boy, here we go. All right, I'll watch a little bit of this.
All right, what's up? Welcome to another episode.
Is this guy a
of
fucking
Lunchtime
neo-Nazi? Oh, boy, here we go. Meatball hungry.
with Luke. This episode, I think it might be a little longer, but
What is this beta audio quality? Holy shit, right-wingers. Get your fucking shit together. Cthulhu Demon Mama. That would be... Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. The UI, or the interface that I'm building, is going to be, like, Bloodborne demon-themed. It's going to be, like, Eldritch demon-themed. Yeah, I know. Cool, huh? Yeah. Squid Demon Mama. No, I don't code. But I have a partner who does. So. Anyway, beta fucking audio. Hi, this is Mark and I'm streaming from my Ford Focus. True, tech debt. But literally, come on. Just roll up the windows. All he needs to do is roll up the windows. You code? Oh, coding is good. This, yeah, unironically, bald right-winger guy with a beard doing a card ad video. Fucking car dads.
About something sort of important, maybe a little big-brained, but it's a I guess an editorial take. You're not going to hear that much, but I think it's important to get out there. And that is, nowadays you hear a lot of people talking about pseudoscience. You hear a lot of people talking about scientific consensus and stuff like this. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tell you what I think about the idea of pseudoscience. I don't like it. Let me explain why.
He doesn't like pseudoscience, or he doesn't like the idea of pseudoscience?
A while back, let's say back before...
this audio is fucking... Holy shit, this audio is melting my brain. Dude, roll up your fucking windows! Holy shit! Roll them up! All of his windows are open and the roof is open. It's like he was trying to design the worst audio possible. Holy shit! There's a microclimate in his car. Holy shit. Yay! Good job, big booty goth queer.
Knowledge was institutionalized in the way that it is.
Yeah,
now.
Trump with the helicopter.
Universities are literally billions and billions and billions of dollars of it.
Hello, everybody. Oh my god, fucking kill me. Fucking kill me.
Industry, really. And people in an academic field compete for money. They compete for government grants and stuff like that.
Holy shit, 404.
They compete for resources, and there's a lot of bureaucratic stuff involved. And that defines a lot of how, academics either deal with other ideas or deal with, that's how the theory internal kind of things kind of...
Okay. This is like a really dumb take. But, like, it's worded really dumb, but there's a small nugget of truth in it. Yes, scientific consensus is bureaucratic. By its nature, it's supposed to be bureaucratic. You're not supposed to just be able to be like, wouldn't it be cool if black holes had aliens in them? And then people go, yes, indeed, this is the way scientific theory. There's supposed to be a process of verification by which we assure that we know things are true. Pseudoscience makes claims using scientific language that aren't true. So, yes, he is correct in that science is somewhat bureaucratic and that sometimes there are downsides to that, but it's also like that in order to make sure that random grifters don't fucking sell bullshit, uninvestigated ideas and lie.
A lot of decisions, unfortunately, are made for money.
Yeah, true.
Now, one hallmark of this, when you look at the early 20th century, and academia...
Devious Chilster, this is some weird neo-Nazi guy who's mad about pseudoscience.
It's becoming sort of institutionalized.
I mean, he's mad about people calling pseudoscience. He's cringe. Yeah. Exactly, Sumner.
Same way. If you're in a field where there are a bunch of competing ideas, it's important for your particular idea or your particular methodology to...
Exactly. Jessica Metal, I'm going to read that out. Actual science gathers evidence and allows it to lead them to proper conclusions. Pseudoscience comes up with a conclusion and tries to invent evidence to reach that conclusion. Yes, precisely. Extremely good definition. That's awesome. Based.
Win out.
Very accurate.
All others. Now,
I am
it
very
is my firm belief. Now, the concept or the term pseudoscience has floated around for a couple centuries now. Originally, it referred to just alchemy, but of course, there are big brain takes to talk about alchemy. Alchemy is a misunderstood subject.
Oh boy, here we go. Alchemy is a misunderstood subject. Here we go. Strap in, everybody.
But that's for another video.
Unironic level 5 alchemist. Yeah.
In the past 100 years or so, the term pseudoscience is used all the time.
Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of fucking pseudoscience.
My theory that this became a concept, that is, pseudoscience doesn't mean bad science. It doesn't mean science that accidentally arrives at the wrong conclusion.
What? Nobody describes pseudoscience like that.
Science, the idea behind it is that there are some methods at looking at problems, or there are some theoretical frameworks that aren't even true or false. They are not even, they don't even reach whatever maybe your metric is a kind of Popperian falsifiability. That's usually the thing that people talk about nowadays. But however you talk about it, pseudoscience is supposed to be some method of inquiry that isn't even true or false. It's not even worthy of consideration.
Did he say Pop-Tardian? Pop-Tardian?
Now, you can say whatever you want about this, but it's my theory, maybe my conspiracy theory, that pseudoscience which wasn't a big idea 100 or so years ago, became a big deal after academia became highly institutional.
Yeah, it's really funny. In the age of like snake oil salesmen and like baby-brained understanding of science, we started to understand science more, and we realized that fucking grifters could peddle bullshit and say it as science. They're referring to Karl Pop-Tart?
It became a big
Sounds
business.
Delicious.
And, thousands of people are academics, and they're competing for a whole bunch of money, and it's important for them to win out. Now, why do I say this?
Yo, he's so close! He's so close to talking about how science is damaged by capitalism, but he just misses it, and instead goes for the wrong take. They're always so close! He's so close!
This because if you're competing against some other theoretical framework, it's one thing to say that their framework is wrong.
Oh, that's really awesome.
That's just another
I'm
way.
familiar with the concept, but I totally forgot the name of the guy who did it.
Looking at things. But it's more biting to say something like their theoretical framework is just not even science. It's pseudoscience. It's not even worthy of consideration.
Yes, that's true.
Now, first off,
that's true.
Depending on how you define a theoretical framework, every theoretical framework is pseudoscience.
No, it isn't.
No,
it isn't.
I mentioned Popper a second ago. So Karl Popper originally popularized the idea of pseudoscience as we now know, and he proposed his idea, of course, if you don't know, is
bad things are actually good. What's that drill tweet? You see, I said as a wise man, bad things are actually good.
Pseudoscience is something that is not falsifiable. Okay, you can't disprove a pseudoscience. So his original examples were things like Marxism. So if you're a Marxist, if you're a good Marxist, you can basically explain anything that happens in the world. That sounds like a good thing, but for Popper,
it's just a Nazi pretending to sound smart, yeah. And now he's bringing in Marxism.
The idea is you could explain...
yes, the Marxist theory of quantum mechanics,
the interest rates increase. You can have a reason for why that happens. Or let's say the interest rates decrease. You can have a reason for that as well. There's no set of facts in the world that can disprove your worldview.
No. What the fuck?
And he argues that of Marxism and a couple other things that aren't super important. Now, I'll say, of course, I am not a Marxist. I'm very un-Marxist. I'm very anti-Marxist. But when I'm addressing a Marxist, I don't feel the need to say that their framework is not... It's just technically not even worthy of consideration. And in fact, if that is the standard you hold for, something like Marxism, really any theoretical framework works exactly like this. So in the...
Thank you,
Marxism,
Protenism. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. What's the guy's name? Wait, Karl Popper is the guy? Karl Popper is the person who, this Popperism thing?
Linguistics, for example, we have, since the 50s, 60s, 70s, however you want to calculate it, we've had this thing, generative grammar. Chomskyan grammar, if you want to call it that, but because it's sort of stems from Noam Chomsky. But generative grammar is, as a theoretical framework, is really not falsifiable. Okay,
dude, you have all the brains in the planet, and you can't fucking roll up your fucking windows. The sound is. Oh, sick. I appreciate that.
I don't like generative grammar. I think anyone who knows me knows that.
I will check on that.
But I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm saying if you're a good generative grammarian, you can look at any data set and you can make it compatible with your theory. Really, your theory, in the same way that Marxism is a theoretical language for talking about the world. And that's not even...
Either my brain is on fire melting or...
Either my brain is on fire melting
Lefty
or
Octopus
is about
done?
to fold in
Lefty
on itself.
Octopus done? I will react
hungry.
to this. Lefty Octopus. Let's take a look. shit! Drama Mama dunks and deep dives. True! Holy shit. I'm gonna retweet this again. Oh, fuck! Amazing! It's so cute! It's squirting out a little heart. That's so adorable. Max, that's so cute. How very octopodian. I love it. Holy shit. Somebody post this to the Discord. Somebody post this to the Discord. Look at that. That's so cute. Oh shit. React to the thing? Here, okay. Let me react to that. Hold on. I gotta finish this. But this has got a long more time. Okay, hold on. I think we've gotten enough of this particular video. Is that all right? Is it okay if we go to a different video? What was the one that you wanted me to react to? 404. What was the other one? I don't think we need to hear any more of this guy's silly goose nonsense. Here we go. Here's the other one. So the first 30 seconds, let's listen. Let's listen in.
In this video, I'm going to take the unusual take of defending the grungy and degenerate Jewish communist and sex pervert.
Wow, that accelerated fast. Holy shit, that accelerated fast. Let's try that again.
In this video, I'm going to take the unusual take of defending the grungy and degenerate Jewish communist and sex pervert, Richard Stallman. How is that for clickbait? So, I'm just...
Is that clickbait? That's more like click off bait. That's more like, okay, time to end the video now. That's not really clickbait, my dude. Clickbait is when you get people to watch your video by doing something exciting. This is the opposite. This is more like go away bait.
Just here minding my own business, and I keep getting these emails about Richard Stallman. You might, believe it or not, I still do have email out here. Now, I've been doing more important things. Look, I just transplanted my rosemary and thyme.
Dude, holy shit.
Look at this. Rosemary's doing terrible. Thyme is doing good. Virgin rosemary. I mean, I like it, but it's just not growing the way it's supposed to. Anyway, people keep asking me.
It is very unkempt. It's also uneven. Very uneven. Virgin beard.
To talk about Richard Stallman, because all the stuff happened with him. And all the videos I've seen, their takes are just not hot enough. So I gotta add my own, because, my takes are always the hottest. So let's talk about, now, for those of you who don't know, I'm assuming that everyone knows, if you're even watching this video, but Richard Stallman, who is a...
Wow. Oh, I missed them? Well, maybe we'll do a longer react segment, but I don't want to do the whole, I don't want to react to one video for the whole time I have left, because I'm getting really hungry. And I got a couple more things. This is 11 minutes. He goes on for 11, but we only needed to do the first 30 seconds. Oh, God. This guy's got so much. Maybe we'll watch. This guy's got a lot of followers. Holy fuck. What's his latest video? Resisting temptation? Oh, no. Oh, no. He has the Coomer icon. Oh, no.
Temptation. How can you resist it? Let's find out. So, I get more and more of these kind of lifestyle questions nowadays. And there's a particular genre, I think I can respond to every single question in one single video. And it all amounts to, how do you resist temptation? So the question can be, from different people in emails or live streams in different formats. It'll be, oh, I really want to stop watching porn, or playing video games compulsively, or scrolling through social media all the time, or, some more traditional vice like tobacco, alcohol, something like that, right? People ask me these kind of things. They get themselves into vices. How do I get out? Okay. Now, usually, maybe I'm a little ashamed to say, but on live streams and stuff, when I get this kind of question, I'm a little condescending about it. Because I think...
What a surprise.
A lot of people have this idea. I mean, it's weird to even ask someone about that, because all of the solution to all of these problems are, directly within your moral agency.
They have the most unhealthy approach to addiction forever. It's just, yeah, just stop doing it. It's not that hard.
They're all, I mean, this isn't like, how do I achieve something great? It's like, how do I stop doing something? Okay, you don't.
Yeah, but those things are fucking hard. You're talking about people kicking addictive drugs that literally addict your brain? These people suck. God, right-wingers suck. They suck. They're so bad at helping anybody. Their solutions don't do anything. They just make you feel worse. What the fuck? It's a death drive. Oh, God, it's so sad. Once in a while, I get sad. Holy shit. Once in a while, I get sad about the number of people who stumble into right-wing spaces and get forever trapped in a cycle of endless self-denigration where they're just constantly beating themselves and punching themselves in the balls because it's me, I'm the problem always, no matter how bad their lives are, no matter how bad they've been mistreating. Oh my God, we have his homepage. Oh my God, this is proving to be great reaction. I sometimes feel bad for people like that. And I think there are some people who are worthy of being feel bad. Oh my God. For real? You do always deliver 404. You're not lying. Virgin Internet Nazi versus Chad Internet Streamer. Virgin under construction versus Chad under construction with lots of content. Yeah. That website. Oof. Boy, is that ugly. This is worse than George R.R. Martin's. He's a BitChute? Oh my God. Making free money off of credit cards. Hedonism, asceticism, and the hermetic answer. Oh my God. They're always mysticists. They're always mysticists. These Nazis are always fucking mysticists. You're in my head right now. This is exactly the type of shit I'm about while dissociating. Oh, Sark, you're such a sweetheart. I hope you're all right. I hope you're doing okay, you goof. Oh my God. They're always hermetic. What in the goddamn, a hermetic answer means becoming like a hermit. They're right-winger mysticists with a fucking 9 head. A 6 head, that's generous. Holy shit. BitChute. Oh, let me explain. BitChute is like YouTube, but for Nazis. There you have it. That's what it is. BitChute is Nazi YouTube. It is a Nazi YouTube where you can get paid in Bitcoin and there's no rules. Yeah, it's Nazi YouTube. It's horrible. And also, it runs like shit. It's on like a, it uses like a blockchain solution, so the thing runs like fucking shit. It runs like shit. BitChute? Yeah. It's a, well, you wouldn't be far from the truth, nuts. Parler? Parler is Nazi Twitter. Yeah, Parler is Nazi Twitter. So you have DLive, which is Nazi Twitch. You have, which is blockchain based. You have Parler, which is Nazi Twitter, which you have to use your social security number to sign into. And then you have BitChute, which is Nazi YouTube. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah. Parler is not Nazi Facebook. Parler is Nazi YouTube. Or sorry, I'm getting confused here. Parler is Nazi Twitter. They love their blockchains. Yeah, oh my God. Wait, for real, Hyun? Wait, Hyun, you're kidding me. It's not both, is it? Are you for real? That is so bad. Oh yeah, Gab is also, Gab is Reddit though, wasn't it? You've got to be kidding me, Hyun. That can't be. Oh yeah, Vote was the Nazi Reddit. Gab was also a Twitter account. Oh, okay. Vote, it was Vote. I got that one mixed up. No, they're so stupid. They can't comprehend that. That's Marxist nonsense, 404. That's Marxist communist bullshit. That's degenerate feminist. The users are so fucked. Oh yeah, they use the .win. Donald.win. So bad. Oh, Gab is turf Reddit? Okay. I don't know. Let's take a look. What's Gab? I'm pretty sure you get put on a list. Let's look at what Gab looks like. Look, no, wait, here. This is what Gab looks like. Number one thing is Donald Trump. The number one post right now on all of Gab is a Donald Trump tweet. Reposted to Gab. Okay, so here you go. This is Gab. You ready? Let's check out Parler. Well, I don't want to even... Well, okay. Let's go on Parler. Let's find out. Create a new account. It's... What? They didn't even capitalize the I. This has wrong grammar in the button. Holy shit. You have to put your phone in to begin with? What else? Where do they tell you? TOS. Let's look at their TOS. This is their TOS? Ha ha, cucked by copyright. Ah ha, copyright cucks. You can do whatever you want except violate corporate copyright. Ah ha ha, cucks. They're so bad. Grime Dango. Oh my god, it's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. Oh, okay. Thank you, Gayfesh. That was great. That was a great moment. People can post it on the Reddit and stuff. Yay, hi Graham Dango, happy you're here. Sorry, you need your social and license to send DMs? Are you for real? That's so wild. What is this shitty text they're using? Apparently, in order to DM on Parler, you have to sign in with an ID and a social security number. Yeah, this is boomer abuse. This is unironically boomer abuse. Remember when I said that most of the right wing is grifters grifting grifters in like a forever Ouroboros, like it's like a snake eating its tail? That is all of these right wing services are just grifters grifting grifters. Oh, it's totally a scam. And take a look at this. Look at this. Ready? This is BitChute. Ready for BitChute? This is BitChute. Look at how ass this looks. It literally looks like 2002 era fucking GodTube shit. What? The number one video on BitChute right now is The Plot Against the President. Full movie. And then Corona-chan. Conspiracy TV Network. It has a skull and a Zionism Jewish star. Oh my god. Bitcoin Meister. Free Speech Warrior. Rebel News. Sandman MGTOW. Scott Adams says, lol. Spicer and Co. Oh my god, this is so... Oh yeah, Rebel is fucking... Isn't Rebel Media like Lauren Southern or something like that? Yeah, Red Pill. This is trash. Look at this trash. Happy Thanksgiving from Net for Truth, Inglorious Patriots. Angry Cuomo unwittingly destroys himself. Oh, the Quartering is posting on here. Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, that's Jessica Metal. We talked about that. His name is the Commandant. Commandant? This is him. This is him. Look, this is him. Commandant. Dissecting the communist attack. Are you ready? Watch. This is Doomcock. This is Doomcock's Nazi alternative. This is Doomcock's Nazi alt identity. Watch. It's Doomcock. I'm not kidding you. This is Doomcock.
Aryans and honorary Aryans. Tonight's transmission will begin a series that stabs at the very heart of the abomination devouring the West. Tonight we shall begin dissecting.
Yes, he said honorary Aryans.
The communist attack. From the time that Marx first vomited up Das Kapital in 1867.
Yeah, look at this guy. I told you, total LARPer. This is Doomcock. This is almost assuredly Doomcock. Yeah, he's got a black son. He's a Nazi. He's obviously a Nazi. You can't parody this. He's just like, holy shit. Normal. Look at this. Sensitivity. Normal. Content that is suitable for 16 and over. This is their rating system. This content is suitable for 16 and over. Holy fuck. Here's a video that was posted 3 weeks ago called The Eve of Battle. Move the mouse and keep it paused for a second. Wait, you want me to keep this video paused? You want me to go like this? I know. Keep the vid up. There you go. Nazi Doomcock. Oh, 100%. This is what we call a LARP, Glooby. But this guy's dead serious. He does this in his other videos, too. Nazi Doomcock. Unfortunately, this is Nazi Doomcock. It's not that good of a name, unfortunately. I hate it. Holy shit. Yeah. Mom, I told you. I was recording. Listen, Mom, I was recording a segment for the Honorable Aryans out in America. Please, I need to continue sending out a transmission to my brethren around the future white nation. Holy fuck. Have you seen, look, I know there's a lot of new people here. This is like, here we go. I gotta show you something else. Hopefully I got you there. I hope I got you there. Look. Look. Dr. Von Doomcock. This is Dr. Von Doomcock.
Reading.
Look, it's the same guy. It's the same fucking guy. So Doomcock has 219,000 subscribers. He gets 200,000 video views a week. And this is what he does. He talks about like anti-SJW stuff. Watch.
Subscribed to this channel because every day I'm hearing from other people that they have been unsubscribed without their knowledge by YouTube. And if you are not subscribed, please consider supporting this channel.
Do you see what I'm saying? They're the same guy. It's the same guy. No, they're the same guy. Wait, Marinara, Chud Logic did a whole thing on this. Chud Logic, no, this is real. Kosseth, Doomcock has been making videos for so long. Doomcock has been making videos for fucking ever. And Chud did a video exposing when they made their profiles, and that it seriously looks like they're the same person. It seriously looks like they're the same person. Oh, hey, have a good night, Cottagecore Lefty. Look, he started 3 years he's been making videos. This guy is dead serious. Okay, sick. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, this guy, see what he does? This guy is a secret Nazi who he peddles his Nazi bullshit via an anti-SJW thing, and then on BitChute, he does the Nazi thing. I swear to God, they're the same person. Listen.
Delusional communists have predicted the imminent...
It's the same fucking guy. He uses the same fucking text. He uses the same editing style, the same LARPy bullshit, same camera angle, everything. Oh, the helmet looks hilarious. It looks like a fucking toilet.
67. Delusional communists.
Yeah. So there. Now we've gone over all of the right-wing grifting sites and how bad they are. I told you, they're bad. Oh, we didn't do vote. Is vote even still around? It is. Oh, wait, it's gone. Never mind, it's dead. Vote's dead. Rick Moranis. Yeah, vote's dead. Wah, wow. Welcome to Vote, the Reddit killer, the troll haven, and the strange face of internet speech. Nope. 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 It didn't kill Reddit. True, Gina. Nope, vote's dead. Is vote even, let's see, is vote up? Oh, vote still exists. #1 post on vote. Look at what the title of the #1 post on vote is right now. Vote does still exist. I didn't think it. It's all about the vote. Wait, it's literally all talking about Donald Trump conspiracy. All of it. Most viewed in the last 24 hours. I work at the vote ballots. Could you go into greater detail, Ken? System glitch also uncovered. Literally, all of these right-wing sites are just full of literal propaganda made by Trump affiliates. This is the right wing. When I tell you the right wing has no ideological diversity and that even the most embarrassing left-wing spaces are infinitely more diverse than the right, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking about. It's so bad. It's not. Nope, it's not. I can't even show this. You drew Demon Baby Yoda? Demon Baby Yoda? Demon Yoda! Oh my God! Demon Yoda! Look at that! Baby! Amazing! I gotta send this. Hold on, I gotta send this to my partners. Holy shit. This is so cool. Max, I'm sending this to my partners. This is so based. Let's take a look here. Let me send this to my partners real quick. Here we go. That's so good, Max. That's so good. Thank you. Do you want to do a segment about the Thanksgiving? I can't. Maybe later, but I can't right now. I can't. I got to do the reactions and then I got to go. Let me see here. Okay, Silent, let me see your mount. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Big Boy Frog! Big Boy Frog! Big Toad! Froge! Frog! Silent. Silent. You are a god collector. You are the true leader of the WoW. Big Frog! Big Frog energy. All right, now we got to do this one. I'm going to react to this article, and then I'm done. I can't do any more reacts. I can't. I got to stop soon. I know we've been having a great time, but I got to stop. I got to go eat. I got to go eat. Frog. All right, let's do this. Tyson manager suspended after allegedly betting if workers would contract COVID. Wow, this is a downer. This is a downer react. All right, let's do it. Tyson Foods Incorporated, which says it produces 20% of the beef, pork, and chicken in the United States. This is what I say when I say fuck the meat industry. Fuck the meat industry. Fuck the meat industry. Holy shit. Has suspended managers at an Iowa plant accused of participating in a betting pool on how many employees would become ill with COVID-19. President and CEO Dean Banks also announced on Thursday the company has launched an investigation led by former Attorney General Eric Holder into the allegations. Ooh, I'll do this one. I'll look at this. This is my last reaction, Cyborg. After this thing. The suspensions came out one day after the family of a deceased employee filed a lawsuit claiming fraudulent misrepresentations. Hey! Aw, Gort the Mighty. Thank you
my
so
first
much.
paycheck. Thanks
I
for keeping
really
me
appreciate
entertained
that,
for
and
2
I hope that
weeks
things are
while
going
I
better
ate ramen
forward.
and cried.
Going forward. Thank you so much, Gort. That really means a lot, and I will keep keeping you entertained for the rest of the winter and the rest and beyond. So there you go. I'll keep bringing you all some hot, fresh content through the chilly months. Fraudulent misrepresentations, gross negligent, and incorrigible, willful, and wanton disregard for worker safety at its pork processing facility in Waterloo, Iowa. Okay, this right here is like the entire meat industry. It summed up. Fraudulent misrepresentation, gross negligence, incorrigible, willful, and wanton disregard for worker safety at its pork processing facility. Meat industry has always been a horrible nightmare. We have to stop it. It is destroying our planet. Okay, well, if you want to make it better, go for it. You got time. You got time, Cyborg, but don't worry about it if you don't. We are extremely upset about accusations involving some of the leadership at our Waterloo plant, Banks said. We have suspended without pay the individuals allegedly involved and have retained the law firm Covington & Burling to help conduct an independent investigation led by former Attorney General Eric Holder. Banks called the alleged behavior disturbing. Yeah, that's a little bit of an understatement. He is among those personally named in the suit filed on behalf of Isidro Fernandez, who worked at the pork plant before dying from COVID-19 complications on April 2016. On top of other top-ranking officials named in the filing are Tyson Chairman John Tyson, CEO Noel White, President Stephen Stouffer, Vice President Tom Brower, Manager Tom Hart, Safety Lead Brett Tapkin, and Managers Cody Burskern and John Casey. Yeah, wait. Note, April 26th. April 26, 2020. This year. You know what's funny? Look at who owns this company. Tyson Chairman John Tyson. John Tyson, a family member of the original Tyson family, owns 20% of the meat market in the US. One person. If you don't think we live in a future, an age of capitalist kings, it's literally families. It's rich families that own 20% of the meat production in the United States. These are regional kings. Yes, of course they were, Jessica Metal. Yeah, they were made afterwards. Yes, of course. It's like 6 people. It's a dynasty. These are dynasties. Yeah, I want to watch that at some point, Cookie Reaps. This is why, for all of you who don't know, this is why I say we have a monarchist party. The Republican Party is functionally a monarchist party. It's neo-feudalism. They are dynasties. They are family dynasties. They pass to their children massive wealth that you can't even imagine. And we don't even have fucking meaningful estate taxes in the United States. You're okay. My name is an emote. You can catch the VOD. Dominion movement? Oh, God, I can't watch that. I can't react anymore. We'll do that in the future. We'll do that in the future, Gender. Yeah, you'll get to watch it back. It was fun as fuck. The Waterloo plant is the largest pork plant in the country. Oh, here we go. Tyson, which reportedly had $42.4 billion in sales in 2019, has been family-owned for 3 generations, making the family one of the wealthiest families in the U.S., according to Business Insider. Yeah, we have Max Sips. We've been doing really good. The Waterloo plant is the largest pork plant in the country, employing approximately 2,800 workers. 75 years of domination. This is absurd. It's one of several Tyson facilities that experienced severe outbreaks of the coronavirus, which has caused some to temporarily shut down. Listen, there's a scene in Pathologic 2 that makes me think of this. Let me just get that scene for you. I want to give you a little teaser of a scene from Pathologic 2, just to get you all to go play Pathologic 2. You ready? Here we go. Where is it? Where's this thing? I know I can find it. Here we go. Ready? This is the sounds. This is the sounds. I'm not even going to give you the visuals. This is just the sounds. Are you ready? This is scary. This is the meat packing plant from Pathologic. Pathologic, a game which came out long before the pandemic, but was based off of previous pandemics in Europe. This is the meat packing plant. This happens all the time. This has happened in the past. Just listen, because this is what Tyson would have us all living in. By the way, the reason why it sounds like this is because much like what Tyson is attempting to do, but can't do because we live in a slightly better world than they did. And yeah, isn't that weird? Pathologic's a very relevant game. But just so you know, the people got trapped in the termitary. The workers, the meat plant workers in Pathologic are trapped in the termitary. So they've been trapped in the middle of a plague in a concrete building together with thousands of people, close to 3,000. Basically exactly what we're talking about here. 2,800 people, that's about how many people were trapped in the termitary in Pathologic 2. And what happens is being trapped, they can't leave, so they're all just getting sick, and there's nowhere to put the dead, so they just put them on the floor, and they're working among the rotting meat of the factory. Yeah, exactly. You're told by the owner of the plant, oh, they're there for their own protection. They're fine, don't worry. And then you open the door and all you hear is screams, and you go inside and you have to walk through it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. My name is an emote. I'm not sure. Did my stream break or something? Did the website break? Website's not broken, right? Why were they trapped in there? Well, you'll have to play Pathologic to find out. You got to play Pathologic 2 to find out. Oh, website's working. Okay. Yeah, go play Pathologic 2. Then you'll find out. Pathologic 2 is an incredible game. Oh, Vlad Sr. by far, Windleby. Vlad Sr. by far. Oh, oh, yeah, you'll enjoy it if you watch a playthrough, Max Sips. It's amazing. Yep, the jungle. Yep, the jungle. All these years, and I mean, some things have changed, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, Junior made a big mistake, but it was a kind of a genuine mistake, and he definitely learned from it. Anyway, we could talk about that some other time. I don't want to spoil it. You know what? Maybe I'll do a Pathologic game review. I could probably talk about it for hours. It's my favorite game of all time. Like, Pathologic 2 is my favorite game of all time. It's incredible. Do a giveaway? Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that would be cool. That's a good idea. I'm putting that down on the list. I'm putting that on the list. I can't do a stream playthrough. It's not a good stream game. Too much dialogue. It's not a good stream game, unfortunately. Pathologic, but I will give it away. I'll do a giveaway. What the fuck is that, a meat packing plant? Yeah, it's a meat packing plant. Yep. Yes, Defenestrator, enjoy the greatest game ever made. This video was brought to you by Pathologic 2 unofficially, but I will literally do free advertisement because that game is a work of fucking genuine art. Unironically, my favorite game. I'm gonna get a tattoo from the game. It's that important to me. It changed the way I look at the world. Completely changed the way. Yeah, there you go, 50% off. It changed the way I look at the world. Seriously, I'm not kidding you. It literally did. Totally got me to rethink the way I look at the world. And also, it's incredibly relevant because the game is about a fucking plague. And it really resembles what's going on in our country right now. Don't worry, Atonino Aji. I also have to head off. But first, I need to do one last react. I need to react to Cyborg's adding of me. Wait, Cyborg, where's the meme? Where's the meme, Cyborg? Oh, wait, did you send it to me? You don't need to play Pathologic 1. Pathologic 2 is basically a remake of Pathologic 1. Pathologic 1 is still good, but Pathologic 2 is functionally a remake. The meme isn't that good? I bet it's that good. Hey, it is that good! Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. True! True. Wait, did you make a second one? I liked it. I like it. I think it's good. Yeah, look, this is good. I like it. Now you got to make another version that has fucking tanky Doomcock in it. All right, listen. We've come to the time of the end of the stream. All right? So, without any further ado, you all have been wonderful to me. Thank you so very much for the support. Truly. It really means the world to me, and I will see you very soon. On Friday, cool as fuck content coming, okay? I'm going to start trying to meet my goal of posting a video a day so you all of you video watchers can catch up. And the rest of you, I'll see on the next stream. Let me just set up a quick host. Isn't that Tank? Wait. Oh, yeah. No. That's not Tanky Doomcock, Cyborg. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. I'm serious. You'll have a good time. It's fucking great. Well, guess what, Pan? You can come back again. I'll be streaming again. So I'll see you in the future, Pan Nestmane. I'll be very happy to see you in the future. Let me just raid somebody. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid $27. We haven't raided that. Go give $27 your love. I'm going to put that in the host, and then I'm going to end stream, okay? All right? Much love to all of you. Thank you so much. Mwah. And happy Thanksgiving. Be safe. I will see you on Friday. We have fun content on Friday. Seriously, keep an eye on the Discord. It's going to be awesome. Love. Whee! Here goes the host. Here it comes. Here comes the host. The host is going. The host is going. And there goes the host.